And welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I am your host, O'Roshalin Perkins. If we're not going to have a good night, we're going to have a good night, everyone. Give me a second. And welcome. Oh, it's on the big boy. Hold on. Hold on one second. Turn this down. Damn, I didn't know my shit is like that. Yo, I got the big boy out. If I could show you, I'm gonna show y'all. Let me fix everything. Yeah, I got the pictures. I'm still cleaning. I'm cleaning for my little birthday fest. Yeah, I got the big boy. Damn, like so I can see it right here and I can see it right here. So like, let me see if I can show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all. See, look it. Yeah, man. So I showed you a little, a little parts of it, but it's crazy if you see how it look. Like I'm looking at it on TV now, and like looking at it on here, so it's super dope. I didn't even know I was doing that, but hey, it's connected. Got the chips action right now. I might work out maybe, yeah. So my shit's looking pretty dope. But anyways, we got a great show today. We got a pre-birthday celebration for my birthday. So this last time I hit the four digits, the 4-0, my nigga. Most niggas don't even live long as I live. I'm 40. It's another day for me, but I'm just surprised. In American age, I'm 40. I feel infinity. I feel like I don't have an age, but just knowing how old I am, 40, it feels unreal. You know? Like I showed y'all pictures of me when I was younger and shit, but this is just different, you know? Um, I'm gonna say this. Shout out for everybody who looked at the show, the last show and the show before. And I want to thank y'all for like supporting me. I didn't know like my numbers would even be this high. I thought my numbers were always staying like the 20s and 30s. I am kind of interested, but I'm not like super interested. But today we're just gonna be rambling for probably like 2-3 hours. Um, Mostly 3 hours. We're gonna talk about everything, and we're gonna wait and see how long it's lasting. So I'm in, to cheese doodles, the hot and the sweet and hot. What is it? Sweet and spicy, hot and honey. And like I said, when y'all turn 40, when y'all get my age, depending on what type of person you are, if you're just a lazy nigga, you're gonna be fat, overweight and shit like that. Me, I'm like 205, 210, my nigga. I spoke to my uncle. Like, yo, I'm gonna say this. That's one of the greatest birthday gifts I ever got. My uncle coming out of jail next week. You know. Remember that nigga I was actually who was helping me with my homework, telling me about all this, and that before he went to jail. Well, he's getting out of jail Thursday. So I don't think people understand like yo how happy I am, but I'm like super happy about it. You know. I mean, many times I fucking crashed out. Many times I, was lit. Like, if you know how many settings we went through, like, from the shit being over here, and we're just looking at that area right here to, like, moving this shit into the middle and just looking at the door with all my dirty ass. Let me tell y'all a story. I remember y'all was looking at all my Adidas on the door. And before I had these sneakers, y'all niggas used to clown me about my Adidas sneakers, how dirty they were. It's just I didn't have money at the time because I was going through not a financial difference, but trying to maintain like the bills that I had because I had to pay extra bills. I remember when one of y'all sent me a gift of some sneakers. Y'all asked me what size I wore. And y'all sent me my first two Jordan sneakers that I haven't had in like 5 years. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't had Jordans in like 5 years. You sent me the red and black ones and the black and white ones. And like I wear them here from there, but I'm gonna say this. I want to thank y'all for supporting me while I was going through my tough times. Like even my shorty, man, she supported me too at the tough time. Even though it wasn't my finances was fucked up, but I just wanted the person to get through what they were getting through. Um, because I'm gonna be personally honest, the situation that I have now, I don't think I would have been a totally different person. The person I have now, I would have been a totally different person, and I know that. Um, I was thinking about doing podcasting in like IRL first, like years ago, like probably like 10 years ago. Nah, 8 years ago. 8 to 7 years ago, I was thinking about doing IRL. IRL. I just didn't have no friends at the time, so I was like, yo, let me try this podcasting thing like last year, you know? Going through car problems, everything. Wasn't drinking, wasn't smoking really. I was drinking red wine here and there. But I have a drink or two sometimes. You know what? I even bought a drink for myself today for my celebration because I know I'm not going to get anything. It's all right. I get it. Niggas is having money problems. Even myself. I'm having nigga, I paid all my bills today, my nigga. Like, I'm down to like probably like $400. $400. And I'm not done yet. I gotta go put gas in my car. That's like another $60, $70. Then I gotta go get another ID. I gotta wait for the real ID, but I gotta get one of the just the driver's license ID. So I gotta wait for that bullshit. Then I gotta go buy groceries. So, like it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just happy I'm 40, and like how life just turned out, you know. Also, too, we're gonna make this a reaction video. So give me a second. I'm gonna change the topic question. So we went through. I'm gonna tell y'all this. We went through. Let me tell you all the bullshit that we all went through together. We went through the Drake and K Dot. We went through fucking niggas out here shooting white people, killing white people and shit. So we gonna say that that's a revolt. Watching fucking freedom fighters. We watching fucking Daniel Penny. We even talked about Daniel Penny choking a fucking mental health kid. Going through a white woman calling a autistic kid a nigger. Like together we went through a lot. I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all are the first people I ever got a thousand views with. All of y'all. And I think all of y'all, even the fucking white supremacy people. You know, and I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm really grateful to even like have y'all even like, yo, not even stun on me. Like even all the niggas who made crazy comments about me, said foul shit. Nigga called me less than a child of God, or people who question me. I want to thank y'all. You know, and I'm not having like no midlife crisis, nigga. I'm only 40. You know, but I do just want to say I appreciate all of y'all. You know, all the people who gave me likes. I'm a name a lot. I'm gonna name some of y'all who put likes on. I mean, who follow me and subscribe to me. I'm a and hold on. Let me get a second. Hold on. I'm talking about the subscribers. Give me a second. Where the fuck my phone? So I'm gonna name some. All right. I'm gonna name a lot. And like I said, I'm not having a midlife crisis or anything. It's just I want to tell y'all that I do appreciate y'all on my birthday. I know it's like a celebration for me, but it's a. I still want to thank y'all for Hold on. Hold on. Which one was it? Was it this one? Give me 1 second. I gotta put this shit back on the screen. I don't know how I did that shit. You know, oh, there we go. So, all right, yeah, I'm sorry, I was looking at the screen, everyone. I remember when like there was only like two pictures up there, my Dark Vader and my Black Jesus picture. I remember I waited for that picture probably like 3 months to get, cause it's authentic fucking Bill Russell. Um, but the shit is like super crazy, man. I gotta be personally honest with y'all. I would have never expect how all y'all in 1,000 years to like subscribe and watch me. So we got Never Give Up Net. I want to thank you. Win Talker Kimmy. Thank you. Jay Jenkins. Ben Garcia 4.0. East Coast Brother. One of our Jodas. Chosen King 95. Can't what was it? Can't See Me Cena. Adam was it Stelia? Sorry if I butchered your name. Eric Cropton, Alden Merrill Bay. That name sounds so familiar, like a basketball player. I think it was a basketball player. Mac Nasty. And this is just, excuse me, the latest. Mr. Brainiac, blah. Antonio Taylor, Dante Crane, and Welchman, of course. Wiz Mason. Oh yeah, let me. I gotta send this to Wiz because Wiz is like, yo, why you didn't tell me you was? I'm sorry, brother. And in 2 minutes, we're gonna crack open that bottle. We're gonna take a few sips, and we're gonna chat. We're gonna get to business. We're gonna get to business like we usually do. You know, so I'm just hoping y'all having a good day. My birthday starts tomorrow, but we're gonna be on here probably to 10, 11, maybe even 12 o'clock. I might even come back at like 12 o'clock just to, might. But I'm gonna do this after class, after wrestling class tomorrow, depending on what they got going on. I'm not working tomorrow. I called out already. I already told them I'm sick. There's like, yo, it's not even the next day. I was like, yeah, but I'm just letting you know I'm sick. So I told them niggas, yeah, I'm sick, so I'm not coming in. Damn, nigga, this is how you doing things. Yeah, I'm sick, man. So bottle right here, 710. We're cracking this bottle open just to salute y'all and say thank you. Hit number 40. Hopefully we don't drink too much because I gotta go get an ID tomorrow because a nigga gonna be walking around with no ID. Next, this whole week. But we ain't doing that. So, what y'all want to talk about? Y'all can salute, say happy birthday. Y'all just get crazy in the live as y'all always do. That's why I love my subscribers. I'm going to say that. I love my subscribers because them niggas get lit. I love my niggas who be in the live chat. We might even have y'all, we might even have y'all a group name. Like niggas got the chat niggas. Nigga got the trolls. We need something dope for y'all. We're going to have like 3 times something better before this show is over. So I know, and the sad thing, funny thing about I've been chatting for like 15 minutes. Like almost 15 minutes. Oh, let's crack over that bottle right now. But I'm going to say this, man. A lot of shit has been going on. I do want to start with the Myron Gaines because it is the topic that's talking about. Like, And we're gonna do a reaction video to that shit too. We're gonna do a reaction video to We're gonna do a reaction video to Pierce Morgan and Myron Gaines with Mark Lamont Hill on it. The reason why I want to do it because Myron's a clown, my nigga. We already seen that. We already figured that shit out this week. I mean, the last episode we did this morning. So, like my nigga, like I always tell niggas all the time, that shit's up in the air with him, man. It's like this nigga be trying to spit game at niggas and never really had a relationship. You know? I always tell niggas that. Hold on one second. The fuck? Give me a second. Damn, yo, y'all lit, man. Yo, y'all got my views up, man. Yo, I'm already on like 600 on that reaction video we did yesterday. Over 600 views. Got like over 30 likes. Yo, y'all niggas be having me lit out here. I want to say that y'all niggas be having me lit out here. Y'all be talking shit. Yo, y'all be on that bullshit, calling niggas tethers, talking about niggas. Yo, niggas be eating what's it, giraffe legs and stuff. Yeah, niggas talk about they be eating monkey knuckle soup and shit, my nigga. Niggas talk about, yo, niggas be eating monkey knuckle soups and shit. But like, yo, I had to get real with y'all stuff because I always tell niggas all the time, and this was back to like the last episode, when niggas like, oh yeah, when you date out your race, it's better than your race. No, that's not necessarily true, man. You know, there's some like I always tell niggas all the time, there's some pros and cons about everything, my nigga. It's pros and cons with dating a black girl. It's not always gonna be, you know, sunflowers and was it sunflowers and fucking blue oceans, nigga? No, sometimes you're gonna see that fucking Hurricane Katrina and shit. It is what it is. It comes with the territory. Like when people was always saying, "Oh, yo," like with Myron, he was talking about, "Oh yeah, it's different when you date an Asian girl. They rub your feet, they submissive." No, that shit's a lie. Let them niggas. Nigga, I'll be watching these Asian movies, my nigga. Yo, my girl got me into these Asian movies and stuff. Yo, these Asian bitches be like beating the shit out of their husbands and shit. Disrespecting them, hugging other niggas and stuff. Hold on one second. Hello? Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I be watching these Asian movies and stuff like that. Yo, if y'all can get into those Asian like drama, those shits be lit, nigga. Those shits be lit. There was some shit I was watching on, it was called Blood and Family Betrayal or some shit. Yo, there was this kid, he was adopted. He was from an orphanage and this family adopted him. So the father and mother used to befriend the fucking adopted kid because they thought the kid was fucking bipolar and shit. And the nigga been faking for like 30 years, 20 years or some shit. And this nigga was trying to take everything that the kid that wasn't adopted, he tried to take everything from him. Like the nigga will like beat himself up and say, "Oh, this is what he did," or the nigga will play crazy, talk about, "I'm gonna jump off of some shit," or put a knife up to his neck, talk about, "I'm gonna kill myself." Yo, the nigga was lit, and the mother, "Yo, please don't do that, please, oh, I'm begging you." He's like, "Yo, my brother don't love me." He's like, tell the kid, "Brother, tell him you love him." Tell him. Like the nigga went to jail for 7 years because the nigga who was faking that he had bipolar, crashed into some bitch, man, some Chinese bitch, and yo, it was crazy. I was like, oh my god, you know, I was like, damn, and like, yo, that shit fucked me up because at the end of the day, that's some people's lives, but sometimes them kids don't be adopted. It's just how those parents be playing favoritisms. Like the nigga had a degree. This nigga had a degree to go to the States. To go to college, he was gonna go abroad. These parents told the kid, like, yo, please take the fall for your brother that was adopted because he's bipolar and he can't handle that shit. Like, this nigga can handle going to jail. I was like, oh, these Chinese people, these Chinese fucking families is crazy, my nigga. Nigga, take the fall. I knew a few niggas who was like, yo, can you take the fall for me? Nigga, I ain't taking no fucking fall for you. Them niggas caught you, nigga. Oh, nigga, I'm on my second strike. I mean, I'm on my first strike. I'm not trying to get 2 strikes. They trying to give me 10 to 15. Nigga, what you think they gonna give me? Oh, you might get 3 to 5. Nigga, why would I want to do 5 years in jail with some shit I have nothing to do with, don't know nothing about? Oh, nigga, do it for the hood. Nah, nigga, you got caught. If I would have got caught, my nigga, I was like, yeah, it was me, my nigga. But you was there, nigga, doesn't mean nothing. You got caught robbing that house, and I didn't get caught, nigga. You can't hate the gang, nigga. Like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, them Asian people are crazy. Yo, like the women, yo. I was watching this other Asian movie, yo. She was like mistreating her husband, her and the daughter. Talk about, oh, I wish this other guy was my father and stuff like that. And it was crazy. Like, this nigga was going through a lot for 5 years. The motherfucker signed the paper for her grandmother was like, yo, she needs a good man like you. She's like, yo, just marry my daughter. She's like, yo, just stay there for 5 years. If you don't like it, I'll pay you to get out. And she was like, oh okay, you know, I do that. So she was talking, there was like a few more days left. This bitch is still abusing the guy. This guy was doing everything for her. Cleaning the house, taking care of the kids. The kids was disrespectful, talking about make my fucking food. You're worthless and shit like that. So he put up with that shit for 5 years. And when that 5th year comes, she signed that paper without looking at it. It was a divorce paper. So this nigga disappeared. Them niggas was like, yo, we're about to get food. They were about to come in there, about to get food. This nigga, all his shit was gone. This Chinaman took all his shit and bounced on them without telling them. They were looking for the nigga for like 3 days. They couldn't find him, so they went to the grandmother like, yo, you seen what and such? And she was like, oh, no, I didn't see him. So they seen him before with this other chick where I guess she was his assistant. And they bugged the fuck out because she slapped the shit out of him. Then she tried to slap. Then the chick who was her assistant slapped the shit. No, she wasn't even an assistant. She was the other company that wanted a sign to do. So she didn't give her reveal her title. So he just thought she was just the boss's daughter. And they didn't find out. This is like the other CEO, and he was trying to get the spot for the fucking job. But he was like some type of prestigious fucking researcher, and they didn't know who he was and shit. So they were trying to use him. Yo, when they see, oh, yo, can you please come back home, please, I'm begging you, yo, I can change. They was on some shit like that. I could change, please, just come back home, feed us, cause shit wasn't going right. They didn't understand that he was cooking, he was cleaning. Then the mother died too, so niggas didn't give a fuck about the mother. Niggas just give a fuck about her best friend. Her best friend was the guy who was trying to sleep with her. He was trying to be in a relationship with her. A whole nigga was trying to be in a relationship with this nigga. So I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? Like, they left the mother on the streets and she was having a heart attack. So when they went in the hospital, and this is how I'm telling you how the nigga just gave up on her. He's like, yo, fuck that shit. The nigga gave up on her after his mother died. Cause she didn't want to send no doctors over there because, no, this is another one. I'm sorry. The nigga got beat up. Him and her best friend got beat up. Or something happened. So she took both. So he had to find his own way to the hospital, and he brought her to the hospital. She worked at the hospital, and she didn't want to get the nigga no help. She's like, "Oh, he's all right. Cause she didn't even know he got hurt actually." And when he got home, she was like, "Oh, yo, what happened to you?" He got in a car crash, and he fucking just sprayed his little Chinaman arm, and the nigga got hurt. the other Chinaman, he got hurt. Like he got in a car crash. He was all fucked up, nigga. When I say he was all fucked up, nigga had a bandage right here. He was fucked up. I think the ribs was all disorganized and everything. So after that, yo, it gets crazy. She was like, yo, what the fuck happened to you? She's like, yo, I just got in a fender bender. I got fucked up. Got in a car crash. Oh, well, fix the car, nigga. That's all she basically said. Fix the car, nigga. That nigga got tired. He's like, yo, bitch already signed the papers and stuff. Yo, the next day, he was gone. She was like, yo, where's my iguana soup or some shit like that? Where's my eel soup or some crazy shit like that? She yelling, yo, where you at? Where you at? Yelling. This nigga changed his number on her. She calling, she texting, she's like, yo, why you acting like a child? You acting like a child. It's not even that serious. I said, when you're done, she's like, when you're done being a baby or a child, then call. The nigga didn't call for like 3 days. She went to her grandfather. That's what it was. She went to the grandfather. The grandfather was like, yo, have you seen old boy, man? He just disappeared. He ain't calling. And I'm getting scared and I'm worried. Because the house wasn't the house anymore. Because the nigga was holding it down. So the nigga was holding the house down. Because the nigga gave up everything. When I said this nigga gave up everything, the nigga gave up his whole career for the girl he loved. Or it wasn't even the girl he loved. The girl that, you know, he wanted to take care of. It's like, yo, you know what? I fell in love with her even when because he wasn't going to marry her. He was like, yo. Her grandfather was like, yo, marry her for me. And like, yo, because the dude paid for his college. Her grandfather, she didn't know her grandfather paid for his college. So he was like, yo, she didn't know nothing. She thought, oh, yo, she was the shit. And he was like, yo, she's still worried about her ex-boyfriend and stuff who ditched her. Who curved her to the side. So then after that, she looking for him. Her and her best friend, or the nigga who curved her, goes to a party because she's looking for the nigga for like, I think 3 to 4 months. She couldn't find him. She told her grandfather, yo, he left. He don't want to fuck with you no more. It's done. The grandfather was like, yo, everything I told you, I was like, I told you stop abusing that guy. Stop mistreating him. Don't be that way. He's like, yo, I knew you was stubborn, but at the end of the day, I thought he would change you and y'all would be perfect together. You couldn't give that nigga up that you was fucking with. So he left. Oh, I can change. I'm not going to date anybody else until I find him. He's going to come back to me. That's my husband. She said, no, you signed the divorce papers. She don't remember signing the fucking divorce papers. She was on the phone talking to the nigga who ditched her. She was taking pictures with the niggas, putting it on Instagram, making this nigga look crazy, holding the nigga's hand at meeting events and shit. This nigga, right in front of him. Niggas was like, oh, yo. Y'all look good together. This is how these Chinese women were. They was like, yo, you look good together. And I was like, yo. I would have fucked this whole shit up. This nigga held his composure. He's like, yo, there's only like a few more days left and I'm done with this bitch. So this bitch sees him at the hotel, at the highest hotel with this girl. The girl is, I guess, she said he's the CEO's daughter. She's like, I'm not going to tell you my title yet, but you're doing a great job at you doing as a researcher. Because he was like one of these researchers for like finances. So they were at the same convention. She thought she seen her husband or her ex-husband walking by with some other girl. She's like, yo, I swear I seen him. She's like, yo, you just got to, the dude's talking about like, yo, you just got to get over it, man. Like, yo, I don't think he's coming back. No, I know he's around here. She's like, yo, I'm going to make it up to him. So she seen him again. No, she went to a door. No, she seen him again walking by. And he went into the door with the girl. She's like, I seen him. She started chasing the dude. She went into the room and seen him with the other girl. No, she seen him. No, after they finished, she seen him coming out. And they all four of them met up. And when all four of them met up, they was like, "Oh, yo," what she said. She's like, "Oh, I knew you was in there." He's like, "Yo, who's this girl?" She's like, "Yo, who's this girl? You're married." She's like, "No, we're not married. We're divorced." She's like, "Yo, I know." She's like, "I know I was being." She's like, I know you was being a pain in the ass, but you need to get over that shit." She's like, "Yo, I'm with you. You're my husband." She's like, "No, you didn't treat me like your husband. You treated me like a servant." She's like, "Yo, I'm not gonna keep on doing this for you." She's like, he was like, "Yo, I'm completely done with you, my nigga." She's like, "Yo, I don't want to be with you no more." She's like, "Yo, you're not really thinking." She's like, "Yo, just like, yo, don't fuck this up." She's like, "I really love you. I can change. You know, I'm sorry how I treated you." He's like, "No, I'm tired." She's like, "Yo, but you love me." She's like, he was like, "No, I don't love you," and just walked. And she slapped him, whap. And the other girl came and slapped her back, bap. And she tried to slap him. She grabbed his head. So the other dude tried to come over there, and the divorced husband kicked the nigga, blocked him, kicked the nigga on the floor. Was like, "Yo, mind your fucking business." He was on some shit like that. And I was like, "Oh shit, shit's about to go down, niggas. Shit's about to get crazy." So after that, hold on one second. All right. So after that, hold on, what was? Give me a second, everyone. Mm, give me a second, everyone. Oh, that's the number. So after that, shit got really funky. And when I mean got really funky, okay, bust it. Them niggas left. The bitch got drunk and the nigga tried to sleep with her. Her best, the nigga who dumped her and flexed on her, he tried to sleep with her again. She was like, "No, I don't want you. Get out my fucking." She's like, "Get out my fucking hotel." The nigga was taking off all his clothes and stuff through the bed, bitch on the bed. And you know how Asian girls is. If you want, yo, cause I do adult content. So if you ever watch Asian porn, so it's not really romantic. Niggas just get right into it and stuff like they trying to they trying to populate, repopulate the world or some shit. You know, they trying to be fruitful. They try to be fruitful and shit. Then bitch like, "Get the fuck off me." She's like, "Yo, I don't want you no more." She's like, "Yo, it's over." She's like, "I'm married." And he's like, "Yo, your husband don't want you no more and stuff." He's like, "No." She was like, "No, I'm gonna fight for him. I'm gonna love this man. I'm gonna fight for him. Like, I'm gonna fight for him. I fucked up, but I'm gonna fight for him. It's not over. I got a chance." So she kicked the nigga out her hotel and stuff. So the next day he walked in, yo, them girls, the sister and the other girls who was egging the other dude on, "Oh, yo, y'all look beautiful together," and stuff like that. She was like, "No." This is when she started defending her husband. Cause she never really defended her husband. She didn't say shit. She's like, "No, I'm married." "Oh no, but you know what? You're divorced because y'all are together." So she was like, "Yo, I'm married. I'm not gonna fuck this up. I'm gonna fight for my husband." And he's like, "Well, look at your husband now. He came in with the other girl and stuff like that." And the girl told her husband that like who she was. She was the CEO. She was the one who started the company. She's the one who hired him and gave him that spot. She gave him like $1 billion of zing or some shit like that. Some Chinaman money and stuff. It was like $1 billion, $3 or $4 billion a year. But she liked him. That's the crazy part. She liked him. She was like, "Yo," she kept it, she kept it classy. I'm gonna be personally honest. She kept that shit classy. She was like, "Yo, we're gonna go as dates." He was like, "You gonna go as dates?" And she gave him a gift. She gave him a watch. So this is how sneaky the sisters, the husband, no, the wife's sister and the boyfriend were. She gave him the watch, and she's like, "Yo, don't give out my identity." He's like, "Don't give out my identity." And when he went there, they were arguing with him. She's like, "Oh, yo, you're nothing," and stuff like that. "You're just a worker." And they was like, "No, you don't know who the fuck that guy is." He's like, "Yo, this guy came out of college. He was the top of his field in his class." He's like, yo, he's prestigious. He's like, yo, you don't know who you're talking about. And then she was like, yo, what the fuck? He's like, yo, he's the one who got you the job. He's like, how did he get me the job? He don't have a job. He was nobody. He's like, no, he hid his fucking identity from you because he loved you. He wanted you to be great. He made all those calls for you. That's why you was the president. They was like, oh shit, what the fuck? Cause she was making crazy money. She was making like 700-800 yen, you know, the Chinaman money and stuff like that. So I was like, yo, what the fuck? She was like, yo, she was making some money. You know, and he was buying her gifts. He's like, yo, and she was giving him an allowance, nigga. This bitch was giving him an allowance like he was a kid. So the chick gave the CEO lady gave him the watch. Gave him a watch. She's like, yo, this is a family watch of mine. She's like, I'm gonna give it to him. And he looked at it. He's like, yo, I can't have this, cause this is like a lineage, a royal family watch that went through family to family. And so she was like, yo, you can have it. She's like, yo, I really like you. And like, you know what? I want you to have, you know, I want you to know that, like, yo, you know what? You're not gonna be by yourself. You know, you don't gotta worry about your wife. She's like, yo, if your wife don't know what you have, I'ma fuck with you. That bitch was on, that little Asian lady was on that shit. You know, so when she went there, they were all holding hands and stuff, and she was like, yo, they were like, yo, that's her date and shit like that. I gotta figure out what that movie is, and I'm gonna let y'all niggas know. So after that, and I'm sorry we didn't get into the topic just yet, but I'm just telling you this movie I watched. Then after that, she was arguing with the bitch. He's like, oh, you bought a watch? You gave him a watch and you couldn't take my watch? Cause the bitch was like, yo, I'm gonna give you a watch. She's like, yo, she bought her husband a watch because, yo, for 5 anniversaries, she didn't give him shit. She was like, oh, I forgot. Every 5 anniversaries, she forgot. She didn't even say happy anniversary, my nigga. Me, I just want you to say happy anniversary. That's it, my nigga. Just so you know we're thinking of us. You don't have to give me shit, nigga. I'm just happy to have you. And we lasted this long because it makes us strongest every year. That's how I look at it. This bitch forgot every 5 years. No, every 4 years, for the past 4 years. So when that 5th year came, oh, yo, I know I've been forgetting, like, here's the watch I bought you and stuff. Then the nigga, I don't know how the fuck he got a key to the fucking house. The nigga she was used to fuck with back in the days had the key to the house. He said, oh, you bought me a watch? Oh, here. She's like, oh, yo. He's like, yeah, yo, keep the watch. The husband's like, yeah, keep the watch. Oh, she was like, oh, thank you. He all hugged her and stuff. He gave her one of those sexual hugs. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, this means a lot to me. Had the nigga's initials on everything on it. Not the ex-boyfriend, but the husband's initials on it. The nigga didn't even know. She was like, yo, so I'm gonna go back into the story. She was like, yo, you took this bitch's watch, but you ain't gonna take my watch? And the nigga was like, yo, you're his watch? He's like, nigga, you bought me the watch. She's like, no, I never bought you a watch. That's why that watch has the initials on it. You just added for it, and he gave it to you. He didn't give a fuck. The nigga gave up on her already. So I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? So after that, both of these bitches is arguing. So the sister's bitch took the watch off the ex-husband's arm and broke the watch. So one of the CEOs of the building of the company that they work for, he said, "Oh, yo, this is." He said, "Ha ha ha." He said, "You joking and stuff." The niggas laughing, egging him on, calling the little girl, "Oh, you's a little peasant. You a home wrecker," and they don't know who the girl is, so they just disrespecting her. So the other CEO nigga looked at the watch and he's like, "Oh shit," because he know what the watch is. It's a family treasure watch of the company. He knows because he's tapped into the family. So he was like, he was like, "Oh shit." He's like, "Yo, you know what the fuck you just did?" He was like, "What?" She was like, "What?" She's like, "Yo, you broke an expensive watch." So his ex-wife was like, "Yo, how much money is it?" She like, "I got, how much was it? 200,000 Chinaman money?" She was like, "No." You can't afford this. She's like, what are you talking about? This is a fake. So the dude slapped the shit out of her. Whack! The dude slaps the sister's daughter. I mean, the sister's, the wife's sister. He's like, yo, you can't pay for this. There's no price to fixing this watch because this watch been passed down to everybody. And he started knowing who she was. He was like, oh shit, what the fuck? He found out that that's his boss. And he's like, yo, I'm sorry. And he was like, yo, I didn't know. He's all bowing down. He's like, I'm sorry. I'm not a part of this. He tried to get himself out of the situation. And she told the dude, like, don't say anything. So he was like, yo. She looked at the watch. She's like, oh, the daughter's sister tried to get worried. She's like, oh, shit. And one nigga was like, yo, this is a fake. No. The nigga who wanted his wife was like, yo, this shit's a fake, nigga. This is a fake. And he was like, oh, it's a fake? Yeah, yada, yada, yada. And he worked for the same company as them. Them niggas bugging out, all yada, 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 talking shit to him and stuff. And the bitch tried to slap him again. The CEO girl went up and slapped the shit out. Whap! She was like, oh, shit. She got scared. She got knocked a little bit. She was like, oh, shit. She put her hands on me. She's like, yo, you're not going to touch my date again. You're not going to touch my date again. Then the chick tried to slap her. He blocked her fucking hands. He's like, yo, you ain't going to slap my date. I'm going to protect her with my life. That nigga was, yo, he already knew he was going to get pussy that night. I was like, yo, that China man already knew he was getting pussy for two. Yo, he was on some he was on some black people shit that night. He was like, yo, you ain't going to touch my bitch that night. You got another thing coming. He's like, nigga will crash out and dumb out, nigga. He's like, I'm your wife. Bitch was like, I'm your wife, nigga. He's like, no, nigga, you signed the papers. The nigga pulled out the papers and everything. The nigga was already prepared. The nigga had the divorce paper on him and passed him. He's like, yo, the bitch was like, yo, I don't remember signing these papers. I don't remember signing these papers. She's like, yo, you signed them that day when you was on the phone talking to this nigga. No. I'm not gonna, she's like, yo, I'm not gonna accept that. That bitch was like, yo, I'm not gonna accept that shit. I'm gonna fight for you. The bitch fell to the floor like, yo, I'm gonna fight for you. I love you. This nigga was like, I don't love you. That's when the bitch hit the floor. I know that girl. I know the CEO. Yo, the CEO, the female CEO, panties hit the floor. She's like, yo, I'm throwing some pussy to that nigga that night. So I was like, yo, niggas is wilding out. So niggas is still thinking the watch is fake. The niggas started looking at the watch until the cops came. When the cops came, they looked at the watch. The niggas like, yo, who broke this watch? You know the bougie bitch. I broke the watch. That shit is a fake. The cop slaps the shit out of her. It's like, yo, this is a family royal family watch you just broke. My sister can pay for it. Your sister can't afford that shit. Cause there's no price on it. They were telling her there's no price on it. And the sister started getting scared, like, oh shit, what's going on? Then the wife started talking about like, yo, all the shit I did for you, and you gonna act like this and stuff like that. I was giving you money and stuff like that. She was like, yo, your sister was stealing the money. She's like, I didn't have any money. The husband's like, I didn't have no money like that. Your sister was spending all my money for 5 years. And the sister, then the wife was like, yo, what are you talking about? I've been giving you the money. No, your sister been taking the money because she owed a debt. She owed niggas money. She's like, and she turned to her sister like, yo, what is he talking about? You owe money. She's like, oh, yo, I don't know what he's talking about. He's like, yo, she's like, I don't know what you're talking about. She's like, yo, he the one who stole the money from your mother, from grandma. Grandma gave him money that was supposed to be for you. And then this nigga's like, yo, what are you talking about? Money was supposed to be for me. The bitch was, the sister was out there skimming the money, nigga. She was skimming more money after she took this nigga's allowance and her money. in his money. It was like 30 million Chinaman money. So with the rest of the money he had, that she thought it was hers, that shit went to the orphanage. This nigga didn't even keep the money. He sent that shit to the orphanage. So I was like, yo, this shit's getting crazy. Them cops came, locked her up, and she told us like, yo, the wife was saying, yo, I spoiled you enough, my nigga. I spoiled you where it's danger to you where you don't want to get a job. Or you're not going to get married or anything. Nobody don't want to date you because, yo, you're problematic. He's like, yo, you're going to have to do your time. She's like, yo, I'm going to fight for my husband. Then after that, they found out the ex-boyfriend was stealing money too. So both of them niggas went to jail. So after this nigga went to jail, this nigga broke out. The ex-boyfriend broke out, had a knife, tried to stab her husband, and ended up stabbing her. They locked this nigga up for life. And the bitch was in a wheelchair. So after that, the CEO bitch, them niggas, the ex-husband and the CEO bitch got together, and they ended up getting married, my nigga. Them niggas end up getting married. All jokes aside, them niggas got married, and her mother died. He's like, yo, why you calling me? He was like, yo, my mother just died. And this is the lady who gave him the money. No. The grandfather gave him the money. And the grandfather was like, no, the grandmother gave him the money. And the grandmother was like, yo, my mother just died. You know, I know she was there for you forever, but I just want you to come here with me and stuff like that. Yo, the CEO and her ex-husband end up getting married, my nigga. And they called her, and he paid his respects to the mother because the mother was always there for him when the daughter was always acting fucked up to him. And the mother was telling him, stop treating him like that shit, man. That motherfucker don't deserve it. He loves you. So then after that, they walk in. He's like, yo, we're going to walk. She's like, yo, can I walk and talk with you for a second? He looked at his wife, his new wife, and she's like, go on. And she pregnant. The chick is pregnant. So she was like, yo. I miss these days with you. Remember when we used to walk on this is where we met at. And it was like a hill and stuff. She's like, yeah, he was like, yeah, we met here. But like, yo, those days is done. He's like, yo, I don't want you no more. He's like, yo, I tried with you. I fell in love with you. I did everything for you. You just didn't appreciate it. You know? He's like, yo, I gave up everything just so you can be happy, and you didn't even appreciate me being happy with you. So this nigga so she just left, and he was like, yo. And he just left her while she was in the wheelchair and stuff because she got stabbed and paralyzed. And he was like, yo, this is the last time I'm going to see you. So this China man went back to his wife, man, his new wife, and just left her there because, yo, she didn't appreciate the nigga. She was abusing the nigga and everything. And that's why I told y'all that story. That's why I was telling y'all all the time, like, yo, you can't be like, oh, yo, interracial relationships is being better because, like, yo, this is the same bullshit that Jeezy was going through. Young Jeezy was going through the same bullshit. So y'all think, oh, yo, we date out of our race. It depends on the personality, my nigga. Some people appreciate that personality. Some people just love you and like, yo, you know what? I want to be there for that person. You know, but it didn't turn out as it was supposed to turn out. So that's one of those Chinese drama movies I've been watching lately, yo. That shit was fire, nigga. That man, yo, I was watching that shit, drinking some Douce, nigga. I was like, yo, I want to write a fucking drama video. I want to write a drama short film, nigga. All jokes aside, and I was like, yo, you know what? I'm going to do a drama video. I'm going to do a drama short film. But I want to do it like part by part. And what I mean by part is like I'll do like one drama video, then another drama video, then another drama video, short film. It's all short films. like 45 to an hour long, you know? So them shits can be lit, nigga. So I'm like, yo, that's what I want to fuck with right now. You know, I'm still writing so I'm writing a TV show, and I'm writing I'm writing two I got two projects that I'm doing right now. I'm doing 4 short films into one, and I'm doing a TV show that adds on to the short film. So it's called the TV show is called The Mayor of Boston. It adds on to the 4 short films that I call, I'm thinking Marcel. So that's the guy's real name is Marcel, but he goes by the guy named Major. He was a street hustler that was in college that his family members are the royal family, but of the black market. If you know what a black market is, a black market, you can get guns, exotic animals, fucking just anything that's illegal that you can't get. Sex tapes, all that shit, you know? So I was doing a documentary with that. So I'm working on that. I think that shit will be lit in the beginning of probably next year in February. I was going to do this other documentary. This is a TV show. I'm sorry to call it a documentary. I wanted to do a TV show, so I was gonna do a documentary to promote the TV show, but the documentary can wait. I want to do this TV show shit, and I want to get like sponsors. I'm gonna try to get sponsors for it and stuff like that. So, yo, next year we're gonna be on the road. We're gonna do some different shit. So I'm sorry about the documentary. It's on I'm gonna put that on the back burner for right now. But this shit, I want to do it. I'm lit. I'm lit for this. And I'm talking because it's my birthday. This is my birthday right now. My birthday is tomorrow. But this is like, we're going to say this is the starting of my birthday week. Also, you know what? Let's start the topic right now. Because, yo, we got mad topics to do tonight. We're going to be lit tonight. Did Tariq Nasheed hurt Myron Gaines' career, my nigga? The reason why I picked that question because, yo, you know, I'm going to say this. Myron Gaines been doing some bozo shit lately. And the reason why I say he been doing some bozo shit is just like, he's just looking for that 5 minute of fame right now. And the reason why I say he's looking for that 5 minute of fame is like, yo, my nigga hasn't been really lit if he doesn't do no bozo shit. Look what he did on the Piers Morgan show. We got to talk about that. We got to talk about when the nigga tried to line up fucking Tariq Nasheed. And, yo, and the thing about it, the nigga had minions on there. He had minions on there, and them niggas couldn't even help him. Tommy Sotomayor, nigga turned on him. He had to turn on him. He's like, yo, y'all niggas had a chance to get in this nigga's ass, and you didn't. I already did a, bust it. I'm going to say this. I already did a reaction video on this, but we're going to do a round 2, my nigga. We have to do a round 2 because, like, yo, this shit was crazy. Like, yo, we didn't expect, you know, we didn't expect Myron to fold, nigga. Myron technically folded. He couldn't fuck with Tariq Nasheed. Hold up. What's it? Oh, yeah, we got some shit to talk about today, man.
Crafted from the essence of foundational
Let's get
Black
busy,
American
everyone.
root work.
Let's get busy.
Root work
We gotta watch
deodorant is
this
more
video
than
from
just
10
a
months
scent.
ago, but
It's a connection
this
to
is
the
an
spirits
instant
of our
classic.
ancestors, with 6 enchanting scents to choose from. Root hair
Hey, Tariq.
At George
and the rhythm of root work.
At Tariq Nasheed.
at George Floyd.
Oh, Tariq Nasheed.
Hey, Tariq, I just want to say, you know, congratulations to George Floyd. He's been sober for 4 years.
W. George Floyd. And bring Tommy Sotomayor as well.
Yo, Tommy Sotomayor would hit. I'm so sorry. There we go. Got it. Okay, let's get it. There we go. Beautiful.
So you said George Floyd has been sober for 4 years?
4 years. A little bit more than 4 years. Congratulations, brother.
Ashley Babbitt has been sober at the same time. So what a coincidence.
Oh no! Now nigga didn't want to laugh at that. He's eating. He's like, oh shit. Niggas got mad about that shit. Cause I call Michael Bird a freedom fighter, my nigga. Michael Bird is a freedom fighter. Michael Bird shot that bitch up because bitch tried to break in. He needed to defend Capitol Hill. You don't think Michael Bird will shoot somebody now if he was a part of? Let me tell you something, and I'm gonna be real. If Michael Bird right now was part of Capitol Hill, he'd probably shoot the same bitch twice. He had to do what he had to do. He didn't want to do that shit, but yo, them niggas was getting crazy. So salute to Michael Bird, because at the end of the day, he defended Capitol Hill. Isn't that his job? He's like, yo, I gotta shoot this bitch. This bitch is trying to break in. We don't know what she has on her. It's a riot. So it wasn't a peaceful protest if windows is being broken. So yeah.
So how you doing, guys?
I don't give a fuck about either one of them.
There you go. Well, you don't give a fuck about the birth rates that's struggling either. We're going to talk about some other things that's more productive. How you guys doing? What's happening in the White?
Oh yeah, salute to everybody who's watching this right now. Salute to y'all.
White supremacist spear.
White supremacist spear, an Arab guy, a Blasian, a Jew. This is not really white.
Yep.
Well, you're a wannabe, Myron, and Sneeko, he's a mutt. I don't know what Sneeko is, but Sneeko, I know a good dentist that can help you get that tooth fixed down in Colombia. Dr. Montoya. I can give you a card on him.
Nigga, that's where Myron met his girlfriend at in Colombia, getting Sneeko's teeth fixed. That's where he met Angela at. Y'all didn't know that.
They knock your tooth out and you ran to the police like a bitch, and I can get you a good tampon too, because the bitch came right on out of you. But
I don't know who you are, but yeah, I didn't go to the police. They questioned me, and I didn't do anything. I didn't go to the police.
Yeah, it looked like you were filing a report.
No, they came and questioned me, but it sounds funny, like if you're a black nationalist, to go and immediately believe and support the police, but that's not what happened.
Well, no, man, like you. But didn't you have Jake?
W black nationalist.
But didn't you have Jake? You had Jake Shields with you. Doesn't he do MMA? He's supposed to whoop all this ass, and he stood there looking like Whitney Houston in The Bodyguard while you got your ass whooped. Where's
yeah,
Jake
the guy ran away, like he fell down. Nobody knew I got hit. Like, it wasn't pretty obvious. Jake Shields didn't see it. If it was under different circumstances.
Jake saw it. Jake was standing there.
Jake Shields, what the fuck? Don't have me on your show. I'm gonna troll the shit out of you. I'm gonna say, yo, what happened with you and Sneeko? Why you let the nigga get beat up? Jake Shields, I'm letting you know, my nigga. If I'm on the show with you, you already know what time I'm on. You already know what time I'm on, my nigga. Yo, I'm gonna say this too. Salute to my viewers and all that other stuff. They helping me get my views up. I'm showing that if I can do it, anybody else can do this shit. And the thing about it, don't just stick to podcasting. Have other ventures. I'm letting niggas know. Have other ventures.
I saw the video. Jake stood there with his titties flopping. He was standing there not doing anything. I mean,
Tariq, if you got a big mouth and hands like that, why don't you come down here to Miami? We'll have a celebrity boxing match. I'm sure we can find some white nationalists who will want to whoop your ass.
Well, all I can do is just throw a jar of mayonnaise at you and you'll flee like roaches. So I don't know. We can do whatever. We can set it all up.
Nah, I mean, let's stop talking this broke talk. Come on down here. Let's find you an opponent and make some money. That way you won't have to go to Colombia to fix fix your teeth,
Yeah,
brokey.
okay. The only thing broke is your mother's womb from all that black dick going up in there.
Oh
I
shit.
don't have a mother. Me and my daddy share yours. Now let's get off mamas, bro.
No, your daddy shares your pussy. That's what's being sold.
Come on, brother. Dude,
Who am I talking
you're
to?
demeaning
Who
yourself,
am I
man.
talking
Stop the
to? Who am I
nonsense.
talking? I don't even know who I'm talking to. Who am I talking to?
People who actually matter in this world, bro.
You
Unlike
don't
you.
matter. You're a low life degenerate.
If you say so, brother. If you
All
say
right.
so.
You're a low life degenerate.
You still waiting for your reparations, bro?
Absolutely.
I know you are. Keep
Yes,
waiting, bro.
indeed.
Keep waiting for your
And you
reparations,
keep
man.
waiting on your birth rate.
The WNBA will be a fucking world renowned sport before you get a penny.
You keep waiting on your birth rates to rise.
Send Brittany back.
You keep waiting on that.
Back.
All right. So what else is going on besides black cock on your mind?
Oh shit.
You're the one who brought it up,
you
brother.
guys sit around whining
Didn't
about
you
black
make a gay
people all damn
movie?
day.
Didn't you make a gay movie?
Well, no,
bro?
that was your granddad. I just produced it.
It's called Buck
Right,
Breaking, isn't it? Like Brickback
Not
Mountain.
brickback. So it was about your degenerate culture. Yes, we talked about how you guys are freaks. Yes, indeed.
Let me ask you something, brother. Let me ask you
Now, who am I
something.
speaking with?
In America,
Who am I
you
speaking
have millions of black millionaires. What the fuck are you bitching about, bro? There's not another country in the world that gives a fuck about black people. You have actually millions of black millionaires in this country, and you're still fucking running your mouth. When you gonna get that fucking victim mindset out of your goddamn ass?
Well, aren't you an Arab?
Yo, the funny thing about it, they talk about victim mindset. White supremacy talks about victim mindset with us, but now they playing They're playing this victim mindset right now. Oh, we all getting killed out here. These black people are wilding out. Nigga, we ain't wilding out, money. We just protecting ourselves. We're protecting ourselves. We're using your laws to protect ourselves, and you're mad. We're using your laws, and you're mad. I don't get it. Y'all niggas can't never be happy.
No, I'm actually a Jew.
No, you're an Arab.
Gary, you know what the fastest growing industry in America is?
Now, how's an Arab talking about
Talk
a
to me.
victim mindset? What are you talking about? You're
The
an Arab.
fastest growing industry in America is victimhood.
Oh, well, Tariq should fucking be the president of that fucking class.
Okay, listen, little Arab.
Amen.
Give me, because I can't actually earn it
You're never
myself.
going to be a white man. You're a wannabe white supremacist. You're not going to be white. You're a mascot.
I'm a Jewish man. How can I be a white supremacist, you fucking moron?
You're a wannabe white supremacist. I will steal your fucking camel if you keep talking that shit. All right, don't play with me, all right?
Well, I expected more out of you. I didn't think I could get disappointed, but here you are, and you fucking pulled it off, brother.
Indeed. And again, you'll never be white. You're just a mascot for white supremacy. As long as I'm not that, I'm good to go.
I mean, I look in the mirror, I'm pretty
No,
white.
you don't. That's the baklava fumes that's coming from your plate, sir. You're not white, all right? You're a wannabe.
You're the only one laughing, bro.
You're a shameful wannabe. You're a disgrace to Hamas, all right? Whoever you're for.
Hamas, bro. I'm Jewish, you dumb fuck.
You're a wannabe.
What is wrong with
You're
you,
a
man?
wannabe all across the board. You don't know what you want to be.
Okay, if you say so. My last name ends in Berg, but whatever you say.
Sure. You're hanging around with white nationalists, and they're calling your names behind your back.
I don't know any white nationalists. I have none. See, this is all you do.
Hold on.
Accusations. You're no different than a brown.
Are you that retarded?
You guys sit around here whining about black people, thinking that you're going to get brownie.
Nobody was talking about black people.
No one was talking about white black people, bro.
That's all you do.
Hold on. The speakers, wait a second.
You guys are the biggest wannabes on the planet. It's pathetic.
Wannabe what?
You'll never be white.
The panel here is a black man, another black man. I'm black. We got a Jew. You come in here saying that we're white supremacists. Does everything have to be about you? Nobody started talking about black cock till you came in. We were talking about
you do it all the time.
He's the victim.
What is on your mind, Tariq? The fuck are you thinking about?
Calm down. You're gonna get your trailer park musty. Calm down, sir. Calm down,
bro. Leave it to a black guy to come in and talk about race.
Down.
That's all you talk about. Literally, you have no other talking points.
Who is that,
race.
Sneeko?
Literally came in here. Yeah, no, it's me. It's
who
me.
Is me?
It doesn't
I don't
matter
know
who I am. It's all right.
A
Keep it that
Cuban
way.
man, retard.
You're
A Cuban.
black man
You think it's a
here.
white
You made the
nationalist?
conversation 100%
Okay,
about
calm down.
race. You're leave it
Calm
to the
down.
black man to come in and to talk about race.
Because
It's
that's what
all
your
you talk
stick
about
is.
because
Oh,
you have
that's
no
what your
other
stick is. That's what you
because you have
do.
no other
Because you're
concept or
very insecure
ideas
as a
for any
you're very
solutions.
insecure as a
There's no
suspected wannabe
solutions.
white supremacist.
There's
You're very
no.
insecure.
There's zero solutions. It's all complaining.
Your
Zero
whole
solutions. All
all of your
complaining.
platforms is
Name
based.
one solution,
All of
Tariq.
your
Name
calm
one
down,
solution to
calm
your
down,
problems. Tariq, name
calm
one
down,
Reparations.
solution.
calm down, man.
Name one
Reparations.
Calm
solution.
down.
Name one
You're repeating
solution.
things like a
Name
Bro,
one
Hotep
solution.
took this guy apart.
who? Calm down.
Tariq, name one solution, Tariq. Instead of
Calm down.
complaining, how about as a man you come up with a
Well, you're very
solution? Are
emotional.
you a female who complains all day, or
Well,
are you a man who comes up with
well, I need to
solutions?
get you some yeast and I
What?
need
No,
to
no, no.
get you
Speak
some
about
yeast
ideas,
infection cream. You're
concepts,
being a bitch
solutions.
right now. Calm down.
No, you're a black
Calm
man who came on
down.
talking about race
You're
as
whining
usual.
like a hoe.
That's what you did, because that's what you
You're
always
whining like
do.
a hoe.
You probably do this in every space. You
You're
come on and talk
whining.
about race. White nationalist this,
Mm-hmm.
black
Mm-hmm.
person that, Jew this. Nobody was talking about race until you came up
Mm-hmm.
here, because it's typical black.
Them niggas just started with George Floyd. Then when the nigga made a joke back, them niggas get mad. This is the deflecting shit that we talk about all the time. I'm just being personally honest. Just deflecting, you know?
Black
Mm-hmm.
behavior. Typical nigger
There you
behavior. That's
go.
exactly what you
That
did. There
you
we go.
thought you argued with
Yup.
that?
By the
You
way, guess
think that
what?
you
My
think that
grandmother's a nigger. My mother's a nigger. And guess what?
Oh
I'm
no, he's
25%.
not. No, don't sit there and tell that lie. You calling your mother a grandmother a nigger? Oh no. Your grandmother would have slapped the shit out of you if she was from the South. She probably would have just disowned you. Let me tell you something. Like I always tell y'all know my family background. My mother's side is from Augusta, Georgia, and probably Tuscaloosa. I got to figure out where my grandfather's from. And my father's side is from St. Clair's, Augusta. St. Clair's and Augusta, I think is the same thing. I always thought it was the same thing. And Savannah. Those are my family. That's where my family's from. And my great great grandmother was Geechee. So I have Geechee roots in me. So some probably might go back to fucking the Africa, but no, most of my family been in America because I have family in Alaska. So I don't know when it switched. I mean, went different ways, but I have family everywhere, and I don't know where in Africa, cause nigga, there was no countries in Africa when they got sent over here. So like, don't believe that bullshit.
right? And you're a wannabe. You're a wannabe
So how about
white
this, real
supremacist.
quick? How about this? How about you talk about something other
Is
than
that
race and
supposed to
come up
be
with
offensive,
solutions?
sir?
This guy's a broken
Is that
record. Everyone
supposed
said
to be
this guy's a white
offensive?
person. You got black people in this
There we
room.
go.
You got Jews in this room. He calls everyone a white
This is why
supremacist. Are you
black people in
fucking blind or
America have
stupid,
a
sir?
victim
One of
complex
them.
with guys like Tariq. There's not one
just
white
sat
person
here
in this
using
panel.
N-word. The guy
I'm
just
actually
sat
white.
here. Yeah, you're a bunch of wannabe
Oh, so
white
you're gonna come up here and
supremacists.
call everybody names and then you get offended over
I'm
a
not
word?
offended.
How
You're not eating
hypocritical is
with that, sorry.
No, you have
You're not
actually no
offending
important points to
anybody.
make.
You're a
You have zero
wannabe.
solutions. You have
You're
zero
not
concepts. All
offending.
you
You
do is
think
call
you're
people
Nobody's
offending
names.
trying
black
to
You
offend
label
people.
anybody.
people.
You think you're offending black
You
people
live
by
for
using the
labeling.
N-word. That's not offensive. We know that you're a racist
I didn't
bastard.
try to offend
You're
you. I
not
didn't try to
Tariq,
offending.
offend
no
You're
you.
one
not
called you the
eating,
N-word.
sir.
The
You're
only
not
way we're going to call
eating.
you N-word if we add the word bitch
You're a
ass in
bunch
front of
of
it.
wannabe Anglos, and you're
No,
not. Listen to
listen. No,
me.
just because you say it, don't
That
make
is
it true.
true. You
Just because you
wannabe
say it,
Anglos.
you say something, you
You're
don't substantiate
ashamed.
it. All you do is
You're
all
ashamed
you
of
do
your
is hope that
background.
people believe
You're
you.
ashamed.
When you speak, you
You
just hope
wanna
people
be
believe you.
Anglos, and
You
you'll
have to
never
actually
be.
substantiate what you
You'll
say.
never be an Anglo.
That's
Sir,
typical behavior,
sir,
bro. Typical nigger behavior, bro. You come
sir,
on here hoping people
sir,
listen to you because you have no actual
sir. You
substantiation behind what
failed
you
in your
say.
homeland, and you
Sir,
want to be
you
white.
failed
You
at being
failed in your
effective.
homeland,
You
and you want to be
failed at
white.
That's why, yo, I always tell people all the time. I always tell immigrants, like, yo, these niggas who are tethers, they fuck it up for you. They fuck it up for you, like, big time, because at the end of the day, when y'all niggas is trying to do good, you know, work, try to get along with each other, with black Americans and shit like that, you got these punk-ass niggas trying to, you know, divide y'all. So now when black Americans like, yo, we can't really fuck with y'all like that, but some of y'all can fuck with us, and we know who our allies are. But we got to know who our allies are. We can't be like, oh, yo, you know what? We can fuck with you because, you know, You're black. No, we got to see who our allies are. That's why I always say Wiz Mason, he's an ally. Wiz Mason will always be an ally because at the end of the day, yeah, he respects his culture. His culture is Jamaica, but he supports black Americans too, foundational black Americans. He always does. You know, that's why Wiz Mason is that nigga. Wiz Mason is like fucking Malcolm X right now. Like, yeah, Malcolm X's mother's from what, Grenada, some place in West Indies, but his father's a slave. His father was a slave or was a black American, foundational black American. He supports both of the cultures, but he's a black American first, cause he's in America. He already knows, like, yo, shit goes down. These foundational black Americans is gonna be 10 toes down with me. They're not going to turn on me because at the end of the day, I'm 10 toes down with them. He already has allies. He already knows the blueprint. His blueprint is like, yo, let me tell you something. Y'all niggas could act crazy from my country, my nigga. Well, it's not his country. He was born in Massachusetts, but I'm making him sound like, yo, the nigga's a greenhorn, like the nigga came right off the boat. But nah, the nigga was like, yo, he's one of those type of people. Yo, y'all niggas could act stupid from my country, but at the end of the day, these niggas is looking out for us. These niggas is 10 toes down for us. These niggas pay us homage, nigga. Biggie, nigga. Biggie Smalls is from Jamaica. Biggie Smalls' lineage is from Jamaica. We pay that nigga's homage because, yo, the nigga rocked out with us. Nigga paid homage. He was like, yo, them niggas look out for me when niggas didn't look out for me. The fuck? Why wouldn't I do that? Niggas had me lit. Yeah, I throw my culture here and there to it, but at the end of the day, it has to be black American culture because, yo, we rhyming and we doing all this other shit. It's no shot at my culture because, yo, my culture's lit. My culture's dope. But right now, this is what's popping. Put it this way. I'm going to tell y'all, I'm gonna get hip with y'all niggas right now. Nigga, when I get reparations, me and Wizman is going to Atlanta so we could get lemon pepper chickens from Magic City, my nigga. Drinking Douce. And I'm going to give him some fly-ass Jordans, nigga. Come on. That's my nigga. That's my nigga, Wiz Mason. You two freak... I was about to call him Freak Nasty because that's his number. That's his his name. He took my name too. Bobby, I'm gonna buy you some Jordans too, but you ain't going to Magic City. You be bugging out, my nigga. You might get a shot. And I don't want to go to Atlanta. I don't want to stay in Atlanta. I'm gonna stay in Augusta or St. Clair's in my family's house. I can't stay there. And I might buy a new house in Augusta just to be on some bullshit. I'm just being personally honest. Then I'll just use that as a house where, you know, my buddies, like, yo, if they, like, yo, like, because I have wrestling buddies. If they be in Atlanta, yo, I need somewhere to stay. Yo, Oroshi, you know where I can stay at? Or Valentine, can I stay somewhere? You know any places in Atlanta? Yo, I got a house in Augusta. It's like an hour and some change away, but my peoples is there. You can stay there. You're good. Yeah, it just be like that, you know? You'll just be around mad country niggas with a maid that I'm paid for, that I'm not there. The fuck? You know I'm gonna have family out that motherfucker, so yo, I'm mad country, my nigga. So the fuck, nigga? I'm mad country and a project and half project nigga. So it's just... You just have to have niggas out there. You just got to be careful of rattlesnakes. You know, so, yeah.
Being affected.
Anglos are only one
you're
type
doing
of
is
white,
bringing
by the way.
entertainment to here because
You all
at another
failed in your
race.
homeland.
This is what happens.
All right, and you want to be
doesn't-
white, and you'll never be.
It doesn't make sense.
You
and this
come
is
from a
always
failed
what you do.
homeland,
You want to
Listen
speak
to
in an
you.
intellectual
You're
way,
just babbling
but you
like
say
a
nothing that's
biatch.
intellectual.
You're babbling
That's
like
literally
a
what you
biatch,
do.
sir.
You cannot portray
You're
yourself as an
babbling
intellectual
like
and not
a
bring up
biatch.
anything
Hold on one
intelligent.
sec. Hold on one sec.
Calm
So,
down.
you know, I was, I kind of wanted to hear what
Okay, let's...
Tariq would come in and talk
Right.
about.
Is that Myron? Is that Myron?
Yeah, it is, and it's interesting.
Myron, hold on. Before you start, I gotta say,
wow.
I know we've had our words, and we've had our differences. All right, and I'm willing to go on your show. I know you wanted me to go on your show at one point, and we can put our differences aside. And I offer my extension to prayer, and I pray now. All right. There you go.
All right.
What a fucking line.
You know what's interesting? Like, this is what I found very interesting. I kind of wanted to see what you would come in and talk about.
Womp womp.
Right?
Yo, that nigga's mad.
You know what's interesting?
To prayer, and I pray now. All right. There you go.
All right.
What a fucking line.
You know what's interesting? Like, this is what I found very interesting. I kind of wanted to see what you would come in and talk about.
Womp womp.
Right? And
all right, go ahead, Myra. Go ahead.
Yo, and I'm gonna say this. Yo, when he did that shit, I think that shit got him out his game. I think that one spot right there got Myron Gaines out his game. Myron could have had a good conversation, but I think that shit, he remembered that shit, and that shit got him out of his game. I'm going to personally even go farther and say this. Tariq Nasheed, Ja Rule, Myron. Myron haven't been the same ever since. Myron had to do clown shit. And let me tell you something. Ja Rule will always go into history as one of the greatest rappers of, like, pushing the music that everybody loves. Even hood niggas love it. White people loved it. Everything. Like, we got a girl with the one with, was it the one with J-Lo? Are you ready? The change game has shows me that one. I'm real, the way you walk, the way you talk, the way you. I'm real. That song right there, that shit will always go down in history. In Rainy Days by fucking Mary J. Fucking yo, Ja Rule will always go down in history. So we can't shit on Ja Rule like the nigga's a bum. It's just. 50 Cent stole everything that he has and killed his fucking career. He colonized everything that Ja Rule did and killed his career. Ja Rule was making hits for the fucking bitches and everybody and white girls. Then he had his hood shit on the album. He had the hood shit on the album. It's just niggas, when he put out the radio music, he put out radio music for the bitches. Rainy Days, fucking I'm Real, New York, fucking what is it? The one with Terrence Howard's playing with what's the girl who got pregnant by Nelly? That chick. They had that album. Yo, niggas was lit out here. Like, yo, niggas don't know how fucking crazy fucking Murder Inc. was. Murder Inc. is crazy, and like you gotta look at Myron. Yeah, Myron's a fucking clown, my nigga, but you gotta look at the shit that he did. He took fucking when fucking what's his name died? Kevin Samuels died. He took his whole fucking style. Nigga. It's like when it's like when Max B went to jail. French Montana took Max B's whole style, nigga. Like, we can't act like French Montana didn't take Max B's whole style, nigga. He did, nigga. That's how nigga. That was French Montana's bread and butter, nigga. Was Max B's style. Max B was doing like 100 years, nigga. 133 years. Max B, you're not getting out, my nigga. And I'm gonna be personally honest. If you get out, nigga, I think you're telling, nigga. There's no way in hell niggas gonna let you out after you kill somebody over a bad drug deal, nigga. And I'm gonna be personally honest. Murder is murder. You gotta tell just to get out of jail, nigga. So if you get out this year or next year, you said something, nigga. And it's not surprising because you're from New York, my nigga. How many niggas in New York always tell, nigga? Only person I think from New York really didn't tell, nigga, was Frank Matthews. And I'm sorry to shit on New York. I'm not trying to shit on you, but my nigga, you got a thing of telling, my nigga. At least in Boston, when niggas tell, niggas don't know. Because we can't get paperwork. I'm just being personally honest. In Boston, we can't get paperwork. Only if you're on the paperwork that you can get paperwork. Hold on. Yeah, that's the only way that we can get paperwork. You know, because there was this dude, he lived off of Dudley Street. It's in Roxbury or Dorchester. This nigga told on his cousin, nigga, and he probably's watching. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna say his name. The reason how we knew it was him, because his mannerism. The nigga told on his cousin. Nigga was like, yo, nigga shot him in his head. Nigga was in and I think he said it was in some type of car or a caravan, and he just started letting go. Bap, bap, bap. Shot the nigga in the head, and the nigga lived. And the only way we knew it was him because there were affidavits, and the shit said, uh-huh. And this nigga always say, uh-huh. You can't lie on affidavits because if the cops lie on affidavits, they going to jail with you. That's how we know. That's how we know in Boston. Cops can't lie on affidavits. I'm just being personally honest. Hold on, let me fix this light. Yeah, we can't lie on affidavits. But we can't get paperwork. If we go like, oh, yo, can we get blah, blah, blah? No, a nigga has to be on the paperwork or the nigga who did it was on the paperwork. Nigga, let me tell you something. This is ongoing situation, and this is why I left the streets alone. Niggas, yo, motherfuckers will be out in the streets, and niggas get caught with guns, and it might be their second or strike, and when you look at your third strike, you're looking at like 25 years, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. You're looking at a lot of years, cause you're a habitual or a career criminal, my nigga. Cause I know a nigga who's a career criminal level 2, my nigga. You know, they let him off good because at the end of the day, he's the one who got shot. So the fuck, nigga. But niggas was saying he was a snitch, and I was like, I don't know, my nigga. We gotta see the paperwork, and there was some paperwork. Then we seen his paperwork, and Boston is weird, nigga. I know niggas who had wires on them. I don't talk to them no more because we found out they had wires on them. That's why, yo, I'm gonna be personally honest. There's only 1 or 2 people that if they're in criminal activities, I will only fuck with, and I'm talking about if they're Cape Verdean. There's only 1 or 2 people that I will fuck with that are Cape Verdean. You know, and the reason why, cause niggas will have wires on them, niggas will be in there and they'll try to get lesser deals. And yo, they're from another fucking country, my nigga. Their family tell them different. Tell what happened. That's what happened with the old boy that I was telling you when the nigga was like, uh-huh. His family told him to tell. That nigga told on his first cousin. You know? And like, yo, it's crazy, my nigga. Like the shit that... Let me tell you something. I have stories that Jake 1080 or what's his... I don't know the numbers. I'm sorry, but Jake something... Don't know. Like, yo, Boston is crazy because he's from Malden and he's a blood. There's not that many bloods in Boston. There's not that many Crips in Boston. Most niggas go by street gangs and projects. Like, yo, let me tell you something. Niggas will always tell me, oh, yo, nigga, yo, you wasn't popular in high school. Yeah, nigga, because my fucking my high school was gang infested. All them niggas was gang infested. You know, so... And shout out to the Jeremiah E. Burke, but y'all niggas was gang infested. We all know that. I love all y'all niggas because, you know, even niggas who I didn't really fuck with like that, I still love y'all niggas. Cape Verdeans, street gangs, projects. There was some, like, Crips, but niggas didn't really take that shit serious because, like, nigga, I didn't see a Crip until I was, like, 14, my nigga. I only know street gangs. Crips can't. Yo, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. My projects only wear red, black, and white. Miami Heat's hats, P hats, probably some other hats, but 49er hats. But niggas gotta understand that, like, yo, most of them niggas is not even a gang. Most of them niggas is family members. Most of them niggas is family members. Because everybody was fucking everybody in my projects. So from the blacks to the Puerto Ricans to the Dominicans to the Mexicans to the Caribbeans, all of them niggas is black. Because they fucking black people from the South. When my family came up, they came up with like 50, 60 niggas deep. And my family like to fuck for some reason, but they like to fuck. I just found out I found out like 4 years ago, my grandfather got like 8 kids. And I thought my grandfather had like 4 kids. This nigga had like extra 4 kids, nigga. And I didn't even know that. So niggas can talk about the South, but niggas like to fucking repopulate kids, my nigga. That's why, yo, I always tell niggas all the time, like, yo, I got 2 kids, but that's what I know of. I don't know how many fucking kids out here. Because I was in the streets. When you're in the streets, it's different. Shit just be popping out of left and right field, nigga. You don't know what's going to happen. That's why when I started going on my girl, I was like, yo, I don't got no kids that I know of. It's just I've been in the streets. Being in the streets selling weed or selling a little bit of coke or something like that. Just to get some money and stuff to support myself. Because, yo, my nigga, let me tell you something. I've been supporting myself ever since I was 14, my nigga. So I did have a job. That shit didn't work for me ever since I was like 18, 19. So I just started selling weed when I got back into Boston. I was doing stocks and bonds for a little bit. That shit went down. After the stocks and bonds went down, I was living with some white Jewish girl in Vermont off and on. Then I started selling weed and coke, a little bit of coke, you know. I rarely sold coke. Like I told niggas like the last episode, I only sold coke for like 2 months until I passed out and fell out. And I was like, yo, I can't do this because I was up for like 2 or 3 days, only had like 3 hours of sleep. I passed the fuck out at this girl's house. I was like this. I'm like, oh shit, yo, you shaking me like, yo, you right? And I'm like, yeah, what's going on? What happened? Passed the fuck out. I haven't got sleep in like 3 days. So it's a part of the game, man. I can't do that shit. I would never do that again. I think selling drugs is whack anyways. I suck at selling drugs, you know? I just know how to give you what you need, you know? But yeah, it's different. But I forgot what we were talking about. But let's get back.
Myron, go ahead, Myron. All right, let's hear from.
I was legitimately.
Let's hear from Sudanese Myron. Go ahead.
Can I talk now?
Go ahead, Myron.
Yeah. So I was intrigued to see what you were going to come in and talk about. I was actually legitimately open ears, like, okay, I wonder what he's going to talk about, and I find it very interesting that we were not talking about an iota of race, whether it was black, white, Jewish, anything.
All of your platforms are about anti-black.
Okay, look, let me finish my point. My point. Now, we were not talking about race whatsoever, and I find it interesting. The first words out your mouth are white supremacy as soon as you come in here.
Yeah, you're a wannabe, right?
And again, Tariq, I got a legitimately serious question for you. If you
go
didn't
ahead
talk
and ask
about
that
race,
question.
If you didn't talk about race, what would you talk about?
Sir,
sucking dick.
Like, what would you legitimately talk about, bro? What would you talk about if you didn't talk about race all day?
Sir, I talk about a whole bunch of stuff without talking about race, but I talk about racism because it's the most important thing that you white supremacists want to be.
What is it? What is it that you talk about without? That's not about race.
I started my career with relationship books, and they were all bestsellers. So I can talk about.
And you don't
so
talk
many
about
other
any more
things.
interesting enough.
But race is a very serious problem, especially anti-black racism. So I discussed something that's very important. Yes, anti-black racism is a very big problem.
That's why you got platforms.
That's the only reason you guys got platforms. Because you
I asked
have
you what you could talk
anti-black
about
platforms.
besides race, and you bring it back to race.
Because you're anti-black platforms. That's all you do is discuss
No, I'm not
race. That's the
anti-black.
only, yes, you are.
I'm not anti-black. I'm
That's the only. That's the
I'm
only reason you have a
anti-retard,
platform.
and you're behaving like one.
Sir, please.
I'm
You're the
asking,
one.
what do you talk about besides race?
What do you do besides flee your homeland?
Okay, good one. I'm asking you a legitimate question, Tariq.
And that's
What do
a
you talk about
legitimate
besides
question.
race?
That's a projection. Your platforms are based on anti-black racism, Myron.
No,
All
we
of your
talk about a bunch of things. Race
No,
is
you
just one
don't.
of the
It
things we talk
always
about.
goes back to anti-black
Versus
racism.
all you talk about is race.
And
I'm asking you a legit question.
then you have a bunch of women on there who are black and Caribbean, and you scream and bark on them
white,
like a
Asian,
coward. Why don't you
Hispanic,
do that shit to a dude, man?
white,
Why don't you bark on a
white-
dude like that?
White, Asian,
You know what I'm saying?
Come down
Why
to
don't
Miami.
you do all that shit to dudes?
White, Asian, Hispanic. We've had them with all
You
kinds
understand?
of races, not
You
just
know,
black.
you don't do it to dudes because you'll get that Sneeko
now
energy.
you're
You saw what
deflecting.
happened to Sneeko.
See how I
You
refute
saw
what
what
you
happened.
say?
That nigga's so petty, my nigga. Nigga say you'll get that Sneeko, my nigga. Yo, and the sad thing about Sneeko got beat up twice in 1 month, my nigga. He got beat up by Sean Strickland. Then the nigga got beat up by the bouncer, nigga. That nigga got PTSD, man. I mean PTSD, man. I said PTSD, nigga. Oh my god, nigga got PTSD, my nigga. So
to Sneeko when y'all run up on a dude with that shit.
I refute what you say, and then you immediately come in and try to say something
you bark on women, you bark on
Here we
black
go.
women all the time because
Here
you're a
we
coward.
go.
You're a coward and a wannabe. Okay.
So what's your argument now?
That's
because
well, the
first I
argument
asked
is
you,
you're
what are
a
you talking about
coward
besides
and a
race?
wannabe. All right.
Okay. Yep.
You're a wannabe white supremacist and you're a coward.
You don't put your foot down with women. What you don't talk sternly with women.
And all you guys have platforms built on
No,
anti-black
I'm asking,
racism.
you don't talk sternly to women at all.
Talk that shit online.
You don't talk sternly
you
to
talk
women.
that shit online, and
you let women talk to you.
Tariq, thank you for coming in here and showing how low IQ the reparations movement is. Thank you for coming in.
Yo, let me ask y'all a question, man. What's up with this low IQ bullshit? We probably got one of the most strongest IQ. Because let me tell you something. I'm going to say this. Most of y'all white schools, most of y'all white suburban schools, y'all get the best education ever. But at the end of the day, y'all not like rich. Most of that shit is probably inherited to you, or some of y'all start your own businesses, but it doesn't last. But you go back to your dad. Y'all always got a backup plan with your daddies. So what's up with the low IQ shit? Black people, yo, if we have low IQ, why would y'all give us all like the worst fucking education? Like, I never got that. That's why I never get when Myron said, oh, yo, y'all got low IQ. That shit ain't got nothing to do with y'all being fucking stupid. Low IQ. That shit doesn't mean anything, my nigga. Because, like, yo, black Americans get the worst education of all times, but at the end of the day, we hold our own. We hold our own. If y'all get the same, let me tell you something. If we all got the same education as white Americans, we will surpass white Americans. That's why they never gave us, the same education. They always give us the old books, the used books and shit like that. So that's why I always tell people all the time, don't believe in that shit. That shit is Mickey Mouse.
In here and fucking exposing your dumb ass.
All right, you're a bunch of geniuses.
No, you definitely.
You're showing us the high
IQ.
IQs. All right.
You're definitely in the lead.
Tariq. No, guys. Show.
We
I
can
asked
look
him a
at
legitimate question, and you guys
we
see
can
how
look
he
at
just
your
immediately
we can look
deflected?
at your high.
Just deflected everything.
This is high IQ conversation from you guys, really?
All you started talking
Bro,
about
racism is not high IQ. Stop.
You guys are talking like you're Rhodes scholars. You're a bunch of YouTube flunkies.
Bro, you're talking like,
you're not a Rhodes scholar. You're a bunch of YouTube flunkies.
You do not.
All right?
You do not.
Your only platform is you can only come up by spewing anti-black racism. You're not intellectuals at all. Let's stop it. All right?
You want to hear why anti-black racism exists? Is because of you.
You're a bunch of Anglo.
You're the reason that black people are held back in America because you hold on to victim mentality without anything else.
You failed, and all of you failed in your homelands. idiots, all of you, and you want to be white supremacists, and that's the only platforming you can do is spewing.
You do realize that there's like FBAs in
and
Houston,
then
right?
you get
You
knocked
realize
in
that,
your
right?
damn teeth. You got knocked in your teeth for doing that shit in person. You're a bunch of losers.
Dude, this guy talks like he's from the coast of California because he is. This is exactly how people from the coast of California talk because they don't have other people calling them out for the dumb shit they say. And this guy's doing exactly that. I'm from the coast of California, so I know exactly how these fucking people are.
And you.
If you're from a place and you're trying to, don't do that. If you're from a place and you're trying to like undermine somebody, just say you been there. Don't say you live there, because then after that it makes you look like you're uneducated too. So, or you don't know, or you get the negative effect too. That's why Myron, I always tell people all the time, Myron Habibi looks crazy. Mr. Fun Boy looks crazy. I call him the former Fun Boy because let me tell you why. Because this nigga will be laying in bed with white boys and stuff, trying to get his little pussy popped, So, Myron, you set yourself up for that. Like, my nigga, why would you lay in bed with white men and stuff like that? Knowing, and don't say, oh, yo, it's a sport thing. You don't know. It's a brotherhood. Nah, nigga. Let me tell you something. All the brotherhoods I had, my nigga, you never caught me in bed with another fucking boy. Nigga, you worse than the fucking Pope, nigga. Pope and fucking priest, nigga. Catholic priest. The fuck, nigga? Why you in bed with other niggas? Hold on. Let me tell y'all something. Is this what y'all red pill niggas is doing nowadays? Y'all red pill niggas is in bed with other men and stuff. We caught fucking tranny porn on fucking Andrew Tate's on phone. We caught Myron in bed with white boys. We caught fucking Nick Fuentes getting head from fucking Destiny. And Destiny didn't even deny it. That's the crazy part. We're still waiting for Destiny to deny this shit. Niggas thinking like, oh, yo, this shit. Nigga, why are we listening to fucking Nick Fuentes and Myron about women? Why? Them niggas never had a girl in a day in their life. If a bitch throw fucking Nick Fuentes pussy, this nigga will deny it. But if a nigga throw him if a woman throws him pussy, he'll deny it. But doesn't he offer him some head and the nigga accept it? Nigga.
Smell like a wet dog. Now shut up. Now
That's
you
great,
all
bro.
other guys.
Exactly, calling them out for the dumb shit they say, and this guy's doing exactly that. I'm from the coast of California, so I know exactly how these fucking people are.
And you smell like a wet dog. Now shut up. Now
That's
you
great,
all
bro.
other guys are a bunch of
That's
idiots.
great.
Who you voting for?
Yo, man, your insults are fucking trash, bro. You're not even entertaining.
Sir,
All you do is
your
talk
birth
shit.
rates are trash. That's why you are struggling with your birth rates and your
Bro, you say you're the bro.
Yo, I got 2 kids. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
We don't care. We don't act like victims. Who cares? Bro, it doesn't matter. You're the only person here acting like a victim. It doesn't matter.
You're a bunch of whiny wannabe white supremacists.
For your whole community, bro. You're speaking for your whole community when probably half your
claim
community
to
doesn't even
fame
agree
is
with you.
going around getting
how are you
beat up.
speaking for
What
everybody?
kind of shit is that? Getting beat up? That's your claim to fame? What the shit is that? What kind of weird? You guys are weirdos. What kind of stuff is that?
Are you speaking for the whole
No, I'm
black
talking
community or
about
what?
you guys.
Yo, he definitely isn't. He definitely isn't.
The wannabe white supremacist community. You're going around.
Wait, but who are you? Who are you?
Do you understand how stupid you are? You're calling a Jewish man a white supremacist. You fucking moron.
Jewish people can be white supremacists because, and I'm gonna say this: Jewish people can be white supremacists because, they're white. Jewish people are white. They from the fucking Georgia, Russia of the Caucasus Mountain. They no different, nigga. What the fuck? Are we really doing this? Are we really playing charades right now? We're not gonna play charades right now. So them niggas is white. We know what a white person is. Oh, we were gonna say, oh, this man ain't white. He's Dutch, nigga. The boy's white. Jewish people are white. They can pass for white and they are white. So like, we're not gonna do that.
be Anglo.
And you were raised by a single mother. That's
Sir,
very fucking clear.
you were raised by
Where's your father?
fat,
Do you even know your father's
sir,
name?
you were raised by a fat
He's in
honey boo
Yeah,
prison.
you
nigga.
don't know your father's
Okay,
name. That's why you
these
fucking
old
are with the
4chan,
piece of
Nah, he
garbage that you
definitely
are
ate
right
dry
now.
cereal.
these old 4chan tropes don't
Definitely
work.
ate some
They're
dry
falling.
cereal growing up. Your cereal was
What's your
definitely
daddy's
dry.
name for
You had
$100,
no milk in that
Tariq?
Sir,
cereal.
What's your
those,
daddy's name for $200,
you're
Tariq?
failing. Your
All
jokes
right,
are
Exactly, you
failing. Your
fucking
all right,
beta
jokes are
okay.
bitch.
So,
failing,
guys,
sir.
he clearly
Jokes
came
are
in here to
failing.
talk to me. So, Tariq,
All right.
so
Go ahead.
yeah,
Any more
clearly,
corny
he
jokes?
only
Good
came in
luck.
here to talk to
You
me. So
want to be
let's
white
go ahead and have a
supremacists are
discussion.
so not witty. You're
Tariq, let's go ahead and have a discussion. I asked you
okay.
a very simple question.
Right.
I
And
didn't resort.
Myron, I
No,
answered
no, no.
you, sir.
Okay.
Myron,
I
I
didn't
answered
resort
you.
to insulting you or doing ad hominems. I asked a
Right.
legitimate
And
question.
I
If
answered
you
you,
didn't, okay, and you
Myron.
said you wrote books about relationships.
Right.
So why
Myron,
do you not do that
let's
anymore? Why do you only talk about race now?
that's not all I talk about, Myron. I have a hot movie out right now about hip hop. I talk about a lot of stuff, sir. I just don't talk about race, but I'm going to talk about you anti-black racists who are always spewing anti-black racism. Yes, I will check you on that. All
No, no,
right?
no. I spew anti-stupidity. That's
No,
what I
no, no.
spew.
You are an
Anti-stupidity.
anti-black
It just
racist.
so happens that a lot of black people are stupid.
Well,
That's
sir,
what I spew.
if we're so damn stupid, you're the one who fled from your damn
No,
homeland.
no,
So
no.
we're
I
not
said
that
a lot of
stupid.
them are stupid. It could
All
be
right.
white,
Well,
black,
you
Hispanic.
come
It
from
doesn't matter.
stupidity. We're
All
stupid enough
people
to
are
not have to
stupid.
flee.
All
We're
people are
stupid.
stupid. See how
We're
you're going to an
stupid
ad
enough.
hominem?
You can't say
See
that
how
we're
you're going to an ad
stupid.
hominem
No,
that
no,
has
no,
nothing
no.
to
That's
do
not
with
an ad
the
hominem,
debate? That has
sir.
nothing to do with the debate.
Yes, it does because
No,
you
it does
can't.
not.
You're not qualified
No,
to
it does
say
not.
anybody's stupid, and you fled from a failed
Oh,
homeland.
okay. So
You're not
making
qualified.
Oh no, let's look. White people blame Jewish is the latest deflection. Yo, because they're white. That's the thing. No, we're not falling for the trick bag. We're saying like, yo, they're white too. So like, yo, how you? Let me tell y'all something. They're probably a different lineage, but they're white. They they profit off of whiteness. They profit off of the $1 million worth of whiteness. So for us to say that they're not white, and the thing about it, the only thing that's different between white people and Jewish people is white people, Jewish people are much more cheaper, and they don't share. They're selfish. You know, that's why there's so many like companies of Jewish people, and there's nothing wrong with it. You know, y'all just gotta be the same way as white people. Stop sharing. If you don't ask for ethnicity, my nigga, that's on you. You know, hey, yo, salute to you too, Ahmed. Are you Arab? I don't know if you're Arab, my nigga, but yo, salute to you. It's just Jewish people are cheap. I'm just gonna be personally honest. I'm Hebrew, but I know white Jewish people are cheap. They only fuck with their own kind. That's why you have Ashkenazi cities and shit in New York. You know, I got a young cousin of mine who falls for the mess. I give him a pass for being young, but I know he's not the only. Well, yeah, because he drunk the Kool-Aid, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Your cousin drank the Kool-Aid. I'm foundational, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just. It just sounds like a Arab name. Are you nation NOI? It's all right if you are. I fucks with NOI. They have done great for the black community too, especially if, Minister Farrakhan and his father's Jewish, so is Minister Farrakhan is for black people and his father's Jewish, so it's nigga. I always tell people all the time, it's not what you are, it's what you do. And like, let me tell you why I always salute Minister Farrakhan, because he always lead by example. Yes, his father's Jewish, but he's for the people. He's for black Americans. You know? So so what if you are and you're not, my nigga? What's it? My name is French? Creole. So you're Creole. Not French, you're Creole. right? Creole. Don't give them niggas that credit, my nigga. If you're Creole, you're Creole. So yo, salute the Creole-ness, my nigga. My family's Geechee, so if you're Creole, my nigga, don't say French. French is getting too much credit. White people don't give white people so much credit, my nigga. You're Creole. And Creole women got one of the best pussies, top 5 pussies. So if you get you a Creole girl, ooh, we in 9 out of 10. They're Southern Belles. I know, my nigga. Yeah, salute to Louisiana and New Orleans. Was it Fayette? Oh man, was it Charlotte? I forgot the other stuff. I used to fuck with a girl from Charlotte, I think it's called. But yeah. Yo, salute to you. Yo, always have pride in your state. Correct. My family speak both French, English and Creole. Yeah. Yo, always have pride in your city, my nigga. Cause yo, let me tell you, Creole, yo, they held it down. Let me tell you something. When y'all was going through a war, cause don't forget, foundational Black Americans, we fought for Louisiana. When them niggas from Haiti came over, yo, y'all niggas already took over. Never lose. I always tell people, and tomorrow's my birthday, so yo, I'm gonna be a little bit more inspirational. But yo, always have pride in what you are, my nigga. You're a foundational Black American, even though if you're Creole, Geechee, Native Black, yo, we're all as one because at the end of the day, we the ones who built this country. They couldn't do it without us, without none of us. It would not be Louisiana without your family. Your family is very important to Louisiana. So if you could keep your culture, your pride, your lineage, do it. Do it as much as you can. Teach your kids like, yo, this is your lineage. This is what your family fought for. Yeah, it could be, yo, let me tell you something. Louisiana could be fucked up, all that other shit, but at the end of the day, that country, Louisiana would never be a part of America without your family. All jokes aside. Yeah. Absolutely. So salute to you, man. I wasn't trying to offend you. I know like sometimes I could jump out the boat, my nigga, but yo. Salute to you, my nigga. Yo, you do your thing. Never, like I said, don't lose your culture, my nigga. That's your culture. Like my culture is in 2 different states. Plus, I just found out I got lineage in Alaska. I don't know shit about Alaska. The fuck? I ain't gonna go to Alaska, nigga, but I got lineage up there. So I gotta tell my kids, yeah, you got lineage in Alaska. So, yeah. Salute to you, Ahmed? If I'm saying it right, I hope I'm not butchering your name, but yo, my nigga, salute to you. And salute to Louisiana and Lafayette. Oh, yeah. You know who else is prestigious out there? DC. Daniel Cormier. He would have been the greatest lightweight heavyweight champion if he didn't run into Bones Jones. And to this day, he is top 2, the greatest lightweight heavyweight champion of all times. Y'all have a lot of things coming out of Louisiana. So always, like I said, hold that pride, my nigga. Hold that pride, because Louisiana would not be great without you. All facts, I stand on FBA business. Yeah, always. Don't let these niggas talk about you divisive and shit like that. Salute to you, player, as always. You know, I'm getting nice right now off the Duce because tomorrow's my birthday. I'm trying to do like a 3 to 4 hour show, so maybe even 5. But yo, salute to you, man. You know, and like, and also I'm gonna say this. I'm doing this shit for y'all. I was gonna take the day off. I'm like, nah. You know what? I'm gonna get lit for y'all. I'm gonna throw a show for you. I already did a show early this morning, but I'm gonna do a show right now. Just so you know what, we could get it rocking and rolling and moving. We're gonna do reaction videos. We're gonna talk about everything. So if you want to talk about something, nigga, throw that shit in the live chat. This shit is about y'all. My birthday is about y'all, my nigga. Cause you know what? As I told y'all in the beginning, y'all had me lit, nigga. When I first started doing podcasts, I only had like 3 or 4 people. And some were family members, nigga. I'm not gonna lie. Some was family members. Some was, and another one was a friend, Wiz Mason. So that's why I say I salute to y'all. I salute for y'all to even, nigga, even if y'all niggas talk crazy about me, I salute to y'all because at the end of the day, this helped me with the algorithm and all of that shit. You know, so again, salute. You know, and also if you start your own podcast, definitely let me know, my nigga. I'm gonna salute y'all. I'm gonna send y'all some dough, some cash, everything. You know, because at the end of the day, y'all held me down. I'm supposed to hold y'all down. Yeah, one hand washes the other. Yo, at the end of the day, we're going to unite with this FBA shit. We all going to look out for each other. We have to. This is the only way we're going to get reparation. The only way that, we're going to build our communities. The only way, like, we're going to protect our kids and raise up. The world's our oyster right now. We're shaking we turning up the world, my niggas. So, all these niggas who passed away, all these niggas who died, my nigga, they don't know what they missing right now because at the end of the day, like, they taking a dirt nap. But at the end of the day, we're going to change that shit. We all got to stay on business. We all got to stay on code. So if a nigga, let me tell you something. All this beef and all this shit that we going through right now, all that shit is changing. All that shit is uniting because you know why? Niggas is trying to turn against us. But niggas don't understand. We've been through this shit before. Niggas already know that, like, what else, nigga, we've been through the worst. We're the only niggas that went through the Great Depression and was seceding. We were the only successful people in the Great Depression. We were the only great people in the dark times. The reason why they call it the dark times is because we were the only ones succeeded. And they didn't know. So, at the end of the day, if you start your podcast, just let me know. It's like, homie, I'm starting a podcast, watch my shit. Yeah, nigga, I'll be on. Here's some dough. Woo, 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 woo. Put your cash up there, everything. You're good, my nigga. But at the end of the day, Louisiana, has great, y'all have great history. Yes. We have very few, like I said, we have very few people from the immigrant countries and stuff that's really 10 toes down with us, but it's not that much. They on some shit like, what can we get out of these niggas? But at the end of the day, y'all doing what y'all supposed to do, but let's get back into this. Hey, salute to you again, man. Thank you for that.
So if someone's an immigrant, they're not qualified to comment on social
you're
issues.
not. If you come from a homeland where everybody's over there starving, you can't say none of us are stupid. You're not at liberty to do that, okay?
So hold on. So let me just get this straight.
Let's get it straight.
Are you telling me that if you're an immigrant, you cannot comment
from the Sudan?
situations?
Yeah, if you're from you're from the Sudan, you can't say shit about a foundational Black American. Nothing.
Interesting.
At all.
Interesting.
Nothing.
Let me. Okay.
You can't say nothing about us.
Let's use your logic.
Not one word.
Let's use your logic.
A failed homeland where people are starving. You can't say shit about us. Yes.
Cool. Then let's use your logic. Then.
That's how that works.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have to be a mathematician to say 1 + 1 is?
Salute. Oh yeah, can't see me, Cena? I shouted you out earlier, man. Salute. You too, Mecca. I shouted you out too, I think. Cause you was on the second episode from yesterday. I shouted you out too, man. Salute to NC because that show that we did on both of y'all, the show that we did, we was doing a reaction. We hit numbers because of y'all. All of y'all was going in. If y'all was going in on each other, having casual conversation, nigga, do it. I'm not gonna monitor y'all niggas. Y'all niggas get busy, nigga. But salute to NC, North Carolina. My uncle's in Virginia. My cousin's in South Carolina right now. But NC, definitely, I'm gonna make a trip to NC. And definitely, I'm trying to get shit popping right now because I got a few projects right now that I want to do. So definitely, I'm gonna be traveling everywhere. So definitely NC, and I'm gonna still do show. I'm gonna bring my laptop, and also Mecca. What did you say? According to the Pew Research, according to 92% of the Jews who identify as yeah, absolutely. They identify as white people. That's why I say it doesn't make sense for us to say, "Oh yeah, they're different from white people." Probably religion, because Judaism is a religion. You know, being Hebrew or a Jew is a lineage. I mean, I do want to say DNA, but not everybody. Oh, excuse me. Not everybody's Hebrew, because if you read the Bible or the Torah, as I say, they're black. They're from natives to blacks to Caribbeans to fucking South Americans, and some from Africa. Not all from Africa, because most of them, they consider them Hamanites. So all of us is Hebrew, but at the end of the day, we got to take care of our lineage first before we help anybody. Because I always tell people all the time, and I tell people from other countries, I was like, yo, when black people handle what we handle, we're not going to just leave y'all out to dry. Black people actually help people. We've been helping people for the last, 100 to 200 years, nigga. When have we never helped another country that was melanated? We even help Asian people. So it's not fucking Muhammad Ali. He refused to go to be in the Vietnam War. Because he's like, yo, why would I kill somebody who did nothing to me? So we will help immigrants, but right now we got to worry about ourselves, because when we try to do two things at once, y'all niggas just turn on us and make our lives harder. But salute to Can't See Me Cena, even though Cena's from my state. So I met his pop. His pops live where I work, probably like 20 minutes where I work at. And I think his brother's a cop or some shit like that.
Oh, no, sir. No. That's no. That's a non sequitur. It has nothing to do with anything. You come from a failed homeland where people are over there starving, and you haven't figured out how to stop the people from starving. So you can't come over here and talk about intelligence.
Here we go. Thank you to the white supremacists in America. You're eating, Tariq.
How so, sir?
Because the white people started this country. The white supremacists started this country. Go back. Exactly.
Let me take this, because
they didn't. They failed when they tried to do it on their own. They didn't start a damn thing. It was foundational Black Americans. Go ahead, sir.
Tariq.
Go ahead.
Let me again. So you're telling me if someone's an immigrant from Sudan or wherever they're from, they can't comment on social issues?
Not over here. No, you're not at liberty to do that, because your social issues are in shambles. You're not at liberty.
Cool.
Why would
so
we listen to you? Why would we listen to you?
Okay.
If you come from a country of complete failure,
now let me ask you another question.
Why would we listen to you?
So
you're not at liberty.
So only other. Let me get this straight then. So only other FBAs, according to your logic, can comment on FBA issues. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely. Only foundational Black Americans can talk about our issues. We don't concern ourselves with what's going on with you. You come from a failed culture. You're not at liberty to give us any advice on anything, sir.
Would you call it a successful culture of foundational Black Americans who
need to fix what's going on over there in your homeland?
Again, hold on.
Culture?
Everybody, guys, he came in here.
You need to fix your homeland.
Your ancestors got taken into slavery and taken to another country. Do you consider that a successful culture? Because you're saying Sudan is not successful.
Right.
So would you consider where your ancestors were originally taken from as successful?
Half of our ancestors were already here. Let's get that straight. We're foundational Black Americans, sir. There were Black people here. There were Black people brought over here. So we had an ethnogenesis, and we never fled from the country we built,
Won't
sir.
answer the question, of course, again.
I did answer the question, sir. If you're not smart enough with them stingy Irish genes of yours, that's your problem.
Irish.
Sir.
Yeah, my name is Amir, bro. I'm definitely Irish, dude.
Okay.
So let me ask you this question, Tariq. By your logic, right? Because you're saying only foundational Black Americans can criticize other foundational Black Americans. So if that's the case, Why are you talking shit about white people and white supremacists? Since you're not white, you can't give an opinion by
But
your
I'm
logic,
a
correct?
victim of white supremacy. I can talk about
Oh,
the
see how it
victims.
doesn't work out? Doesn't
Yeah,
make
yeah, yeah,
sense,
yeah.
does it?
Because we're being victimized by the white supremacists. So I can talk about the
Oh, how are you
victims.
being victimized by the white
Because they've
supremacists? Tell me,
created a
please.
system of
How?
white supremacy that they've militarized, and we can't break out of it because they have a military stronghold over us, sir. And you too.
Okay, tell me in 2024 how the white supremacists are holding you back militarily. Tell
They
me.
control all areas of activity and they dominate all areas. And when we start building on our own, they use their military to destroy it all across the board. Whenever we build prosperous neighborhoods, they use their military to
I'm
destroy
sorry.
it.
I'm
And
back.
they've done this all across the board.
The facts. The 2025 fight, the Ethiopians in World War II. We created HBCUs and let Africans come in, and we still are not part of. Yeah, absolutely. And the reason why we're not a part of it, because at the end of the day, they don't look at us as the same. The reason why they don't look at us as the same, because at the end of the day, they were colonized. It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, even if they were colonized, we were enslaved, and we fought through slavery. So when we fought through slavery, they just obeyed. We didn't obey. That's why they let us go. They didn't let us go, oh, well, you know what? They shouldn't have us enslaved and stuff like that. We have a heart. No, it wasn't like that. It's just like, yo, the money didn't add up because them niggas was dying. We were killing them. We were revolting. That wasn't the only... Nat Turner wasn't the only revolt. There was other niggas like Harriet Tubman that did more than Harriet Tubman that we don't talk about. So it's just a part of the game, you know? They're only going to give us the slave stories until we start researching and say, like, yo, these niggas really attacking these white people. This is why they did what they did. Like, white people can't... white America wouldn't make it without us. We're more important because at the end of the day, our IQ always been higher than theirs. You could give us the worst education, our IQ of succeeding, making stuff happen, creating is way higher than theirs. They need our inventions to even succeed. They need our brains to even go anywhere. So I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but it's just, it is what it is. There's certain things that white people have created. Basketball, hockey, but we took over that shit. Hockey, black Canadians created that. Tennis, they created tennis. Golf, we take over it. They helped us with a few things, but not as much.
They control the educational system. When we try to get our own educational system, they use their militarized system to destroy it. They destroy it all across the board. And these are facts, sir. We're under a global system of white supremacy.
Okay. So are you
Tulsa, Oklahoma was 100 years ago, bro.
Hold on. So let me ask you this then.
They build freeways and train tracks in black neighborhoods that's prosperous even today. I live in Los Angeles. Crenshaw Boulevard, they're destroying the black businesses by building a train system down Crenshaw Boulevard. They do this stuff now. We
And
get
who controls Los Angeles? Who are the elected politicians in Los Angeles?
We get
You're telling me
sabotaged.
elected politicians
And
in
the
Los
great thing about us, even though we get sabotaged, we can still rebuild and we can still find success. They sabotage you wannabes too.
Facts. And we do, hold on, I'm going to say this. We always revolt. That's why they created Pan-Africanism. They created Pan-Africanism. They already created before, but the CIA funded it. The CIA funded it because at the end of the day, just to give us an identity to say, oh, yo, y'all niggas is from Africa, and not say like, yo, let me ask y'all a question. Have y'all ever asked an older person from like the 1930s, 1920s, where their lineage from? They never say Africa. Like, I never heard my grandmother say Africa. My grandmother was born in the 1930s, 1920s, my nigga. My great-granddaddy was born in 1892. He never said I was from Africa. He never said we were from Africa. They never said that shit. They knew the lineage. That lineage was passed over to them, even with or without the census. That African shit started in the 80s. By Jesse Jackson. Jesse Jackson fucked it up. So, hold on. Yeah, Huey P. Newton. Shit started getting crazy for them, so they had to give us Pan-Africanism. All of us from Africa. Nigga, we're in Africa. Them niggas didn't have countries back in those days. They only had tribes. That's why I always tell people all the time, don't fall for that shit when niggas be like, oh yeah, you from Africa, you ask them niggas where in Africa. If they niggas say Ghana, Ghana was created at this time, so how can we be from Ghana? Down here in all FBA ancestors and great parents tell us, yeah, we're natives. Yes, we're natives. We're not Indians. We're not Native American Indians as they, no, nigga. We're our own ethnogenesis of natives. It's like saying, oh yeah, you're native of Asia. Mongolia is different from fucking China. You're not gonna be like, oh yeah, y'all niggas is Chinese, but there's an ethnogenesis of Mongolians. So it's just like, yo, y'all all not the same. So why, when it comes to us, everything got to be simplified? So, oh, y'all niggas ain't Native Americans wearing the fucking feathers. Nigga, you don't know what we were. You don't know what we were. But we got evidence like John Horse and shit. And we had niggas like, what was it, Bass Reeves? Yo, when he got out of fucking slavery, he beat the shit out of his slave master. And this is why we got the Lone Ranger, because of Bass Reeves. The Lone Ranger, Bass Reeves beat the shit out of his slave master. Gave him the business, nigga, and flex. Is the older. Yes, absolutely. We are. Yes. And the thing about it, I'm going to say this. I'm not saying we're not from them countries, but at the end of the day, those countries wasn't developed as those countries. There was no such thing as Congo when we were there. Like, 10, 20,000 years ago. Yes, we're indigenous. But when I say native, we're native to America. Before it was America. That's what I'm saying. Indigenous, absolutely. We are indigenous to America. Yes, like the people in they're Polynesians in Australia. They're native to Australia. We're gonna say, oh, they're not Polynesian. I mean, they're not native to Australia. They're Samoan? No, we're gonna say they're native to fucking Australia. When it always comes to us, there's always a problem. They're always threatened of us. So that's what you have to understand. They're threatened of your lineage. Your lineage is strong. Your lineage is probably the greatest lineage of all time since the modern day Hebrews. Those are the only two strongest lineages of all time. It's the modern day Hebrews, the 12 tribe of Israel, and foundational Black Americans. You got to pick and choose who you're going to be. The only thing that's different between the modern day Hebrews is they had Yahweh, or as we call Jesus Christ. So that's the only difference. We are all special. You could tell that we're special people. You are a special person. And I always tell people, don't let nobody say that you're not a special person. That's why when I be watching this Fresh and Fit, they take the soul out of these women. This is why, let me tell you something. This is why I'm so strong on the foundational Black American women. And I always defend them, because at the end of the day, these type of niggas like Myron Gaines take the soul out of these women so they can feel like shit. And these are our sisters, our aunties, our comrades, our friends. We should never let that shit happen. So when we'll be on that nigga's back bumper, and when you start saying shit about her, nigga, just make sure that like, okay, you know what? He know what's the deal, nigga. We ain't gonna let that shit go down, cause at the end of the day, if we let them attack foundational Black American women, they're gonna attack us. Oh, nigga, you don't even defend y'all women. Y'all niggas is less than a man. Y'all just let that shit happen. Y'all niggas let that shit slide. And when I talk about y'all ain't gonna let this shit slide. What's the difference? No, nigga, I'm gonna defend all of them. As I said, I always tell my children's mother is Cambodian, but I had black children. Because that's how America sees my children. And plus, they came out my nutsack, so. Nigga came out my nutsack, so. Yeah, those are some black children right there. Those are some black babies. Foundational black babies. With a strong fucking lineage. I be damned, nigga. If I let that slide with any of a foundational black woman, niggas ain't gonna, put it this way. If you're around my kids, my nigga, and you're a foundational black American, you let that slide with my kids, nigga, like, nigga, what? Nigga, we're foundational black Americans. We letting this slide because it's Myron, my nigga. The nigga's an Arab. He's not even an African. He's just a nigga that colonized Africa and pushed them niggas down. Or share the country with them and fucking treat them niggas crazy. Nigga, we supposed to be watching all of each other's kids. We supposed to be watching all each other's kids. If your kids is mixed, it doesn't matter, my nigga. If your kids has a lineage of a foundational black American, we should be watching them. We should be like, yo, little sister, you shouldn't be doing that. You're a foundational black American. You're a black princess. You're a black princess that's gonna be a queen one day. You should be carrying yourself like that. If I'm gone, nigga, I should be like, yo, my people got my kids, my nigga. Like they always say, a village is supposed to raise kids, nigga. I forgot the quote, but yeah, we should always do that. So y'all niggas in, like, even y'all could get down, do y'all little freak nasty shit with the women and shit like that, but we always supposed to protect our women. At the end of the day, they're still our queens. They could fuck whoever they want to fuck, but at the end of the day, they're our queens if they stand 10 toes down with our lineage. There's gonna be some that gonna be coons. There's gonna be some that's gonna turn on us. But we gotta be like, yo, you know what, little sister? You could be with these coons, but at the end of the day, these niggas is gonna turn on you, and you're gonna try to come back, talk about, oh, yo, we brothers and sisters, you my peoples. Nigga, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. I love my mother to death. When my mother always turned on me for another nigga, my mother always come back, oh, yo, we all family. We all family. And I don't really talk about my mother and our problems, but I'm gonna say that. Niggas be like, oh, yo, we all family, after she already did us dirty. And we be like, oh, yo, we are family. You know what? Let me hold my mother down. Oh, let me hold my sister down. We can't keep on doing, nigga. We gotta be like, yo, nigga, you gotta hold your own nuts, nigga. You turned on us, nigga. We didn't turn on you. We was there for you when you was in fucking ones. When you was up, you shitted on us. We gotta hold people accountable. But everybody can change, my nigga. We gotta wait until you change. We gotta see that change. We ain't gonna let that shit happen, nigga. Yo, we gonna get busy now. FBA, I'm gonna tell you, yo, within 2 years, 2 to 3 years, nigga, we getting reparations. We're gonna get reparations. Nigga, if they can't even hold a fucking bus strike in Selma, Alabama with fucking, what's her name? Rosa Parks, nigga, we getting reparations within 3 years. Nigga, they ain't gonna last with white people. Black people are faithful of getting on the bus. Black people are faithful of consumer pay. Keep on holding out on these niggas. Keep on supporting black businesses. Until they start giving us something. Until they start, we start we don't know why these black people ain't giving us anything. It's only the foreigners. Nah, nigga, we ain't wearing that shit. No, we ain't buying that house. No, we ain't buying from you. Oh, why you ain't buying? You don't support black businesses. You don't support black people. We gotta be on that bullshit right now. This is the perfect time. This is us right now. This is our era. I'm gonna be personally honest. This is our era for foundational black Americans. And the reason why I say this is our era, because at the end of the day, we got niggas playing the victim. We got niggas playing the victim because we're not defending them. We got white people playing victim right now. We got white people putting up fucking GoFundMes and shit because they can't handle niggas, criticizing them. This Ukrainian bitch just got over $700,000 because she couldn't handle black people critiquing her over calling an autistic little baby, one of our autistic little Prince, a nigger. She can't handle that shit. She had to set up a GoFundMe. And the thing about it, those white Americans is against Ukrainian people because they're Jewish. They paid a Jewish woman over $700,000. So absolutely. The biggest fear is a major majority of staying on code. Cause you know what? Them niggas who are coons and they'll turn on us, they're gonna ask for our help. Look at Candace Owens. When that Jewish man fired her and sent her off going, nigga, she didn't go to her husband. And her husband works in the royal family. The farmers, yes. She went to the black Americans. She didn't go to her own Caribbean people. No, absolutely. She went to foundational black Americans. She started talking all this blackity black shit that she didn't even know black shit.
Talking about this being destroyed.
Yo, Jacob, mute everybody except for me and Tariq, bro. Everybody else, shut the fuck up. All right, he didn't come in to talk to y'all niggas, so he's coming in here to talk to me. So that's fine. Let's have a discussion, Tariq. So let's have a discussion because I've been waiting a very long time to talk to you because you are literally the lord of victimhood. So let's go ahead and have a discussion.
And you are the lord of victimization, sir. But go ahead.
Okay, sure.
A wannabe,
well,
but you're a
way,
wannabe. You're not even a real white supremacist. You're a wannabe, but go ahead, Myron.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Anyway, so you're claiming that the white supremacists control the military, which is holding back the blacks in America.
Hold on, before we get busy, y'all lit on my pre-celebration for my birthday, nigga. I'm gonna say salute all y'all. Thank you. And there's gonna be more here. We're all gonna get lit, my nigga. I got the do saying everything. Niggas is getting lit on the do saying everything. Salute to y'all niggas. And I don't even drink like that, my nigga. I'm just drinking tonight because, it's my pre-birthday. I'm drinking Red Bull right now. Rain. I was supposed to go to class, but I forgot. Nigga, I don't even got a driver's license right now because I got to go renew my driver's license tomorrow morning. So, my shit is, expires tomorrow. So I was like, damn, I can't even go out. And I got to get a stick. I got to get exile tax sticker or some shit like that to put on the back of my my Camaro. So niggas is getting lit out here, my niggas. So I forgot Fred Hampton and Robert F. Williams. Them niggas was lit. They had coons that brought them down. Those are the coons that brought them down on Can't See Me Cena. Yeah, and I always tell people all the time, I'm not against white people, but I'm pro foundational black Americans. I'm trying to push for our reparations, not even mine, just all of our reparations. Cause it's past due overdue. It's past overdue for us, man. We should have been got that shit. We should have got that shit in the 80s, nigga. Come on. And it wasn't us that said that we wanted reparation. It was y'all. Y'all the one who y'all niggas deserve reparations. Y'all said that. We didn't say that shit. But like I said, let's get busy out here, all right? Hold on. Oh, it's ants and everything? Okay. Yeah, let's get busy out here, man. And let me tell look, hold on. Yeah, let me tell you something about Nigeria. And I always tell people all the time, I'm pro Benin. Benin is in Africa, and the reason why I'm pro Benin, because at the end of the day, niggas turned on Benin. Nigeria turned on Benin, and their country went down because of Benin. I mean, Benin went down because of Nigeria. They turned on Nigeria. You know, facts. Not pro-black, just pro. Yes, pro. Yes, we have to worry about us first. We have to worry about us, then we could go pro-black. Because let me tell you why. When we're pro-foundational black American, we're safe when we succeed. When we succeed, we can help other people. We can't help other people when we're trying to get our shit together. And this is what I try to tell a Hebrew Israelite. I tell him, I was like, I'm not pro Hebrew. I'm pro 12 tribe of Israel, but we need to help tribe of Judah first. We need to get what's owed to us first, then we can help the 12 tribe of Israel. We can help black diaspora. We can help the Afro-Latinas and Afro-Latinos. We can't do that when like, we're trying to get our shit together. Because all they're going to do is undermine us. They turn tribalistic, saying like, oh, you know what? We got to worry about our first, La Familia, all that other shit, La Rasta, all that other shit. We got to worry about, okay, cool, y'all could do La Familia, La Rasta, but we're going to worry about foundational black Americans now. We have to worry about that. We gave y'all a chance ever since the 80s and the 60s. We gave y'all a chance ever since the 60s, nigga. We can't help other people. Yes. Like I said, only time we can help them is as long as we're good first. Once we're good with our reparations and all our fucking policies, we're good. We can help other people. We can promote, Latino communities and help the Latino communities. We can't help the Latino communities while we're helping ourselves. We can't help the black Caribbeans when we're helping ourselves, because at the end of the day, the Latinos and the black immigrants always turn on us. We got Myron Gaines. We got the fucking Candace Owens, the Roland Martins. We got those type of people that's fucking us over, cosplaying to being us. I'd rather Rachel Dawson play fucking cosplay as us than them niggas. And Rachel Dawson is a white woman. And I'm just being personally honest, because they always worry about themselves and not us. So now we're like, niggas is trying to deport. Nigga, you got to defend yourself. We can't help you no more. Every time we try to help you, you turn on us when y'all get on top. So we're good.
Okay, do you believe that's still the case in 2024?
Right now, this very minute. Mm-hmm.
Really?
Holding back, and when I mean holding back, they keep an oppressive system that will dominate and control what we do. Even though there's still black people who are successful. Hell, I'm a millionaire. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm still under a system of
You
white
ain't no
supremacy.
billionaire, you lying ass motherfucker.
He said he's a millionaire.
I didn't say billionaire. I said a millionaire. And that's verified. Y'all can verify
my bad.
that. That's easily verified. But that doesn't mean anything.
So Tariq, if you were able to do it and you're black, why can't others?
Because we're phenomenal as black people. Foundational black Americans are absolutely phenomenal. That's why we can do it.
Okay, so why can't others do it then? If they're being held down like you claim, why can't they do it? You did it. You did it, right?
Everybody can't do it in a system of white supremacy. Everybody's not going to be able to do it. I was able to do it because I understood the system and I kind of worked around it. But I called the system out. But I would have been much richer without the system of white supremacy. We live in a global system of white supremacy.
Okay, so it's interesting because
Now,
the
is that
black
true
community
or
actually
not
did
true,
better.
Myron? I mean, shit. Am I making this up?
No.
Then why did they say that?
See,
Then
here's
why
the
did they
thing.
say this is
Okay,
their words? The white supremacists said this. This is them
see,
saying
I've let you
this.
speak, but you don't let
I'm
me
not cutting
speak.
you off.
It's very interesting.
This is a
No, you
dialogue here.
have.
We're having a conversation. So I'm asking you,
No, we are. But a part of a conversation is you got to let the other
and you're going
person
to have to
speak
let me speak.
and give their
I just
thoughts.
answered your question. I'm asking
I've
you
let you
something.
speak plenty of times. All right, I'll let you
Okay,
finish your
right.
thought. Go ahead.
So Myron, is that true or not true? Do we live in a system of white supremacy or not?
There is nothing holding back black people from success
Do
in
we live in a
2024.
system of white supremacy or not? Then
No.
why did the white supremacists say that they have a system of white supremacy? This is their words. They said this. They put this in law.
They can say whatever they want, Tariq. It's up to you on how you're going to go ahead and make a do of it. There's nothing holding back black people from becoming successful. As a matter of fact, why is it that we had stronger black households during the Jim Crow eras when black people were the most oppressed that they've ever been? We had higher rates of education. We had two-parent households. We had successful black families. We had more black businesses. Why is it that when we were the most oppressed, as you would claim, we actually had the best statistics, but now that we have the most freedom,
who is we? This nigga wasn't even in Jim. Yo, your family wasn't even in Jim Crow. Your family was fleeing, my nigga, from Sudan, nigga. Like, yo, this is what I'm talking about. There was only a few fucking immigrants in America at that time. The Jim Crow era, no, there was only a few immigrants. You know, it sucks to say that because at the end of the day, I think this is what I always say. If the immigrants was there, they will respect black Americans more. They were, but they wasn't there. They think everything was cool because, you know, them niggas was eating fucking donkey meat and fucking giraffe legs and shit, you know? So, like, my nigga, like, how are we supposed to take you serious when that shit happens? That shit, come on. Like, let's personally be honest. Some niggas don't know what our struggle is. They think our struggle was, oh, yo, you can't go here. No, niggas was hanging. Yo, nigga, you go to the wrong town. Niggas is hanging you on a fucking tree. Niggas is beating the shit out of you if them niggas ain't trying to give you a pass. Let me tell you something. I would never. I always tell people all the time, I would never go back to Alabama, Selma, Alabama, for a long period of time. The longest I will go for probably like 4 days, 3 to 4 days. And the reason why is because I feel uncomfortable in Alabama because of the whole bullshit and Jeff Sessions. Niggas, let me tell you something about my family. My family always called Jeff Sessions the devil. A lot of people call Jeff Sessions the devil. That's why when, what's his name? Jesse Lee Peterson talk, he's lying half the time. Like, my grandmother came up here in the 50s, I think. 50s, maybe late 50s, early 60s. But niggas have to understand, my grandmother, she cleaned for white people, and most of the time, 9 out of 10 of the times, my grandmother don't look white people in the eye. My grandmother only looked one white person in the eye, and they were sweet. They adopted an Asian little girl. I still remember her. She was so beautiful. They adopted this Asian kid. I forgot where, but it was in the suburbs. This is why I'm not really, like, I'm hard on white people, but I'm not, like, fully hard on white people. Because I know there are good white people, but at the end of the day, we still got to watch out. They adopted this, but they were always so nice to my grandmother. My grandmother used to clean their house. And it was for, like, extra money and stuff when because my grandmother, for, like, I think 20 years, she was taking care of patients. I forgot what my grandmother do. My grandmother's, like, in her 80s right now. And I love my grandmother. Let me tell you how much I love my grandmother. This is my mother's mother. Me and my grandmother's birthday is a week apart. With my grandmother, and this is how I remember my grandmother. Because sometimes it brings a tear to my eyes because how much I love my grandmother. Every time I see my grandmother, I lay on my grandmother because my grandmother, she's the first person as a woman I loved. Not sexually, but just as a woman. This is how I want a woman to be. My grandmother always cooked for me when I came over. My grandmother always took care of me. My grandmother always comforted me. Like there's other people, like my uncles always, certain uncles always kept me safe, but my grandmother, it was different. I felt a woman's love. She's the first woman I could say like, yo, I feel secure with this woman. And it was my grandmother. Nothing sexually, so none of y'all niggas get crazy and all that. And if y'all get crazy, y'all can get crazy. But my grandmother, like and the thing about it, our birthdays are a week apart. Mine's is May 8th. That's why I say my birthday's tomorrow. My birthday is May 8th. My grandmother's is May 1st. So if her birthday ends on Monday, mine's is next Monday. If hers is on Thursday, and I'm gonna say something too, and this is so emotional to me. I couldn't even say happy birthday to my grandmother this year because my grandmother moved with my mother. I haven't talked to my mother in almost 3 years. And it was because of my mother's situation, my mother's decision. So it affects me more because at the end of the day, I love my grandmother. My grandmother was basically my first, I know that's my mother. I know that's my mother, but my grandmother was my first mother. My mom. The one I look, I'm scared. Grams, I'm coming to you. That's my first mother. That's the first woman I ever loved in my life was my grandmother. That's the first person I could say like, yo, this is a woman that makes me happy. This is a woman I can be. To this day, and this is why I so push this podcast and this pro wrestling, indie wrestling so hard because I want my grandmother to live with me so I can be around my grandmother. I don't want my grandmother to do anything. My grandmother already sacrificed enough. My grandmother took care of 5 children, and plus, my grandfather had 2 other children that my grandmother loved. My grandmother loved my Uncle Gus and my Uncle Mark. My grandmother loves them. Even though she didn't come from them, those were her children. My grandmother been through a lot. My grandmother been through abuse with my and I'm going to tell you the truth. My grandmother been through abuse with my grandfather. To this day, I still love my grandfather. But at the end of the day, my grandfather, he suffered at the end because he knew where he fucked up at. And this is why I always tell people all the time, yo, when you act crazy to these women, and this is why I always tell foundational Black Americans, when you act crazy to these women at the end of the day, you're going to suffer at the end. You're going to suffer at the end because at the end of the day, these women forgive you. These Black women forgive you. They have no animosity against you. They just wanted you to be happy and they love you. My grandmother, let me tell you something. My grandmother didn't wish no ill will on my grandfather. Because I remember when my auntie Eleanor died, and she wasn't blood, but she was marriage-wise. My uncle married her. She died over a drug overdose. And I'm not saying my grandfather didn't love my other uncle's mother, but that was his first love. Like that's why I always tell people all the time, even with my children's mother, I know she had a first love. I know she been through things worse than me, but just don't let me find out. I just rather have you not find out, have me find out. That's why I said sometimes you just, like certain things, don't let me find out. But when shit's just visible, it's just there. Because at the end of the day, I love my children's mother. I'll do anything for my children's mother. Let me tell you something. I could be a billionaire. I will still take care of my children's mother. What do you need? What do you want? We are a team forever. Will always be a team. And that's why I said even with race, that's why I was telling y'all with Jeannie Mai and Jeezy, they need to handle that shit because at the end of the day, Jeannie Mai's giving Jeezy a hard time, but Jeannie Mai don't understand that Jeezy is a team. Her and Jeezy is a fucking team. You giving him a hard time, putting him in the news and shit like that. You not being reasonable, him not being reasonable, it fucks up the child. Y'all are a team for this child. When niggas talk about Jeannie Mai, they talking about Jeezy. When niggas talk about Jeezy, they talking about Jeannie Mai. And this is how I look at it with my children's mother, my girl. I look at it as, yo, you talking about her. And you talking about me, my nigga. We are a team. Nigga, you can have 10 baby mothers. Y'all all a team, nigga. Y'all all a team, because at the end of the day, y'all all have kids by this one guy. So this nigga has to, shut the fuck up and do what he has to do. It's going to be hard, but y'all all got to take care of each other. This is what y'all niggas sign up for. This is why I always tell you all the time, like my grandmother, like, yo, I never talk about my grandmother, but that's my first love of all times. I will never forget my grandmother. I'll never forget my grandmother because my grandmother has done so much for me. Nigga, I remember, there was a situation that happened where I had to run to her house. She let me in, like, I'm all fucking bloodied up and stuff, bleeding blood. My grandmother, she bandaged me up. When I was crying, she held me. Nigga, that's what my grandmother's supposed to do. She made me feel comfortable. She made me feel safe. Out of all the shit. Nigga, there could be a fucking war happening and them niggas would be looking for me. Only person who can make me feel safe is my grandmother. Even if she can't protect me, she's like, yo, everything be all right. Yo, handle your punishment. I will handle my punishment just because my grandmother said it. There's only certain people that can do it. Like, my grandmother made me feel so safe that I have to protect my children's mother. I have to protect my girl. That's my girl. At the end of the day, my children's mother is my girl. You think I'm going to let somebody insult my girl, even though she's a different lineage? We have kids together that are black. So, it comes with the territory.
We're the worst off. I'll tell you why. It's because of bad decisions. It's not a system of white supremacy as you claim. Hold on. Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
I want to get on this.
Because that's great, bro. Because you guys like to blame the police. You guys like to blame the government. You like to blame everybody else except for people making bad decisions. Explain to me this as well. You sit there and say, oh, you're not a foundationally black American, whatever. Okay, Tariq, let's say that I'm not a foundationally black American. Me and you get pulled over by the police. Do you think the police, that are racist, by the way, and led by white supremacists, do you think they give a fuck that I'm from Sudan and that you're a foundationally black American? No, we're both niggas to them. Because my hair's wavy, your hair might be a little bit wavier, but they're not going to care. We're both going to get treated the same. We're both going to go ahead and be looked at as niggas. Because they don't give a shit about this differentiation that you FBAs like to do, where you guys like to divide and conquer within your own race, which is clown world, by the way. That's a whole other thing.
Now you're going to have to let me answer.
What I'm trying to say is this. Hold on. I will. But what I'm simply saying
is
this.
Why are you saying we? Because you kept saying you weren't in Jim Crow. You were an immigrant. Yeah. You weren't here.
No. I'm telling you, by this white supremacist standards you're saying, because you're trying to say that, oh, it's different for FBAs versus immigrants. It's not. They look at a Nigerian, they look at a Sudanese, they look at an FBA. We're all the same to them, bro, because they see skin color. They don't give a fuck about your last name or your name.
You keep talking about we. You weren't in Jim Crow.
Wow, here we go. The division once again, even in a conversation.
The same lineage. We don't come from the same lineage. And if there's no white supremacy, why did your homeland fail when you had?
You were perpetuating the very racism.
There was no foundational black Americans. Let me tell y'all something. There was a story that I heard. I think it was Ethiopia. Ethiopia was at war with, I think, Italy. Italy was trying to take their land. Black Americans, there was a black American pilot that taught them how to fly planes and fight and do all this extra shit. They fought for their country so they could stay independent. I don't think Ethiopia ever been through slavery, but you know what? They gave all the foundational black Americans some type of land or some type of resources. All the Jamaicans came over there and just took the shit. All these that's why you got Rastafari, a lot of Rastafaris in Jamaica. All jokes aside. It wasn't because, we believe in Rastafari. No, it's because at the end of the day, black Americans fought to help, the Ethiopians. And look how the Ethiopians talk about us. There's some that are like, I love black men. There's even Somalians that like, yo, I love black men. That's the only type of guys I go out is black men. I feel more comfortable with black men. That's how Ethiopians and Somalians talk. Different lineage, different race, but there's a good population that like black men. So that's why I always tell people all the time, don't think, oh yeah, they're all against us. But at the end of the day, we got to be cautious at the end of the day. We got to see what type of bullshit that they talking. And when I mean bullshit, I don't mean like just trying to be like, oh yeah, they're talking, that jive shit, nigga. No, I'm just trying to say like, yo, we got to see what they talking. What type of shit that they on.
But no, listen.
right
But
now.
why did you have to flee your homeland after the white supremacists destroyed it? They destroyed the Sudan. That was the white supremacists orchestrating that, sir. Why did you have to flee if there was no white supremacy?
That's true.
Sure. Okay. So what do you like? I mean, what's your point with this? You're trying to say white supremacy runs the world, which I don't.
But then why did you have to flee? I mean, the British went over there. They were running roughshod over in the Sudan. The reason why it's so janky because of the white supremacists. They destroyed it over there. They orchestrated it, right?
I'm talking about the United States.
No. I'm talking about global white supremacy. White supremacy is global. It's a global thing, right?
I'm talking about the United States because that's what's
no. The world is pertinent.
Because you're complaining
is pertinent.
that the United States is specifically is militarily
I said
holding back the
global.
black man.
No. I said global because there's no place we can go that's free of white supremacy. Name the country that's white supremacy free.
There's none.
China.
United Arab Emirates, Middle East in general, Saudi Arabia. Like, bro, come on, man. Yes,
dude.
Matter of fact, they stopped using the American dollar. I think that's pretty free of white supremacy, as you claim. Saudi Arabia literally just told the United States, "Fuck off, we're not using the U.S. dollar anymore." That is the biggest F you to white supremacy that in the world.
They can bomb that place to hell.
They can bomb that place tomorrow. The Middle East, they bomb that place whenever they feel like it. If you don't stop,
they're not bombing.
They got
Saudi Arabia,
warships. There's European warships over off the coast of China now. What are y'all talking about?
Gaddafi's a good example.
Right. They'll get, when they.
Yeah, I'm talking about Saudi Arabia.
It don't matter.
I'm not talking about fucking Libya.
Saudi Arabia, they have a deal with them for the oil and all of that, but they can wipe them off the map anytime they feel like.
Do you even know what the petrodollar is, Tariq?
Sir, can they not? Can the white supremacists wipe them off?
Do you know what the petrodollar is, you ignorant motherfucker? Now you get into
non sequitur, sir. Calm down.
I mean, what do you know?
Exactly. You don't know. You don't even know what the petrodollar is. You're talking nonsense.
Tariq, you've been
Oh, yo, I don't got capris on. I just pushed my legs up because I'm putting my feet in this bubbly thing. But yeah, like I was saying, yeah, we gotta see who. Yo, the thing about it. One thing I'm gonna say this. Our man. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say your name. Yo, know what I'm gonna do? And also too, I got a announcement. I know we're almost 3 hours. My announcement is that I'm gonna start having like pictures. I'm gonna start having screens where y'all can actually talk with us and talk with me and and I'm gonna have y'all on the page and stuff. So if y'all wanna tap in, y'all niggas could tap in with y'all face and whatever. Y'all niggas can be from Nova Scotia, my nigga, or fucking England. Y'all talking that shit, my nigga. You talk that shit. You feel like I'm disrespecting you, nigga? Tell me how you feel. I'm thinking about doing another podcast, and I'm gonna be personally honest where you talk your shit towards me and stuff like that. And we pick up, and hold on, I'm gonna pick a topic where you could talk that shit. I'm gonna pick we gonna pick a topic and if y'all niggas wanna talk y'all shit, y'all send me an email. I'll give you, I just gotta figure out how to do it. So I have a few, things that I have a few ideas where y'all can talk y'all shit. And let me tell you where this came from. This came from Adonis Boom and Anton Daniels. When we did the Anton Daniels thing, I don't want to do it like how he does it, but if you want to talk your shit about the topics that I do or we can talk about, there could be like 3 of us, and we could have like the live chat and stuff like that. Yeah, we could get busy, my nigga. If you want to salute, if you want to like disagree, if you want to do your thing, nigga, do your thing. You want to think, yo, you're smarter than, you want to be the, King Dingaling, my nigga, you be King Dingaling. Do your thing, my nigga.
I have not deflected. I have not deflected.
Yes, you have. This is my stance.
No.
Tariq, this is my
I'm
stance.
talking about global
there is
white
nothing
supremacy.
holding back
It held
black
you back.
people from success
White supremacy
in
held you
2024.
back,
There is
and
not.
you had to flee.
There is
you
nothing.
had to come flee.
There is
you
nothing.
had to flee to white.
There is nothing.
You had to flee to
there
get
is
over here
nothing
to
holding
us.
back. Okay, bro, you keep mentioning this whole fucking immigrant
Right,
thing.
because
Again,
you
like I
had
said,
you're a perfect example.
There is nothing
you are an example.
holding back.
You are an example.
There is nothing holding back black people from success in America in 2024.
But there was
That is
something
my
holding
stance.
you back from your homeland, and you had to flee. That's why
I
you
mean,
had to
Myron,
come
he makes
here.
a good point, Myron. He's saying that you fled Africa because the system he's speaking of destroyed your entire country. I mean, that's kind of a good point. It's kind of a good point. I got to admit that.
Not really, because I'm talking about
But
the
he said
United States.
globally.
He's trying to make it
He
about
said it globally.
Sudan.
Hold up.
Talking about
I'm talking
globally.
about
But he
no.
said globally.
Look,
Sneeko, where you at, Sneeko?
Look.
Is Sneeko still in here? Because your country too, the
No, he
Philippines.
fled. He fled.
He fled. Okay.
No, I'm not agreeing with
This is very
Tariq, but he made a
simple.
good point by saying
probably had to-
globally this system doesn't exist.
Blessing, your mic sucks, bro. Just be.
Yo, nigga put Sneeko on it. He said, yo, Sneeko, you fled. Then the nigga's like, yo, yeah, he fled. Yo, this is the shit that we're going to be dealing with all night, my nigga. We got to be dealing with this shit all night, man. Well, at least I'm going to say this about Myron. At least he tried. Myron tried to do his thing, but at the end of the day, it's kind of hard because you got to look at it. Black Americans built everything, built their fucking foundation. Black Americans built damn near everybody's foundation. Built everybody's, safety blanket. When you come over this country, Black America made everybody come over here with flip-flops and $2 in their pocket and could survive. I can't do that in most of y'all countries, my nigga. I'm going to be personally honest. Y'all came over here with some shorts, some cut-down shorts with a fucking tank top with some Jesus Christ slippers, my nigga, and $2 in your pocket. $2 American dollars in your pockets, my nigga. I gotta be personally honest. I would be pissed off if I can't do that in your own country and you're doing that shit in my country, my nigga. I would have a problem. And you know what? We're gonna exclude Puerto Rico because they're American territory. I gotta say that Puerto Rico is an American territory. So, we can't even get mad at Puerto Rico right now. Puerto Rico is lit right now. White people are taking over Puerto Rico. Sooner or later, it's gonna be all rich white people in Puerto Rico, and it's gonna be tourism, just like Hawaii. Puerto Ricans are not holding on to that shit. And I gotta be personally honest with that. And I'm not trying to shit on them. It's just, that's what's popping off right now.
Be quiet. Anyway, like I was saying, bro, it's very simple. I'm simply saying there's nothing in 2024 that is holding black people from success. This white supremacy that you claim is a facade. You can go ahead and become successful regardless of your skin color in 2024.
It's a facade,
If it's
but
real,
you
if it was
fled.
real in your homeland, it's real over here. It's a real global phenomenon.
So you're really going to compare Sudan to the United States of America?
Yeah, white supremacy is white supremacy all over the world, sir.
Incredible.
It's all over. It's white supremacy
You're
in
comparing
Australia.
a third world country
It's white supremacy
Tariq,
to
I
the
have a
United
question.
States.
Tariq, I have a question. Why do all black millionaires and billionaires buy houses in white communities? Why do you think that?
Well, if we live in a white community, it ain't a white community, then is it? Boop, boop. If we live there, it ain't white, huh?
You're crying about Crenshaw. You don't live in Crenshaw.
Boop. Go ahead now, Myron. Let's go back to you. So,
how is that? Are we gonna accept that?
I meant black people in white communities.
Yeah,
That's
if
what I
we
meant to
live
say.
there, it must not be a white community.
Tariq, again, you cannot refute my
Yes,
main
I
point,
can,
which I'm telling
because
you. No,
you're
you can't.
proof.
I'm
You're
telling
proof that
you,
white supremacy is global.
because you're trying to change the
I'm not
argument.
trying to
I'm
change
simply
the
saying
argument,
in
sir.
2024, there is nothing that
And
holds black people from success. Racism is no longer a valid
that's a lie. That's a lie. That's just
excuse.
I'm a
It's
tether.
no
That's
longer a
I'm a
valid
tether, and I
excuse.
say so. Just because you say it, don't make it true.
Facts.
The experience is
Okay.
real. White supremacy is a
Tell me
very
what
real
holds
thing.
black people back then. So what holds
That-
black
So
people from success in America
disparities
today?
in the
Tell me.
judicial system, right? You got education, right? You got the financial.
yeah,
Man, come on, Myron.
This nigga.
Come on, cut this shit.
yeah.
Come on.
And even
Okay,
though and the great thing and the
you
thing
said
about
disparities in the criminal justice
the thing
system.
about foundational
Let's address
Myron,
that real quick.
The
calm down,
judicial
Disparities in the criminal
system. Oh,
justice
let's
system.
get to the judicial system,
calm down.
right?
Yeah, sure. Let's talk about it.
It's
Let's talk
how
about
my
it.
community has been screaming about this shit for decades, right?
Sure.
But as soon as it
Sure.
hits the J6ers, right, and Trump, oh, we can. It's
You know how
valid,
you don't
right?
go into
It's valid, right?
okay.
Disparities in crack versus cocaine, right? It's an
Sure.
epidemic
Sure.
when it's y'all
You know
y'all
what?
on meth and opioids, right? When it hits my community,
Okay.
oh, it's criminals. We
Okay,
gotta
let me
have a
ask
small
Myron.
crime.
Yeah. Hey, Rios, how about this?
Hold
How
on,
about this?
Myron.
How about you just don't go into the judicial
Myron.
system and don't commit crimes? How
Okay.
about that?
So
How about
Myron, so
that?
you think
How about you just don't commit crimes?
you think all police actions are justified, right?
No, I'm saying don't commit
Right.
crimes. So you don't deal with the
Okay.
police.
Like
How about
Ashley
that?
Babbitt, right?
What are you talking
Like,
about?
don't commit crimes. You guys complain about what happened to Ashley Babbitt. She should not have been committing a crime, but you guys said that she was unjustly put down. So
I didn't say shit. No one said anything
Nobody
about
said
that,
any of
bro.
that.
You're putting words in our mouth.
Calm down. You getting
Yeah, nobody said any of that.
Exactly. Are you? By the way, Tariq, are you
a lot of
vaccinated?
you want to be white supremacists. Really,
Are you
calm down,
vaccinated?
calm down.
But that still make that.
Are
That
you
still make the
vaccinated,
point,
sir?
though.
He's
That was a
vaccinated.
bad point.
Yeah, he's vaccinated.
Calm down.
You fucking
Hold on,
moron.
hold on. That was a
You're
bad
just
point.
face battling. You
That
don't.
was
You're
a
just
bad
saying
point.
stuff.
He said,
He had to get vaccinated for his donors. His donors wouldn't
no,
know.
he said the
Man, y'all
judicial
stop letting
system.
Max fool
Hold
y'all.
on,
Max is not a
hold on.
South No, he 42. got vaccinated because Joe Biden told him to get
Tariq, let's talk
vaccinated.
about your donors. Who
Here
are your
comes the
donors?
4chan talk. Oh,
When he spoke about the
Who are your
judicial
donors?
system, what happened to that?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
Let's talk
because
about.
again, going
Yeah.
back to
Hold up,
the
Myron.
judicial
Hold up,
system that
Myron.
you guys are complaining
making up
about,
shit.
just don't
Hold
commit
up, Myron.
crimes.
That's a bad
Just
point,
don't
though,
commit
Myron.
crimes.
That's a bad point because you're saying,
How's that a
let me
bad point?
speak. Let me
Right.
speak. You said that don't commit crimes, but their point is this: even if they don't commit crimes,
Right.
the system still exists. So they're addressing the judicial system as a whole. Forget the crimes, which they shouldn't do. Whether they do it or not, it still exists. That's their point, I think.
I could barely understand what
What
the
they're
hell you're
saying
saying. Your
is
mic sucks,
they're
dude.
trying to address.
So,
They're trying to
how
address
about
the
you let them
system.
talk? How about you let them talk and shut the fuck up and let them talk? Because I don't understand what you're
So
saying.
no one can hear me right now.
There we go.
Yeah, bro, your microphone sucks, bro. Get this blessing nigga out of here, man. Let Tariq and this other clown, his black boy, talk.
I don't have. Well, I'm talking to Myron and Nico.
Yo, Tariq, why don't you help your run it up? He's just like you, except he's broke.
Okay, well, that was a good one. Whatever you talk.
Oh, we got Tommy in the house too. We got Tommy Sotomayor in the house. So yeah, go ahead.
This is when it goes left. And the reason why I say it's going left because it's Tommy Simon in New York. He's supposed to be on Tariq Nasheed's side. But it gets crazy. Tommy plays, and salute to Tommy Simon in New York because at the end of the day, nigga, me and him be arguing on Twitter all the time. Because he argue probably with 1,000 people and don't even know it's me. Hold on 1 second. He don't know that. My man don't know that. I personally didn't know that, but I trust you on what you say. I don't think he knew that either. And he was with Homeland Security. He was feds. Myron was feds. You know, that's why the thing about it, the reason why Myron had a griff or a Muru or Fun Boy, formerly known as Fun Boy, had a griff because at the end of the day, he couldn't. Rappers, gang members, they didn't want to talk to him because he gave up that he was Homeland Security. He was the nigga that was feds. You know, so white supremacy is about deception. Yeah, absolutely. It was all about deceptions. But Myron don't want to tell niggas that. He think he's gonna get the cheddar, the Sudan cheddar butter biscuits. He ain't gonna get them shits. So buttermilk biscuits he ain't getting. So he's gonna figure out the hard way.
South Florida
Tariq.
trash, right?
Yes.
Come on, you're not a Jew.
But Myron,
You don't matter.
But we need to have a sit down, Myron. We should have a good sit down and just really chop it up and flesh all of this stuff out and really talk about this stuff person to person, face to face. Wouldn't that be a great conversation, guys?
I mean, we're talking about it right now. You haven't brought up one instance of how we're held back in 2024.
I just did, but you're just doing I'm a tether and I say so. But you don't really have an
They
argument.
use the judicial system.
We keep pointing stuff out and you just say,
and education, judicial and education system.
And we pointed out your homeland, and that doesn't matter.
You keep going back to Jim Crow and you talk about Sudan. Tell me about what's happening today.
I didn't say anything about Jim Crow.
I'm talking about America, dude. I don't know why you're talking about Sudan or any of this other stuff. Like that has nothing.
Racism, global white supremacy.
Oh man, holy shit!
And there's a reason why you had to come and platform yourself by spewing anti-black racism.
Hey, Tariq, are any of your donors racist?
You can get that dick out your mouth. That's what.
Interesting.
But we're talking about it because you don't have a conversation.
You take money from racists. You take money from racists,
well,
but you want to complain about racism.
Stuff. You're just white supremacists.
Hold on, real quick.
You're just saying it.
So wait.
Okay,
so
now here comes the boring corny part.
And
okay,
then take money from racists.
You're not witty. Let's stop it. You're not even witty.
Hey,
bro.
Hey,
you're not witty. You're not witty. You're about to waste time.
No, because you're talking about it's a moral argument.
Now you're about to waste time by being unfunny. Okay,
here we go. You can't be immoral in the way you do things and then complain about morality.
You can't do that.
You're not witty talking about tampons and black cock. Like talk about what's happening right now. How about you stop talking about periods and women for 5 seconds?
You're whining. I'm talking about.
Yeah, Tariq, I find it interesting, man, how, like I said, I'm keeping the conversation.
That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to be focused. Now they're trying to get into
No, because you keep mentioning Sudan.
Yes, because
you keep mentioning
that's
Sudan.
Significant.
Okay?
That's significant.
And nigga, you from Sudan? How? The thing about it, I don't get these foreign people is like, yo, how you gonna talk about Black America and what's happening in America, and your shit's fucked up in your country, and you had to be anchored here. Yo, you're not even mixed with a foundational Black American. I understand if you was mixed with foundational Black American and you was anchored here by your well, you wouldn't even be anchored here. It's just you're just being. You are what your father is, as I think. But people say, yo, if you're a foreigner and you're black, a foundational Black American, then you're black. You have the struggles here, so you should understand it by your parents. By one of your parents. You can see what's going on with your parents. But in this era is a little bit different where it's a problem. But yo, to answer your question, white supremacy is a deception of all time. Yeah, it is. Because you know what? White supremacy is everywhere. It's everywhere. You know, it's all through the whole world. They're the minority of the whole world, but in America, they're the majority. Just like in England and European countries. But the European countries was created by the Moors. They don't want to give credit to the Moors because Europeans didn't create that shit. Them niggas was still trying to create the wheel. So when niggas was creating countries and shit. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but like Neanderthals and niggas are part of the white race and stuff like that. Like Cheddar Man, they were still trying to create the wheel. So it's not disrespectful. It's just how life was, you know. And it's pure and facts and true fucking history. Like that's why I always tell people all the time without the black race, and I'm not just saying foundational Black Americans, just the black race as a whole, most of this shit won't be created. You have the Moors, you have Kemet, you have foundational Black Americans, you have Hebrews. Like we created everything. Cause don't forget, we were here before the right race was here for over 200 to 300,000 years. So we already have a head start, but they just don't know that because they took over us with brute force. They wasn't civil. That's why when you think of like, oh yeah, white people being clean, they wasn't clean until the Kemetic people taught them how to be clean because they were catching syphilis and shit. They were catching diseases because they didn't know how to clean their metro system and shit. They wasn't tapped in with that shit. They think, oh yo, if I washed up once a week, they were good. They didn't know they had to clean that shit every day or every, few hours. So it, like foundational Black American, I'm not even gonna say foundational Black Americans, but Black diaspora taught them that shit. Cause the Black diaspora is multiple of everything. Commit, Hebrew Israelites, fucking Africans, fucking just the whole 9 yards. Commit, just like I say, like we're mixed in with everything, but at the end of the day, foundational Black America and the Hebrews made a big impact. We made the big impacts. Those two lineages and races. Because we're all the same thing when it comes to the diaspora. Certain Black diasporas, we're all the same thing. Like, because certain diasporas that are fair-skinned is not us. You got the Polynesians. You got the Hammonites. You have certain people, but like foundational Black Americans, Caribbeans, Haitians, Western Africa, certain Western Africans, they are all the same roots. You got Hammonites. Hammonites is different from Western Africans and Hebrew Israelites and foundational Black Americans. We got different genetics. Like, yeah, foundational Black Americans' genetics are different, but they are similar in certain ways where, like, yo, we are connected some way, but we had an ethnogenesis. Hammonites didn't have an ethnogenesis. Yeah, they are our brothers, but they went apart because they were different. It's just like, yo, if I had a brother, we are the same, but we're going to have a different ethnogenesis. Me and my brother have a different father, but we have a different ethnogenesis because he has his father's DNA and I have my father's DNA, but we have the same mother. That's the only thing that attaches us together. So, yeah, the ethnogenesis is a motherfucker.
And I'm telling you that's not
Yes, it
significant
is.
because let's assume I wasn't from. It doesn't matter where I'm
You're
from.
from
I'm making an
Sudan. You're
argument
a
in
Sudanese
general.
guy.
That's not
It's
relevant to
very
the
relevant
debate because the
because
point you're making an ad
that's not
hominem
an ad
point.
hominem, dude. We're
That,
talking about global white supremacy. You were a victim of global
no,
white supremacy. You had to
I'm
flee
talking
to come
about
over here to
racism
Black
in the
Daddy.
United
You had to
States.
flee to
I'm
us,
talking about
sir.
America.
You had to.
I'm about
Right,
America. I don't give a
right.
fuck about
I know
anywhere
you
else. I'm
don't.
talking about
And
America.
you have a
Okay?
lane to come over here because of foundational Black Americans, sir. We fought racism to help you get here, sir.
Okay. Anyway, like I was
Mm-hmm.
saying, in 2024, there is nothing holding back black people from
You saying that
success.
over and over doesn't make it true. You don't
So
have
give
to
one
say that over
example
and over.
because
If
Myron's
that's your
from
So give me
argument,
an
here.
then you
example of
tapped
how I'm
out.
I'm from
wrong.
here.
You
You're
How
don't
am
have
from
I
an
here.
argument.
wrong?
You're just saying the same lie
Tell me
over
We're
and
I'm
all
over
wrong.
again.
from America.
Tell me how I'm
All
wrong.
of us Americans.
Tell me
Name,
I'm wrong.
okay,
Because at the end of the day,
name
he's
a
right,
system in this country
you can
or
see
in
why.
the world that's not dominated by white supremacy. Name something that's
NBA.
Did you say the NBA?
Owners.
Who are the owners?
Zionists. It's not white
All
people.
right.
There you go.
Is it the whole not white but Jewish thing?
Yeah, those are
Are we
different
doing
people.
that?
Yeah.
But
The
if you want
same
to hold on,
Zionists
if
to
you want to
fund the
talk about race
Democratic
all
Oh
day,
Party, the
God.
same
if you want to
Zionists
talk
who are
about
fucking
race all
pushing
day, let's be
reparations
real.
so dumb fucking morons like you could fucking
Man,
do
chill
it.
out,
Nobody's
bro.
really
Stop
white
being
thing. Okay.
triggered. Let him and Myron talk, bro.
So it's the
Boring.
nobody's white thing. Okay, it's the whole nobody's white argument. Okay.
No, people are white, but do you not know the
No.
ethnic difference between
Oh,
people from
nobody's
Israel?
white.
Do you not know the difference ethnically between whites and Zionists?
Okay, what's the difference?
they're Jewish and they don't have white DNA. They're not from the Caucasus region, dumbass. It's a whole different ethnicity. They're the chosen people. White people do not control America.
They're white, right?
They're
And
not
that's how they
white?
came over and subverted y'all
Jews
real
and,
white
see,
people.
To be
that's
white,
where
you
you
gotta
guys
be from the
lost.
Caucasus?
Jews and
So
whites
so
are not
you
the
can
same.
delineate
So what
white
makes
people as Jews, and I can
Yeah, that's
delineate
what I was
your
going to
Jews.
say. Why is it you can delineate between the
But I
blacks
can't
and
delineate
the
from your.
FBAs, and then
Okay,
but we
slow
can't
down.
delineate between the whites? That
Slow
wouldn't make
down.
any sense.
No. Slow down. Whoa.
Oh shit! Tommy just turned on fucking Myron right now. Yo, listen what he says. Tommy Samanayo just turned on fucking Myron. Hold on, watch.
I was
Your
going to
Jews.
say, why is it you can delineate between the
But I
blacks
can't
and
delineate
the
from your.
FBAs, and then
Okay,
but we
slow
can't
down.
delineate between the whites? That
Slow
wouldn't make
down.
any sense.
No. Slow down. Whoa. No. We delineate from black Africans, but we're foundational black Americans. So we're
What does
still
that mean? You
black.
keep saying foundational. What does
We're
that
still
mean?
black. We're still
What is
black. I'm just a foundational black American. You're
Explain
saying
what.
that Jewish people are not white? Tell me more.
I was
that.
told
Tell me
that
more.
the fact the FBA
Tell
guys.
me more.
What?
Tommy just turned on Myron because this is where Myron's gonna have a hard time because Myron don't understand what's the difference between FBA and other immigrants. First of all, Myron is an Arab. He's just cosplaying of being black. He's an Arab. He's the same black as fucking French Montana. French Montana is not black. He's an Arab. Most Moroccans consider themselves white. I'm being personally honest because I used to go out with a Moroccan. Those white Moroccans consider themselves white. So watch, keep on listening.
Tell me, we're still black. I'm just a foundational black American. You're saying that Jewish people are not white? Tell me more.
I was told that the fact the FBA guys.
Tell me more.
What is foundational black
but
American?
the guys who came in to call into my show, they said the blacks was something that blacks in America used. That this wasn't a term that was used. That's why they said you ask them other people what they are. They say they're Nigerian. They say they're whatever, but they don't say they're black. They said black is specific for the ones who came on my show. Said it was specific for blacks in America. Is that true? Because I don't know.
Okay, because some black people will come over here from Nigeria, and is that Tommy talking? That Tommy? Now you pretend.
Yes, I was just wondering, is that part true?
Wake it up,
But Tommy, I would say you're not really Panamanian, but a lot of Panamanians they come over here and if they're dark skinned, they'll say that they're black.
My nigga's crazy.
But he's saying that a white Jewish person ain't really Jewish or white. I'm trying to make sense of it. What
He
is
said
the
Jews and whites aren't even genetically the
genuinely
same.
the first time you've heard about the difference between a Jew and a white person in all the years you yap about race?
Because a lot of Jewish people classify themselves as white.
Yes, to go undercover and to go under the guise of white supremacy.
Like a lot of like a lot of Nigerians and stuff call themselves black, and y'all have said that they do it to try and subvert blackness.
A lot of them try to pretend to be foundational black Americans.
Yes,
they do.
Just like the Jews that go undercover and pretend to be white when they're Jewish and they hold allegiance to Israel. Do you not know what that is?
Africans, but a lot of black Africans are still black.
I understand you're black, but don't talk about that for 5 seconds. Do you not understand the difference between the Jewish ethnicity and the white ethnicity, Tariq?
No, I don't. I swear to God, I don't.
That's genuinely concerning, the fact that you talk about race all day and you've never heard that.
He can't say it, Sneeko. He can't say it. The Zionists funded the NAACP. They fund all their black organizations. He can't say anything. He'll get fired.
No. I would like to know.
His wife is Jewish. That's why. Your wife is Jewish. If you know, like, the Jewish person owns Black Lives Matter too. What? Like all the foundational things you talk about, the systems of white supremacy, they all go back to Israel.
Stop chimping out, bro. You gotta chill.
Explain. My wife is Jewish. What?
Now he's acting stupid.
Okay, what are you talking about? Y'all just saying anything. You're tapping out and saying anything right now.
Yeah, I didn't say your wife is Jewish, but the first time that you actually heard that there's a difference, the system of white supremacy.
No, because nobody can articulate it.
Yeah, I'm articulating right now, but you keep on interrupting me with.
I'm not interrupting you. Please articulate.
All right,
Tariq. Okay, let me explain the point, because Tariq talks about race and finally he needs to understand that there's a difference.
Right.
Okay, the Jewish supremacists, they go under the guise of white supremacy, so people like you can live under a system of victimhood forever. Jewish supremacy is different than white supremacy.
Why can't you explain it without trolling?
Talk, bro.
He's just trolling. He's trolling.
I'm not trolling, but you're not listening to me without interrupting.
No, because now you're talking about people like me. I'm asking a legitimate question.
Okay, let me answer.
What's the difference between a Jewish white supremacist and an Anglo white supremacist?
They're a completely different ethnicity.
How so?
Jewish people are the chosen people that goes back thousands of years. It comes from the book. They come from one tribe of people. They're not white.
So what makes a person white genetically?
It comes from the Caucasus regions, the European people. Jewish people are a diaspora that have moved around. They've been kicked out of 109 countries, and they travel around the world. They all go
The
back to the
Caucasus
same
region?
lineage. That's why they only interact with each other. That's why they only work with each other. And that's why they subvert people like you to think that there's a
So
system of
what's
white
the difference
supremacy.
between Jewish
What's the
supremacy and
difference?
white
Right.
supremacy?
I
Yeah.
just explained they're not the same.
There's a
That's
big
like asking me
difference.
the difference between Chinese and Japanese. That they're a different people.
So there were
You can talk shit about white people all you want, Tariq. Start talking shit about Zionists, they'll shut your ass down.
Trolling.
That nigga's getting So Tommy Samaneo asked a great question. He said, "Why do they separate? Why can a Black American could separate from foreign peoples that are black, but white people can't?" And this is why I always tell people all the time. I was like, "Yo, Jewish people are white. They come from the Caucasus Mountain too. They probably come from the other mountain over from them, but this is still the Caucasus Mountain. You know, they still got the red hairy hair and all that other cool shit, you know? Like, why separate? The only thing that's separate, and like I told you, the only difference is that Jewish people don't like to share with white people. That's the only difference. But they still have the white supremacy over Black Americans. It's still the same. They still don't like Black Americans. And the reason why I say that, if y'all notice, I have dealt with a Jewish girl before. And her father said, "Yo, you're a great guy. You're going to make somebody happy one day." But Jewish people consider Jewish people consider Black American people liquid money. To this day, I still don't understand it. I wish somebody can tell me, but yeah, they say we consider liquid money. So I just know not to fuck with them. And it's not on no anti-Semitic shit or some, oh yes, not delineate, but separate from them. It's on some like, yo, just be careful. You know? And I know a lot of people who are Jewish and shit like that, and those are my niggas, because not that I grew up with them, it's just I built a relationship with them, but I'm not going to trust their cousins or their peoples. I trust them. You know? Like my homie, he's in fucking, I'm a big fan of him, and I'm no fan of anybody. I'm a big fan of this guy named Barkley. He's in Evolve Wrestling. This nigga is the first person to ever give me a concussion. I love that nigga to death. If he ever needed help, and he's like, "Yo, Val, I need help," and I have it, I'll give it to him, because at the end of the day, he's a great guy. He's a great person. So it's not about what he is and stuff like that. It's just he's a great person. You know, I met him before he came here from Israel and he got married. He's a great fucking person, and he looked like an asshole on Evolve, but to me, he always been a great person. I have watched his matches, and let me tell you something. I keep up with this nigga, and he don't know how much as a big fan that I am of him, and like how I'm gonna say this. He give me faith that this Israel shit can work. It's just at the end of the day that his people has bad apples. Just as everybody else, black people has bad apples. White people has bad apples. Spanish people has bad apples. Africans have bad apples. Asian people has bad apples. But at the end of the day, we have to test the waters out and give them tests. We got to give them tests this niggas is for the program. And the thing about it, girl don't even know I'm a pro foundational Black American. It's just, I will always, support him. And I wish him and Smokes was they're the greatest. Let me tell you something. WWE should be happy that they have him. They were trained by a person who was trained by the legendary Killer Kowalski. Killer Kowalski is probably one of the greatest wrestler trainers of all time. Greatest wrestlers of all time. Killer Kowalski. He's from Canada and he was a vegan. I had this client. When she was little, she got candy, big ass chocolate bars from Killer Kowalski. That's why I always tell people I'm not racist. I don't even have to tell people I'm racist. Yeah, I say foul shit. It's just because I'm a foul person. But I'm just a foul person. And I give you the energy that you give me. I got my first copy strike I ever got because a guy told me, "Oh yeah, you black Americans are lazy and all y'all do is eat watermelon and fried chickens." I was like, "Well, in your country you eat Kentucky fried monkey knuckles." And then the nigga told you to give me copy strike, and I couldn't use it for 72 hours. I got a copy strike for that, and I was mad. I debated. I fought it, and I won, but I took a few days off, and I lost a few viewers because of it. It's just you gotta give energy where niggas give you energies and stuff like that. And I even give that to white people. If a black person give you the same energy and stuff like that with ignorant energy, but you gotta understand what energy is. That Carmelo shit, self-defense. You can't compare that to fucking Celine fucking Hendricks, the Ukrainian girl. She basically verbally assaulted an autistic black kid. Autistic kid. A baby. A child of God, nigga. And y'all okay with that? This is where I got a problem with white supremacy and white people. This is why I packed down at least 20 of y'all niggas in one episode. Because that shit didn't make fucking sense. Even the Carmelo Anthony shit didn't make sense because the nigga didn't have a fair case. There was niggas attacking me what I said on Twitter about the Carmelo Anthony shit. And I said, like, yo, Carmelo Anthony needs a fair case. Once he get a fair case, this is where we can say, like, yo, the nigga's guilty or not. We can't say he's guilty like it's the 1950s and 40s before he even have a fucking case. Y'all gave Kyle Rittenhouse a case, and we seen it on tape. Y'all gave Daniel Penny a fair case, and we seen it on tape. Him choke the fuck out of somebody and kill him. We seen them cops kill fucking George Zimmer. I mean, not George Zimmerman. George Floyd, was it George Floyd? And y'all niggas didn't give him a fair case. Y'all made up some shit and said the nigga was on drugs. How the fuck you know somebody's on drugs and the drug, was it the toxicity thing came back that the nigga wasn't on drugs? Can't see me. I come from... The Alamo. We fought for y'all we fought for y'all freedom from the Alamo. If you ever look up the Alamo, black Americans fought for y'all. So y'all Mexicans couldn't do it by yourself. Y'all sold Texas for alcohol and weed. Y'all gave up y'all fucking state for alcohol and weed, and y'all cry for reparations. And happy Cinco de Mayo Day to you, my man. But yeah, your ancestors sold you out. You would have had Texas. I'm just being personally honest. Y'all sold it out for alcohol and weed. Y'all sold that fucking state. Just as the French sold Louisiana and they had to go through a war to fight black natives and black indigenous people. And also look up John Horse. John Horse was a black indigenous person. Or a black indigenous native. No, I'm being personally honest. We fought for the Alamo for Texas for y'all, but y'all gave up not Alamo. I'm sorry. Y'all fought for Mexico. We fought for Mexico. That's why y'all have Afro-Mexicans in your country. That's why y'all have a city of Afro-Mexicans. Because we fought for y'all and we never left. I'm just being personally honest. And y'all gave up Texas for alcohol and weed. I'm being personally honest. And like it's sad. I feel bad for y'all because at the end of the day, that's y'all land, but y'all sold it. Like your ancestors sold that shit. Like, let me ask you a question. Why aren't you mad at your ancestors for that? But let me ask you a question. Why aren't you mad at your ancestors? No, the Spaniards didn't sell it. Y'all sold it. The indigenous Indians, the Taínos sold that shit. I think it was the Taínos. Don't quote me on the Taínos. But the native people sold that shit. You know? The average Mexican didn't see a dime. Yeah, because y'all smoked that shit. Y'all smoked and fucking drunk it away, my nigga. That's why y'all didn't see it. Like, my nigga, this bottle right here, I paid $45 for it. I'm not going to see it tomorrow or see it in 2 or 3 days, my nigga, because I'm podcasting with y'all right now, so I'm going to drink little by little. I wish I had shot glasses. I would have took shots with you, but I don't have shot glasses. But yeah, y'all drunken. Y'all fought and sold the shit. And the indigenous black Americans helped you. The indigenous blacks helped you. No, it's not the Caribbean. Hold on, let me, okay. You are right and you are wrong. It's not just Caribbean Indians. You have Taínos in Mexico. Taínos were everywhere, even in America. You know, very little, but I'm just saying we had Cherokee, Tahoe. Taínos is in Caribbean. Yeah, you are right. There's a big population in the no, not even the Caribbean. It's in the Latino countries. The Latino, like Puerto Rican, Dominican, maybe in Colombia. I don't quote me on that, but like my nigga, your ancestors sold that shit. You know, and I'm not trying to be harsh on you because, like, yo, at the end of the day, we did fight for the Alamo with y'all niggas. And in Mexico, we do have a like a city. And those are indigenous blacks. Those aren't African blacks. Those are indigenous. They're indigenous to, like, America. Not North or South, just America. North America and South America is America. It's just they were indigenous to all of that. It's just they just lay, they laid their land in Mexico and then like in Texas. But y'all lost Texas, the Alamo. So Taínos are Cuban. Yeah, I just said that Latino countries. In a few other countries, yes. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying Taíno is it, but there was very few in Mexico. I said, the black Mexican president. Yeah, y'all killed the nigga. Y'all killed him because he was black. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all was so fucked up by the conquistadors that at the end of the day, y'all thought y'all niggas was Spaniards. That's why y'all killed y'all own president, my nigga, because he was he was black. He was an Afro-Mexican. He promoted Mexican, he promoted this shit. And y'all killed him for that shit because y'all niggas thought y'all was conquistadors or Hispanic. Y'all didn't even want to become y'all true selves. And I'm going to be personally honest. And like, that's why I always say, I'm pro Afro-Latino and Afro-Latino. Yeah, see, look at yo. I'm pro Afro Latina and Afro Latino, but at the end of the day, y'all niggas do them dirty. Y'all do the Afro Latinos and Afro Latinos dirty. Like we can't act like y'all niggas don't do them dirty. And y'all should be a team because y'all. Let me tell you, y'all would succeed more if y'all was as a group. Why does Amara La Negra have to tell everybody that shit? And we already know. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you turned on them. That's the thing. Y'all turned on the Afro Latinos people and the Afro Latinas. Y'all turned on them and they helped you out. They didn't have to leave their fucking reservation to help y'all out or their land to help you out. They help you out because y'all niggas was indigenous to the country. Yeah, hold on. We fought for the. Yeah, hold on. And I'm gonna say this. Yeah, hold on. Can't see me seeing it. You are right. When we fought for civil rights, the Latinos turned on us. They said whatever's going on with the Negroes, we want to be considered white. That's what the Latinos said. That's why when y'all got y'all Latino civil rights, that shit didn't even last, my nigga. Niggas don't even remember that shit because y'all turned on us. Yeah, y'all turned on us. And we try to put everybody together so, we could all have something. We could all be a group, but y'all niggas turned on us. Y'all turned on us with the quick, fast Ricky Bobby. Yeah, look it. Can't see me telling you right now. That's why niggas is now saying like, there's no such thing as a black and brown coalition because y'all turned on us. Y'all turned on us so y'all could get some burrito buttermilk biscuits. We're the ones who brought you into. Y'all gotta understand. We were the ones that brought you into America. We're the ones who fought, got hung, got raped and brutalized just so y'all can come to this country. We didn't bring y'all to this country to say y'all niggas is white, nigga. We did a unity thing. We fought for y'all niggas, and y'all turned on us. And this is why a lot of black Americans is like, we ain't fucking with y'all, my niggas. Y'all gotta fight for y'all own freedom now. Y'all didn't help us with shit. What do you mean we help us with something? Y'all didn't help us with shit. Y'all niggas, y'all Mexicans was drinking and smoking y'all motherfucking lives away. Cause y'all ain't have been shit since then. Only thing that ever happens with y'all Mexicans is the cartels, my nigga. That's the latest shit that ever happened. Then after that, Trump is talking about getting y'all niggas out fucking Mexico right now. So y'all double fucked. He don't even want y'all in the country, and he's about to get rid of y'all fucking cartels. All y'all cartels. Let me ask you a question. You think the cartels can go against the American army? The American army already know where the cartels is. All they got to do is bomb that shit. I'm just being personally honest. We help you destroy the community with crack, nigga. Y'all the niggas who bought the crack over. You and the nigga from Nicaragua. Y'all niggas is the one that bought the crack over. We have no resources of crack, my nigga. Only thing we know is America. So all this crack shit, it just, nigga, you wasting your time with that shit. You can't keep on saying, it was crack and we brought the shit over and so, nigga, we don't know no motherfucking Mexicans. Y'all Mexicans don't even like black people. Y'all would have fucking cut our heads off. No, the Mexicans, the cartels exist because of the Mexican mafias and all y'all Mexicans that are with the cartels. Yeah, some of us know some cartels. But the cartels don't really mess with black people like that. Especially when we go to jail. And I'm just being personally honest. We can't keep on saying that. Y'all can't keep on making excuses for yourselves. Just y'all gotta hold y'all own nuts and do it yourselves. And it's not being divisive. It's just saying like, we try to help y'all, but y'all turned on us in California. Y'all turned on us in Arizona. Y'all turned on us in New Mexico. Every time we try to be 10 toes down with y'all niggas don't fuck with us. Yeah, you don't, but you gotta understand. I'm not saying you have something against blacks, but your community does. When they come over here, they say, yo, don't mess with the Morenos, don't mess with the Cocolos, or whatever the names that y'all have for black people. And at the end of the day, we always still fuck with y'all at the end, because at the end of the day, when y'all needed help, black Americans was like, yo, we good. And you know what? I'm going to say this. Don't bring up to 1991 the Rodney King shit, because at the end of the day, reason why y'all was fucking with us, because y'all was getting free shit. Y'all was getting free shit. So if anybody's getting free shit, of course niggas is going to be on the same side. Yeah, it brought some of us together as a group, and we could talk to people, but at the end of the day, nah, that shit ain't like that. It's like a sundown city when we go into a Mexican community. Well, nigga, look what they did to. Let me give you an example. Look what they did to Kendrick Lamar's monument. Why did he have to make a song about that? I'm just being personally honest. Why did he have to make a song about it? Nigga, let me tell you something. I'm from Boston. My community, like I said, my community is probably one of the first projects, one of the first big projects, or probably, if not the biggest projects, in one of the biggest projects in Massachusetts. We have blacks to Puerto Ricans to Dominicans to Mexicans to even Caribbeans, but we all sleep with each other. So we all related. So we don't know, like, nigga, I didn't know y'all niggas was different until I got into first or second grade. When I was trying to pull a bitch when I was in second grade, and they said, oh, yo, we're not the same. This is what I'm saying. Y'all were taught that shit, that we're not the same. We always was like, yo, we're all the same. Black Americans is always thinking, we're like, yo, we're all the same. Y'all got some type of... And because don't forget, Jesse Jackson used to think, yo, we're all African American, so we're all genetically the same. But at the end of the day, we all have some type of ethnogenesis. Y'all have an ethnogenesis of Taino Indians, Africans, enslaved, and conquistadors, or Hispanic, if y'all want to say. There's a difference. Our ethnogenesis is basically native and black. Natives and blacks. So ours is all Canada, fucking Alaska, and North America. We have an ethnogenesis. Y'all are more African than us. So I'm being personally honest. And the reason why I say y'all more African than us is because when I say we're native to America, is because we've been here for thousands of years. There was only less than 400,000 enslaved Africans that was sent to America. But there's 44 million black Americans, foundational black Americans. That shit doesn't add up. So that means that we were already here. We were already native to this land. We're already indigenous to this land. I'm not saying you're not indigenous to your land. I'm just saying you have more African heritage than us. It's just like, if you want us to if you wanna bring the coalition of black and brown together, you gotta fix your community. We can't keep on fixing our community and y'all don't do shit. So y'all gotta fix it. We're always down to talk. We're always down to fix some type of coalition, but at the end of the day, y'all gotta fix this shit. Y'all gotta fix your gangs. Our gangs was never against y'all. We're the only, let me tell you something, our black gangs is the only gangs where everybody can be a part of. I can't be a part of the Mexican Mafia. I can't be part of the Serenos or the Norteños or the Nestas or the Latin Kings. I can't be a part of that shit. So at the end of the day, y'all gotta fix that shit. You can't keep on telling black Americans, oh, yo, you gotta fix your community. No, nigga, y'all gotta fix y'all shit. We're always down for a coalition, but at the end of the day, if y'all can't go by code or police your people, my nigga, we gotta fix our community first before we even help y'all niggas. So put it this way, so if y'all have to get deported back, my nigga, so be it, and we could try to get y'all after, but we gotta fix our community first. We can't keep on jeopardizing our community just to help y'all niggas out. Yes, no, don't get me wrong. I will never live in LA, but I appreciate and I love LA. Because most of those black people are from the South. Yes, they're from the South. Tukey Williams, let me tell you something. Tukey Williams, oh shit. The man of the hour is here. What's going on, Kwame? I'm sorry, my homie, but this nigga Kwame right here. What's up, Kwame? How you doing, man? How's everything? Nick speaks. Oh, the Celtics lost again? Is the Celtics out? Is the Celtics about to be out? Y'all 2-0? Yeah, I'm sorry, my homie. Yeah, Kwame. He's always in the live chat. So salute to Kwame. But like I was saying, like, yo, if you want us to help you, yo, you got to police your peoples. You got to police your peoples and say, like, yo, there's a coalition, not half. Not all. Y'all got to end the shit that y'all going through. Yeah, oh, hold up. You're right. I'm sorry. You are right. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say your username, but you are right. The Serenos do fuck with black people. You are right. I'm sorry. That's my fault. You are right. Salute to you on that one. But yo, the Norteños, the Mexican mafias, y'all gotta fix that shit. Y'all have to fix that shit because at the end of the day, we can't keep helping my man. We can't keep on helping, man. We're hurting ourselves. We're hurting our communities trying to help your communities. And like I said, there's nothing against you, but we do want to help, but we don't want to end like that. LA needs Jimmy to deal with that. Next was like, yo, homie, he's talking shit. Yo, the nigga Kwame's talking shit. So if you want to get at him, you can get at him. Yo, that's between y'all. Yo, it's free for all in my live chat, you know? But at the end of the day, I still want y'all to, you know, be cordial with each other. But he's talking spicy, so if you get spicy, I know how the La Familia gets, you know, do y'all thing. So, hey, do y'all thing. Just don't get too personal. I still want y'all to be cordial with each other. But Kwame, he's a Jamaican Nigerian. I call him a Nigerian. I don't think he's really a Nigerian, but he got this long ass Nigerian. He got a name, he got a last name like an African. That's what, Kwame, that's why I say a Jamaican Nigerian. Yeah, I know. Nigga, that ain't no fucking Haitian name. Haitians got French names, my nigga. Let's person you dog. You got a Nigerian names, Kwame. I'm trolling you, Kwame, too, just to let you know. But yeah, homie, yeah. Nathaniel, yeah, they fuck with the homies and stuff like that. But like I said, the Nathaniels could click up with us and we'll defend them. But the other niggas, they gotta hold their own nuts. You're right about that. And like that's why I say, to me, personally, I would never move. I always say this. I will never move to Hold on, Kwame. I gotta say this before I forget, cause I'm drinking the Douce. Yo, Kwame, tomorrow's my birthday, man. So hold on. In an hour and a half, it's gonna be my birthday, Kwame. So this is why I'm having a long ass podcast. So I'm gonna say this. The Nathaniels is right, but those other niggas gotta hold their own nuts because at the end of the day, don't forget, niggas, I would never move to LA. I'm from Boston. Boston is all street gangs. But y'all's is like gangs. Y'all's is like, ooh, excuse me. Y'all are like gangs. When I mean gangs, I mean like Nathaniels, Mexican mafias, all that shit. Those are organized gangs and shit. We're all street gangs in Boston. That's why it was the MS-13s and the Latin Kings, they won't last in Boston because everybody got a gun and they won't know what, because the blacks and the Spanish people be fucking with the street gangs. So I know nothing about California, the Crips and Bloods. Like I was telling them, I'm gonna call you SP for Soy Tui Pedro or Padre. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call you SP, but yo, SP in Boston, it's all street gangs. Niggas ain't gonna last with those Bloods and Crips. Not even the Bloods and Crips last in Boston. There's probably all together in Boston. There's probably less than 100 Crips and Bloods. And fucking MS-13s, all of that. So, hey, thanks, homie. Thanks, man. Yo, guess how I'm gonna be? I'm gonna be 40, my nigga. I don't even feel it. Yo, the thing about it, because I kept my body up. My nigga from BJ. Yeah, Kwame. Yo, thanks, homie. Thanks. Thanks, homie. Thanks, homie. Yo, we're gonna stay up here until I turn 40, my nigga. Thanks, Kwame. I appreciate it, man. This is why I'm having a long show with y'all tonight. But, hey, we doing it on your boy, Tariq Nasheed. Yo, we're going all in there. We're going to Poetic Flacco. We're going to Viral. Yo, we might even do a 5-hour show. So, I've been starting this shit from 6:50, 6:40. So, yeah, we up there. But, yeah, I'm just letting you know. LA's different, man. I don't think I will survive. I'm going to be personally honest. I don't think I would survive in LA. So that's why I always say, yeah, I would never move to LA. I wouldn't be able to survive because there's too many like Bloods and Crips, and you got to watch out with colors. Like in Boston, all you got to worry to watch out is for hats. Because every like sports hats is a gang. Like every sports hats is a gang. You know what? Since we gonna say that, yo, SP, Kwame, we got to get back at it.
That's not trolling.
It's on your boy Myron. We gotta start from here, like how his career went down
during slavery.
So yeah, that's
why
actually
he
a fact.
thinks it's trolling.
You can call white
no,
people devils if you call Jews. Well, that's not something. I think everybody should admit that. That shouldn't be something anyone argues. You can call white people devils all day, and no one says a word. Call Jews devil.
I don't call them devils. I call them uncivilized. And the reason why is just the reason how they act. So I don't call them devils no more. I call them uncivilized.
But for as much as Nick Cannon has said about white people, he's never, ever, ever had to sit down and learn about white people after he said it and apologize to white people after he said it. You can say what you want about whites.
Right, and Zionists are the ones that go and say white devil all the time. They go on and say that there's a white
that's not a refutable
region.
fact, right? You can't. I agree with that, right, Tommy? But to me, they all anti-black the same. When it comes to my black ass, they're going to handle me the same.
Well, I just wish that sometimes conversations were had where they were being honest. Whenever people won't be honest about something that is an actual fact, like a person who knows and just did a movie about hip hop knows that these black people are able to call white people devils and black people niggas.
Oh shit, Kwame. I've been saying that since I've been saying that like almost 30 episodes that Myron is an Arab. He's not even African. He's an Arab. He's more they both. I'm gonna be personally honest. Elon Musk is more African than Myron, and I'm gonna be personally honest because he's Arab. He's a Persian. He got Persian blood, my nigga. You know, y'all FBA's gotta know the difference between Malayo Arabs from Somalia. Yo, leave the Somalians out. They already having a hard time, my nigga. Wait until we get to Somalia, my nigga. Yo, you're moving too fast, my nigga. I gotta say this. Hey, yo, salute to SP Soito Padre 909. Salute to you, my nigga. And I'm glad I had a conversation with you. You know, Kwame's gonna troll you. He's Pan-African. He claims that he's Haitian Jamaican, but we know Haitian Jamaicans don't get along, so he's a Nigerian. So Yo, yo, the nigga, yo, Elon Musk is African. If you gonna call Myron an African, we gotta call Elon Musk an African. That's all I'm saying. Myron is an Arab. He's not African. If we're gonna say that, hold on. If we're gonna say that, French Montana is African. French Montana is Moroccan. He's an Arab. I'm fucking with you, Kwame, man. You do your thing in the live chat, my nigga.
But every time they kind of tried to refer to Jews, they beeped it.
Exactly.
Jews and white people oppress black folks. That's a fact.
No, not white people. Let me explain. Tariq, you did a whole movie about hip hop. Do you know who all the hip hop executives are?
Jewish people.
Exactly. Jewish people are not white people. They do that to spread degeneracy throughout the black community, to make you think it's okay to be thugs, to prop up Sexy Red.
No, so
to push
it's reversed.
degeneracy.
No, it's reversed.
You don't know the difference between Jews and whites, and you just did something about
Wait. The reason why Jews and white people get lumped together is because black folks are not in position. Black folks ain't in position to delineate when it comes to oppression of black folks. White folks and Jewish people work together collectively to oppress black folks. That's a fact.
So why don't blacks and tethers work together to uplift blacks?
Because most of those tethers are trying to be under that cloak of white supremacy, right? They like they white.
Most of them? That's a large number.
We're talking about people like Sneeko parents, right? Those model minorities. Oh, I'm not going to come over here and fight it.
Sneeko appears mixed. He seemed like he Asian or something.
Mixed with what? Mixed with what? Hey, Sneeko, what are you, Sneeko?
Asians are the model minority.
Okay.
Niggas threw Sneeko under the bus, my nigga. Yo, Kwame, you see how your niggas threw Sneeko under the bus? Your tethers threw Sneeko under the bus? That's fucked up, my nigga. I caught that real fast. Hold on, watch.
A large number.
We're talking about people like Sneeko parents, right? Those model minorities. Oh, I'm not going to come over here and fight it.
Sneeko appears mixed. He seemed like he Asian or something.
Mixed with what? Mixed with what? Hey, Sneeko, what are you, Sneeko?
Asians are the model minority.
Okay, I'm Filipino and Haitian, right? Like Haitian.
Oh, so Al Sharpton is looking for you at this rally. Come.
Yo, watch, nigga. Yo, King Flex is, but yo, your boy King Flex is about to throw this nigga under the bus. Watch this.
June 19th in fucking New York.
What kind of rally is it?
I'm not gonna go to
it's
your
It's a Haitian rally.
I'm good off that. I'm not gonna
Haitian
go to
rally
your
for Juneteenth.
rally.
By the way, the Haitians and the Caribbeans are trying to steal Juneteenth.
Okay, can you mute because nobody wants to talk to you? I want to talk to Tariq. Tariq, have you never heard about Jewish?
You need to get a dental plan, nigga.
No, hold up, Kwame. We talked about this shit. Watch this. We talked about this, Kwame. FBA was the only people that big up Marcus Garvey. We were the only ones who put us with our leaders. Your country, Jamaica, threw that nigga under the bus, and that nigga never went back to Jamaica ever since he left America. Cause y'all scrutinized that nigga. And you know that, Kwame. Let's personally be honest about that. Y'all threw that nigga under the bus, and it's fucked up. Y'all Jamaicans did that nigga dirty. You know that.
Yo, take that nigga down. They got no respect for the space.
Yeah,
bro.
because usually
Relax,
that's like white supremacists try to pawn off the supremacy on each other. They try to play hot potato when they both practice it. So I don't really get into the ethnic background of a suspected white supremacist.
So you get into the ethnic background when you think it's white people, but when it's Jews, you stay quiet. Why?
Oh no, because white is white to me.
Okay, but I just differentiated to it. No. That was the dumbest take.
Guess you'll get canceled, Sneeko.
Because that's a deflection.
No, Tariq.
That's a deflection.
Before you keep.
Kwame, we're the ones who got fucking Bob Marley popping. Y'all niggas didn't get Bob Marley popping. America got Bob Marley popping. Y'all niggas was dressing like the Commodores, my nigga, in the tops, in the four tops, my nigga, in the dramatics. I'm being personally honest. We got Bob Marley popping. We got Marcus Garvey popping. We pimped them to Gaine, my nigga. Y'all niggas didn't do shit. Oh shit, here we go with this gay shit again. Hold on. No, let's be personal. Stokely Carmichael ran his own self to Africa. That nigga wasn't even supposed. Hold on. That nigga, what's his name? Byron Rustin. He wasn't even for black community. He was for the gay community. He was for the LGBTQ community, QAIA community. He was supposed to help the gay community, right? Didn't they make it? Hold up, Kwame. Didn't they make a law after Rustin? Was it Byron Rustin? Be truthful. Oh shit! See, this nigga Kwame's lying now. Okay, yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Yo, we talked about this like 2 or 3 episodes ago. Yo, we were talking like Kwame. We talked about this shit for like an hour and a half. We did, right? So, yeah, he was probably Martin Luther King's homie. But don't forget, before Martin Luther King died, he was a radical. He was talking about reparations. So we can't do that I just have a dream bullshit. So you could talk all that good shit that you want, but we already know Martin Luther King became a radical because he was talking about reparations and tangibles. So that's on you, my nigga.
Keep echoing this retard stuff.
What's the difference? What's the difference between a anti-black Jewish person and an anti-black Anglo? What's the difference?
They're different races, Tariq.
Oh, I can answer that
mean
one.
Anything to me. What does that mean
but
to
you're
me? They're
say
both
there's
oppressing
a system
me.
of white supremacy.
I can answer that one.
Okay,
What's
Tariq, do you know who created the Federal Reserve? Was it white people or was it Zionists?
Oh, y'all did it
All
together.
of them, both of them.
Y'all did it together, right? As
They
soon
did
as you
it
brought the
together.
Federal
Fucking
Reserve,
moron.
That.
They
Come
did
on,
it together.
birth of a nation. What are we doing?
So
What
you
about
didn't
birth of a
out
nation?
of that victimhood nature that you use to white
Huh?
people
You
and talk
just-
about the Jews as well, but you won't because they fund
if you had a white
They ain't gonna let
supremacist
me
partner in crime from an ethnic group and they got more money from you, that doesn't concern me because you both got the money from me. So it doesn't
I love it.
Why do I need StreamYard? Let me know. Just let me know. You on some New York shit. I know you ain't, huh? What you mean he does call them out? They all white. Nigga. All those people are white. The Jews, the whites, the Irish, the Ukraine. My nigga, let me tell you something. All that money that y'all gave to that Shiloh Hendrick chick, that bitch was Jewish. She was from Ukraine. So all y'all niggas who was defending her, she was Jewish, my nigga. So people can join it. Oh, can I do it on Streamlab? Hold on, is it Streamlab? I'm sorry. Yeah, if I can do it on Streamlab, yo, I'm gonna start. Yo, you wasn't here in the beginning. I'm gonna start doing Streamlab where we all can talk. So I will bring y'all up and y'all niggas could talk crazy, go buck wild. So yeah, definitely I'm gonna do it. If I can't do it on Streamlab, I will do it on StreamYard. So just let me. I gotta figure it out. Just give me a few weeks, cause I'm going to New Jersey to go gamble. I'm a gambler. I'm gonna say this though. Niggas ain't scared of the small hats, my nigga. Y'all niggas are scared of the small hats. We know how to maneuver this shit. You know? No, nigga, we call out the small hats, but we say, yo, y'all just don't know how to maneuver it. Y'all want to be bold. Let me tell you something what's wrong with Jamaicans and Haitians and all y'all Nigerians and shit. Y'all niggas want to call niggas out by names, my nigga, but you got to do by code, my nigga. You got to play the game. When I call out the niggas from the small hats, I say white people. I say all of them. I don't just be doing, just some of them. Nah, I do all of them. Because they all are part of the white supremacy. But you got to understand, they all of them, my nigga. You can't just, the thing about you, Kwame, and this is why I told you should start a podcast. You're good, my nigga, but you got to know how to maneuver shit. You can't just say their name, my nigga. You got to put them all as a group. If a nigga be like, oh, I'm Jewish, no, nigga, you're still white, nigga. You're still part of the white community. No, my nigga, don't let them get away with that shit. You're supposed to say like, yo, you're part of that community. You're the part of the people who's oppressing us. You're still white. You're still part of that genetics. What's the difference? Even if you had to play stupid, my nigga, that's them. They're still part of that white community. You can't just separate. Like I was just telling them about my friend who's from Israel. He's a professional wrestler. But at the end of the day, some of his people we gotta call out, my nigga. You think he get a pass? You think them niggas get a pass because one of them niggas is my friends? No, nigga, you don't get no fucking pass, nigga. We don't give niggas no passes. This is Braun Reapers, my nigga. Yo, and this is why, Kwame, we gotta think of a live chat name. These motherfuckers got chat niggas. These niggas got trollers. You know, the troll babies and shit. Yo, we gotta think of a name, my nigga. All y'all, let me tell you something. All y'all niggas who's in the chat, or all y'all niggas in the live, we gotta think of a name. The Bronze Reaper chat, the Boogeyman chats, yo, the chat Boogeyman, yo, we gotta think of a name, my nigga. Y'all niggas need to throw y'all names out. Y'all call out tethers by different nationalities. No, we ask y'all what's y'all ethnicity. But if y'all part of the white supremacy, my nigga, we gotta put you as a white supremacy. Cause y'all gotta look at it. Jewish people can't cosplay as a black American or a foundational black American. But y'all can. So we have to call y'all out on it. If y'all not with us, we gotta call y'all out. We got, oh, this nigga's doing some coon shit, so he's a tether. Tether just mean y'all niggas is doing y'all some coons. Y'all doing it for the, you know, the immigrant butter biscuits, nigga. That's it. We ain't calling you, oh, y'all different from us. No, y'all just doing it. Y'all, we have an ethnogenesis, but DNA-wise, we're all the same. DNA, we're all the same. I'm saying it. But y'all niggas is some coons. Y'all some immigrant coons. Y'all some Brian fucking Donalds. Brian Donald's a fucking tether, a Division I tether, nigga. Myron is a Division I tether. Candace Owens is a Division I tether. You know? No, this tether's in fucking Boston. This tether's in California. This tether's everywhere. You just gotta ask around, but you gotta be aware, Kwame. You know, this is what I've been trying to tell you for the last, 4 weeks when I met you? Like a month ever since I met you, my nigga? Yeah.
He's funded by Zionists, 100%.
He doesn't care about who it is. He just wants to be in the victim.
No.
He doesn't care.
All of you, we look at you all the same.
As long as he's a victim forever, as long as he feels like black people are
victimizing me, you're both one in the same.
It doesn't matter who's in power.
You're one in the same. You're one in the same. All oppressors are one in the same.
Can I explain the difference?
Okay, so he just changed. So now it's not white supremacy, it's suppressors.
Right. Of white supremacy.
Let me say something, damn it.
Yep, white supremacy.
Okay, but no.
But you're all classifying yourselves as white.
Looping.
I'm not looping.
You're all jump off the stage on Sneeko. I'm gonna have to jump off the stage.
I just described to you the difference between Jews and whites.
But
they're completely different.
I want to hear what Tommy got to say. Go ahead, Tommy.
He says, what is the difference? That is simple, and it's one that every one of y'all should know right now. You can make.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop this for you. Hold on, what you say? We had them in our communities too. We call them coconuts. They call Latinos. Yeah, yo, but at the end of the year. But this is what I'm gonna say, yo. Those people who voted for Trump already. I'm gonna say this. Trump already said what he was gonna do, my nigga. So it wasn't Trump's fault. Trump already said that he's gonna deport niggas. You know, it was dumb thinking that, oh, yo, we're gonna stay in the country and stuff like that. You know, Trump ain't gonna deport us. No, Trump is basically policing the rules. Cause that shit was a Constitutional 14 or Amendment 14 was only supposed to be for free men. Freemen was the people who came over here from Africa. Because don't forget, indigenous people were already here. The black indigenous people were already here. Like, yo, I'm going to be personally honest. I personally think some of y'all Mexicans were already here. But you got to understand, too, your people who sold y'all niggas out, and this is what we have to deal with people from out of the country, with black American that are considered African American or black American, because Kwame, he's still considered a black American because he's part of the black diaspora. This is why we made foundational Black America. But your own people sold you out. I just gotta be personally honest. Your own Latino people sold you out. They didn't think about, oh, yo, the hardworking Latino man or the hardworking Mexican man that's doing work, who's trying to provide for their family. They thought like, oh, yo, you know what? Let's get all these fucking people out this country. These other people out this country. Yeah, I just said that. They're native to America. Some of y'all niggas is a native to America. If not North America, Central America. And don't forget, Central America is a part of North America. We just made a division line of it when America took over it, when the white supremacists took over it. This is why we told y'all, this is why we told Mexicans, like, yo, don't turn on us. But once y'all start giving out these false narratives, then we have to say, yo, y'all forced out here, like, yo, we can't defend them. We've been defending them for 20 years where we thinking some shit's gonna turn or we think something's gonna happen and shit doesn't happen. Yeah, white people are, I'm gonna personally say this. White people are lazy. White people couldn't maintain America without black Americans and natives to this land. And I'm talking about even Native Mexicans, because don't forget, there was an ethnogenesis. So we do have some of your genetics. It's just we wasn't Mexicans. We were part of some of your tribes. It's just some of us was dark-skinned, fair-skinned. So Kwame is right about that. It's just they were lazy about it. They were on the borderline of cannibalism, eating each other. Yeah, but at the end of the day, the best thing I could tell y'all right now, if y'all go back to y'all country, try to get citizenship. Nigga, marry a fucking foundational black American so you can stay in the country. Asian people do it all the time. Married a foundational black American, so yo, nigga, you can't kick me out the country. I'm married to a black man. This is how you can start a coalition. Married a foundational black man. Yo, can I marry you so I can stay in the country? I give you a little bit of dough. Nigga, you're good. Them niggas can't kick you out. This is why I told you to start the coalition. This is why I've been pushing the coalition for Latinos and blacks. No, I've been pushing the coalition for blacks. Coalition for Latinos, because if you marry a foundational black Americans, they're free men. They're free men. They can't deport them to Africa. They can't deport them to Caribbean islands. And foundational black Americans love Latino pussy, my nigga. You good, that bring black and Latinos together. You should have been did that shit. I've been told y'all, nigga, I've been telling, Kwame, how long I been saying that shit for? I've been saying that shit for a while. I was like, yo, if y'all wanted to stay in your country, marry a fucking foundational black American. They can't get deported, nigga. If you have to work, nigga, you have work one job, nigga. This nigga work one job. Have a baby or two. You get good dick. She get good dick. You get good pussy. Or a Latino man marry a foundational black American woman. You get some good black, foundational black pussy. Nigga, she gets some good Mexican dick. Y'all niggas is good. Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, y'all get some good dick. Y'all get some good pussy, my nigga. That's a big ethnogenesis right there. Y'all don't have to do no Mexican mafia shit. Y'all don't have to do no Serranos. Nigga, we'll be one big happy family. We'll be united. Y'all should have bended that shit. And I'm telling y'all this now. I'm giving y'all a cheat code right now. If y'all don't want to get the point, marry a foundational black American. Or marry fucking Kwame right now. Because Kwame, he's an anchor baby, my nigga. He got his... No, actually, he's from Jamaica, but he has a... He's a citizen. Tell him, Kwame, yo, throw your information out there. You might get you a good Mexican girl, good Dominicano. Mexicano. Puerto Rican. Well, Puerto Ricans is... They're American. You might even get you a Colombian girl. There you go. I've been saying that shit forever, but y'all been turning on black Americans. Nigga, all those black Americans in fucking LA, y'all could have been married a foundational black American. That's a native to the land. Yeah, I wouldn't even want to go to Liberia. That's your boy fucking Poetic Flacco's town, my nigga.
Make money off of calling out whites and not be silenced.
Bingo.
You can't do the same thing to Jews. So if that is if nothing else, that is a huge difference. That's like...
No, I told y'all the cheat code.
Saying I could talk shit to my mom and she at least let me eat and go to sleep in my bed. But if I say something...
Oh, yeah, I forgot he's Pan-African. Nigga, yo, you could do yo. Dr. Umar... No, hold up, Kwame. Dr. Umar does Latinos too, my nigga. Don't get that fucked up. You go ask Dr. Umar. He fucks around with Latinos. Don't fuck Kwame, nah, don't do that. Yo. Soy to Padre, yo. He's capping right now. If I tell Dr. Umar fucks with Latinos. He calls y'all brothers and sisters. Once Kwame finds out, he's gonna be fucking with y'all. But my nigga, get a foundational black American woman. And this is the thing. This is why I told y'all should have had a coalition. Even with the Serranos. Yeah, he's a funny guy, but at the end of the day, we're not going on his ideology. This nigga can't even build a school. So, nigga, I could build a school. This nigga can't even build a school. But, I'm telling you, the Pan-Africans, they fuck around with Latinos. All jokes aside, Kwame, he ain't even hip yet. He need to talk to his leader, my nigga. But yeah, they fuck around with Latinos. Nigga, let me tell you something. If I was single or I didn't have kids, I'll fuck around with Latinos. I had some bad Latinos. Nah, Kwame's bullshit, and don't listen to that nigga. He's capping. No, it doesn't matter if you was first, my nigga. At the end of the day, I'm just saying, this is what y'all should do. Y'all need to pimp the system. Y'all need it. No, fuck it. Pimp the system. Nigga, we pimped the system so bad that they had to change the system. So you need to do the same thing. But at the end of the day, like, this is why I say y'all should have been built that black and brown coalition. All those niggas, y'all should have sunned them niggas who were against black Americans or foundational black Americans. That's where y'all fucked up at. At the end of the day, you let them niggas slide instead of like, fuck them niggas. Y'all should have been on live. Y'all should have been all on that. Fuck them. Who was it? Was it Serranos that don't like black Americans? Them Serranos or whatever don't like black Americans? The Latin kids who don't fuck with black Americans? Fuck them niggas. Nigga, we the black and brown coalition. Y'all should have made that known. Let me tell you, foundational black Americans always make shit known. We were the ones who made black and brown known, and we didn't even know that y'all niggas wasn't even fucking with us like that. I'm just being personally honest. What Kwame saying? Kwame, your boy Dr. Umar scammed us and ran off to Ghana with the money is spent on Ghana hookers, nigga. So I'm not even fucking with Dr. Umar right now. I'm mad at the nigga right now. And yo, I'm gonna say this: if the nigga wanna come on, yo, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna try to get the live chat on. And Dr. Umar wanna come on, my nigga, I'm gonna roast the nigga. I'm heated at the nigga right now, cause yo, even though I'm a foundational Black American, I did support him, and I thought we could have a coalition, but yeah, nah, he's scamming niggas. He's part of that CIA action. I personally think he's a part of the CIA action. Hey, yo, also, too, yo, if you ever be in D.C., say, to Padre, go to that museum. That museum's lit, nigga. Yo, I'm going to tell you some fly shit. There's a guy named Nat Turner. Nat Turner killed, like, 52 white people back in the 18 or 1700s. They got this nigga's Bible and sword that he killed white people with in the museum. That's the reason why that they had to basically let us free. Like, we had other niggas, you know, fighting for the to let us free, but that's one of the reasons why niggas know about the revolt. He was the first person to have the revolt that we know about. Like, John Horse been fighting for 30 years and never been a slave. Nah, I don't fuck with Dr. Umar either. He's a scammer. I'm sorry, Kwame. He's a scammer. Your boy Dr. Umar is a scammer, so this nigga hasn't, yo. When he opens that school, let me know so I can be there. So I can give him some praises, but I know I'm gonna have to wait another 10 years for him to open up a fucking school and have him give black people didn't give me no more money and shit like that. They didn't give me no deal. I had to get it from, yeah, he's a scammer, my nigga. Kwame, put it this way. I'll go to Dr. Umar's school if you go to, Tariq Nasheed's Hidden History Museum. All jokes aside, you go to you go to Tariq Nasheed's Hidden Museum. And yo, when I get lit, I will send you a ticket to go to Tariq Nasheed's Hidden Museum. Yeah, it's everything. It's not just a museum, it's everything. So that's super dope. You make more money doing that. Like, why you think he's supposed to do this shit for free? He's supposed to make a profit. Yeah, man, he's supposed to make a profit. Go, man. Yo, Kwame, go, and when I get back online next month, you let me know. Because I got to go to New Jersey and make more money gambling, so that's how I kind of pay for everything. Yep. Yeah, all the money that he wasted on fucking dashikis and shit and fucking... Yo, Dr. Umar's a scammer, my nigga. He's a Nigerian scammer, my nigga. He's worse than a Nigerian. All jokes aside.
About my dad, he knocked my teeth out. There's a difference. I am fearful of speaking now about my father. So if that's a thing, then you know there's a difference between the two. You cannot say they're the same.
Exactly.
When
Career
one
is over. If you
express
Jewish power, your career is over. You need to talk about white supremacy because that's where the money is.
They're
one
both
allows you to
practicing
express
white
yourself, the other does
supremacy.
not.
What are you talking
Period.
about?
He made
They're
money
both
off
practicing
oppression, bro.
If all of them are practicing white supremacy, doesn't matter. We're calling out white supremacy. We're not going to break people up in ethnic groups.
But you're
How much do the Zionists pay you, Tariq? How much did they actually pay you, Tariq? How much did these Zionists actually fill your pockets with? Because you're not this stupid. You're not this stupid, bro.
Shut the fuck up. You're not adding nothing to the conversation.
Run it up. You're a broke ass motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Stop it.
Tactic. That's a white supremacist tactic of trying to play hot potato.
All right, so let me just jump in real quick.
That's an old trick that we don't fall for. We're not falling for that.
You don't see a difference between Jews and whites.
Yo, let someone speak. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so you don't see a difference between Jews and whites.
That's a hot potato.
Hey, yo, salute to Bobby, yo. So that's the guy who helped me be promoting on X. Nigga be wilding out. The nigga be dumbing out. Let's see. Yeah, Dr. Umar loved the ladies. I think he does polyamory or some shit like that. Nigga, we don't know if he's getting paid by the small hats. I don't even think he know what a small hat is, my nigga. You know? But they're all white. You know, nigga, you know, let me tell you something. I'm gonna be personally honest. YouTube is a business. Like, yeah, them niggas might pay us, but at the end of the day, we get paid from endorsements, other businesses are promoting shit. So, at the end of the day, we gotta pimp the system so we can get Sloop Bobby. Yeah, I don't think it's the small hats, my nigga. Probably nigga, they white. Like, why let me tell you why, Kwame. Why you always gotta separate them niggas? So let me ask you. Well, yeah, because y'all made it known for us. Y'all told us that y'all are different from us. Y'all the ones who said that shit. We didn't say this shit. We always say, yo, y'all are all black. We've been saying that shit forever. Then after that, y'all was like, oh, we're not black. We're not black. I'm Jamaican. I'm Caribbean. I'm African. I'm Kenyan. Nigga, we even had Iman, the beautiful Iman said that shit. She's like, oh, I didn't know I was black until I got to America. I always thought I was Somalian. Y'all the ones who said that, not us. We just going on what y'all said. Now y'all talking about, oh, everything is divisive or everything, y'all trying to separate us. Y'all the ones who said that.
Potato tax.
Oh my God, you're being
He's acting stupid on purpose because it subverts his whole career.
No,
Talk about
because
Jewish power.
no,
Don't just
you're
talk
trying.
about
That's a
white
deflection.
supremacy.
That's a deflection, and we're not falling for it. You think
It's not a deflection.
we're not falling for it. That's a
It's
deflection.
not a deflection. Hold on. Let
It
me
is a
make one
deflection.
point. If you
That's to
actually want
deflect
to
off
uplift,
you. That's all it is a damn deflection.
Okay.
All right, so you're not falling for the banana in the tailpipe.
All right. I just need to mute. I just need to mute because Tariq, you're not being respectful. How many times am I going to tell you to stop talking for 1 second? Like, respect the space, bro. Or you can go if you want. You can leave, but if you don't like it, my thing is this: Tariq, you said what you had to say. Let Sneeko speak. Let Myron make his point, and
I
then
will
you
bounce.
come back
I don't
and you
need to
respond.
be up here with a bunch
you're
of
gonna leave
deflecting
now that I told you the
That's
truth?
fine. You're not. This
That's
ain't
fine.
Yo, Tariq let him know. It's like, yo, nigga, I don't need your fucking space, nigga. Cat from Jamaican say Haitian. No. Don't you do that, because let me tell you something. Kwame, y'all niggas will do crime and say, yo, it was black people. And who you think they look at as black people? Who you think they look at as black people? See, that's why I say, yo, Kwame's tricky. Nah, Tariq ain't an Asian. All that small hat shit, this nigga don't even know the difference. But at the end of the day, he's just trying to help out black Americans that basically helped everybody out and everybody turned on him. He's not saying that, oh, all y'all niggas is tethers. If you don't know, I'm going to tell you what a tether is. A tether is a person who undermines a foundational black American or undermines a black American who been here, a free man who been here for years that paved the way for everybody. When you undermine people like that so y'all can come to this country, then there's a problem. Yeah, but Marcus Garvey didn't undermine anybody. Marcus Garvey didn't undermine. No, I understand what you meant. No worries. I understand what you meant. It's just okay. Like, this is why I always tell people about my projects. I was just talking to my uncle. My uncle gets out Thursday. He did 10 years. But I told my uncle, me and my uncle was talking. He was like, yo, and I'll tell y'all about our conversations. I told my uncle that, like, yo, we were talking about, he's like, yo, we're the only projects that we're everybody's related. From the blacks to the Puerto Ricans to the Mexicans. Because we all was just fucking each other. Back in the 70s, 60s, and the 80s. Everybody's related. This is why niggas didn't know that we were Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, black, or Mexicans. We were all just having sex with each other. So everybody's related. So when we get out of Jamaica Plain and go into Roxbury, Dorchester, Mattapan, Niggas already bring their culture, say, oh, yo, we're not the same. And we're like, yo, what are you talking about? We're all the same. You know? Yeah, like, what's it? Do we cosplay or do we... It doesn't matter. The thing about, hold on, Kwame, the difference is that when y'all commit crimes, y'all blame us. We just started saying, like, yo, hold on, where is this nigga from? What is your lineage? This is why we bring up lineage and where you're from. Because at the end of the day, every time y'all commit crimes, y'all blame us. And we be like, oh, yo, hold on, we used to take this shit. Yeah, there's a lot of Blexicans in LA, and there's a lot of Spanish, and my kids is half Asian. And I know y'all in LA, I know in California, I think Long Beach or Stockton, there's a lot of Cambodians. My children's is half Cambodians because of their mother. So yeah, y'all got the second biggest population of Cambodians in Stockton or Long Beach. It's in Lowell. I'm from Boston, but I live in like kind of like the Wilmington area where there's Lowell. Lowell is like the part of it's the second or the first biggest population of Cambodians. The other part is Philly and Seattle. So yeah, there's some Mexicans that are in Massachusetts, and like there was mad Mexicans in Jamaica Plain, but we were fucking and stuff like that. So there is some black Mexicans, So that's why I said like y'all niggas is lit out here too. Yeah, hold on, Kwame, y'all was committing crimes and shit and stuff was happening. Shit was happening. So you can't say, hold up. I got put it on the big screen because we're going to go on to the next one. We're going to skip this shit, what these niggas is talking about. But, yeah, y'all niggas was committing crimes like the Shower Posse and all y'all other niggas and stuff. And they blame the black Americans for that shit. So niggas was like, yo, where you from? Nigga, they almost blame when the nigga almost bust a nut on the little white girl, on the middle-aged white girl. They almost blamed black Americans until they found out they were Jamaican. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why, this is why, y'all gotta build this is what I'm trying to say. Y'all gotta build that relationship with Cambodians, Mexicans, blacks together. Y'all will be more stronger if y'all was fucking with each other. Like, yeah, some of y'all fuck with each other, but I know y'all got the gang wars hard out there, and we don't do that shit out here. Yeah, niggas get shot, but only 30% of niggas get caught. I'm just being personally honest. 30% of niggas get caught in Boston. With y'all niggas get caught, and y'all be having all these y'all got the 3-strike rule out there. That's why y'all niggas leave that state. So this is what I'm gonna say, because Kwame's wilding out right now. Y'all gotta understand. Yeah, if y'all with even the Reños and the Sereños, y'all niggas need to cut that shit. I'm gonna be personal. Y'all niggas need to cut that shit. I don't know how to stop that shit, but y'all gotta figure out some type of shit to stop that. Like even the Crips and Blood kind of calm down a little bit. Yeah, but y'all niggas gonna need to stop that shit because y'all niggas be wildin'. Once y'all cut that shit and y'all come together, my nigga, y'all gonna be with the black, foundational black Americans or the black people who are Crips and Bloods and shit. When y'all come together with them niggas, y'all gonna be y'all niggas gonna be 5 times stronger. Y'all might be stronger than the East Coast when y'all come together. All jokes aside. And Kwame's from fucking New York. That's immigrant city right there, but but my nigga, y'all be 3 times more stronger together. 3 to 4 times stronger together. Yeah, it's a strong factor, but at the end of the day, this is what niggas see in LA in California. They need to see y'all niggas coming together instead of seeing y'all niggas divided. Y'all got the viral way, and that's I fuck with them niggas. I used to I trolled them niggas. Those are the first niggas I ever trolled. Y'all niggas need to come together with them niggas and say, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna go, and I know this is a long stretch. Y'all niggas need to come together do not even a separate podcast, but a joint podcast where both of y'all are recording, where y'all come together as Mexicans and blacks together, Noreños, Sereños, y'all all blacks, Crips, Bloods, all y'all niggas need to come together and try to build some type of truce to build LA. If y'all niggas is LA, my nigga, that's what y'all niggas need to do. That's what y'all niggas need to do. And if I can, if I'm gonna promote, if I'm gonna say that, if I'm gonna be the first person to promote that, or I'm gonna be a part of a strong person to promote that, I want to be a part of that because at the end of the day, I want you to see y'all niggas coming together. I want to see LA come strong together. I fucks with LA. I love LA. I love y'all culture. But at the end of the day, I don't want to live there because at the end of the day, y'all niggas get busy. Boston gets busy, but LA gets busy because over colors and shit. I don't like the colors and shit. I could not wear a hat, my nigga. You know? Yeah, but yo, this is what I'm saying. For me, yeah, bring all y'all big homies together, my nigga. That's the only way it's gonna happen. Bring all y'all big homies together. Chicago's is fucked. I'm gonna be personally honest. Chicago's fucked. They don't have big homies. Y'all niggas have big homies. But niggas are gonna have to talk to the big homies like, yo, my nigga, we're gonna have to come together if we're gonna survive. They trying to get us the fuck out of here. I know it might be a long stretch, but y'all niggas is LA, my nigga. I'm just gonna be personally honest. Y'all niggas is LA. You know? I'm gonna say, okay, Kwame, I'm gonna say this. The reason why y'all got Crips and Bloods is because of prison, my nigga. Because a nigga from LA went to the prisons in New York. So that's how y'all got the Blood United. It was a Nations United of Bloods, my nigga. So y'all got that shit from California. This is the shit that I was talking about. If y'all bring all y'all shit together, y'all can unite East Coast. Y'all will be the main factor. West Coast will be the main factor because that's the birthplace. I'm not saying what's his name, Wacko started, but he was a component from all the others like Raymond and Tukey. I don't know the Bloods, but there was an OG Puddin that was putting in mad work that niggas was scared of. OG Puddin was putting in mad work like. He shot. I personally heard that he shot fucking Tukey. Tukey is an icon of gang banging. With a gang, him and Raymond Washington Tukey and Raymond Washington is the icon of gang banging. Niggas don't know about the Bloods because they're a small gang, but they get busy. They get busy out in California. That's why Bloods have so much respect because they got busy because they were a small component, but they was letting the body hit the floors. So this is why I always say that, when y'all niggas come together, my nigga, Black Americans, Mexicans, all y'all niggas will, even the Jamaicans will come together. The West Indian people will come together. We already know how it's happened. My nigga with the braids, the fucking Pusha T braids, nigga, came over there, started the Bloods in prisons. We already know that, and I'm just gotta be personally honest. Y'all niggas couldn't think of anything yourself in New York. New York is lit. I love New York, but The Bloods was popping in California. Y'all niggas wasn't even. I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all niggas wasn't even what's the word? Y'all niggas wasn't we can't even recommend y'all niggas of hold on. Yeah, for the Latin kings, cause the king blood in them. But at the end of the, that's how the Bloods were created. But I'm just being personally honest. It was because of the West Coast. It was because of West Side. West California is known for the land of gangbanging. They're the land of gangbanging. So at the end of the day, you got to give West Coast the credit. We're not saying, oh yeah, New York is weak, but it's the land of gangbanging. West Coast is the land of gangbanging. Like, let me tell you something. When these Cambodians come down to Massachusetts, they bring California culture. Stockton, LBC, fucking, what is it? Nigga, I was just finding out about gangs, Cambodian gangs, when I started messing with my baby mother. I didn't know what an ABZ was or the Tiny Rascals. I didn't know about the Tiny Rascal until I met a friend in at my old job. I didn't know what a Tiny Rascal was, my nigga. I didn't know there was Crip Cambodians. I didn't know that, but them niggas, them Cambodians get busy. That's what we gotta say. Them niggas get busy, and you gotta salute them for that. And don't forget, the reason why they get busy, cause they came from they came from a concentration camp where, my nigga, their family came from fleeing from genocide, my nigga. So they're gonna get busy. They already know about warfare. So you gotta salute them for getting busy. So, yeah, LA is known for gangbanging, yes. Absolutely. You gotta salute LA for that. You gotta give credit to the blacks, the Mexicans, even the Laos and Cambodians and the Samoans. They get busy out there. You can't. This is why I say I can't fuck with LA. I don't want to move out to LA because at the end of the day, first of all, they're gonna extort you if you don't know nobody. So, But what we're gonna get to actually? We're gonna get to some funny shit. Poetic Flacco, ODM Slim, try to get this nigga deported. ODO Slim trying to get Poetic Flacco deported, my nigga. So hold on. ODM Slim. And niggas was like, hold on 1 second. Nigga try to, and we're gonna see how this shit started. I don't know how this shit started. First it started with ODM Slim and fucking, what's my man's name? Dijon Paul. Dijon Paul is this little gay dude. He be putting hands on niggas. In LA, the nigga put hands on niggas. This nigga fought a few niggas and got out. And he be disrespecting niggas. We're gonna hold on. Yeah, the nigga tried to get him deported. It was crazy. We're gonna see how the nigga got. Hold on. Nah. We ain't gonna say that. Do you have paperwork, Kwame? If you got paperwork, let us know. If not, don't say that. Oh, he's snitching, yada yada. We're not gonna say that. We all boogeymen. I'm gonna say this. We all the boogeymen. We get niggas scared fucking around in this live chat. And Soito Padre, if you want to say something, you could say something. That's your region. But I'm gonna say like, yo, ODM Slim, we can't say the nigga's a rat because we don't know. These are just accusations right now. I don't know. I never seen paperwork. If you got paper, just put it out there. I'll put it online. Like, yo, this was. Oh man, this nigga's wilding out. I don't know why this nigga told. But ODM Slim, he wanted to fight a few niggas. ODM Slim is not scared. But ODM Slim crashed out on fucking Flacco. We have seen this shit a few times. You know, hold on. We're going to even watch this with, oh, is it Ace Pun? Hold up. Wait a second.
Let me see if I can Flock on the line, cuz.
Oh, good. Let me get that drink again.
Here, cuz. Let me see if I can Flock on the line. Flocko!
Oh, they got the tequila.
Hey, if he answers the phone, it's going to be legendary.
It's legendary. Let's get legendary.
It's going to be legendary. Have you talked?
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has...
Hold on, wait.
Blocked you. He said,
he blocked me because he just texted me, though.
At this time.
He just texted me, though.
He just texted.
Hey, Kwame, this is going to be a good episode. I think ODM Slim crashed out. The nigga you call a snitch crashed out on him.
He saw this. He's like, nah, I'm turning this off.
He was going,
I see where this is going.
Oh, well, that's a cold narrative because he probably did that.
He said, I see where this is going.
He blocked me because he knew I was going to call.
Yeah.
I just talked to this nigga because that's why I'm like, what?
Yeah, you know that nigga, they played around.
Oh, that nigga blocked me. He didn't want me to call.
He know the truth. He know the truth. He know the truth, bro.
He didn't want me to call with you.
He know the
He
truth.
don't want that face.
Bro, I
literally just talked to the nigga, bro.
I'm gonna say this, yo. ODM Slim is a skinny ass nigga. I'm gonna be, yo. ODM Slim is a skinny ass nigga. He was like, yo, he was me when I was like 28, 30. Nigga, I'm like 215 right now, 210. And it's because I work out, drink protein shakes and stuff like that, eat steak tip subs. But yeah, ODM Slim, you gotta hit the protein shakes, my nigga. You need at least be 210. Especially leave that liquor alone for at least 8 months, my nigga. Protein shakes, meditate, work out, my nigga. Yo, you be big as OGM Slim, man. I mean, what's his name? OT Genesis. That's how big you be.
Brought up the squabble and why it really didn't happen.
Oh, he knew I was gonna call too.
Exactly.
Oh, Flocko, no way.
He didn't get his narrative off.
No way, Flocko.
He got to keep his narrative intact.
It's on narrative right there.
You know what I'm saying? Keep his narrative intact. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, let me keep my shit intact.
No, that's not cool,
Come
bro.
on, that's how they do it.
Did you call twice or you just called once?
Huh?
You called twice?
Once. Let me see. That nigga, if he blocked me, that's cold. Let me see.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail.
Let me try again. You say I called.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to...
I'm trying to tell you, fool.
Why you block him, man?
Pun, he ain't cut with this folk. And listen,
why niggas want to block me for, bro? I just want to call and get clarity. That's all I want, clarity, bro.
I'm the clarity.
Because you lining up to smoke.
Yeah.
It's clarity, though.
It's clarity?
It's clarity.
I'll be back here.
It is what it is. In the touch.
Hold on.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
I don't know what I'm doing at this point, but I'm doing it. That's the other number. This. Hold on. This Flocko other number.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to make this shit happen, dog.
I fuck with you. I fuck with that.
He is not going to answer the phone.
I fuck with that. No, I ain't tripping. I wanted to answer the phone because I didn't get to the bottom of this shit.
This Flocko other number.
Hey,
hold on. This is going to be good if he answers.
He blocked him on the other phone.
I know.
Wait.
Unknown caller.
Let's Flocko. Touch.
Flocko.
Yo, Pun.
Flocko.
Nice as fuck.
Flocko.
Yo, man, what's up? What it do, man?
I'm on stream right now. Hold on, look. And I got a special guest that's on stream with me. And I said, I got to call you to get some clarity real quick. He goes by the name. He goes by the name. You know who I got on stream right now?
The Green Reaper. Innocent niggas.
ODM Slim.
Track.
Who?
ODM Slim. You know him?
Oh, what's up?
Neighborhood. ODM Slim.
That's crazy. Yeah. What's up, Pun?
So I'm just trying to figure out. I was asking them what happened with y'all fade at P Night's backyard, and I told him that you said he didn't show up or he was scared. He didn't want to do a fair one, a head up. And he said that wasn't the case.
And he said specifically
that wasn't the case.
Here, wait though. So look.
Hold on, let's get text message out. Let's get the message out before we go.
Back. You got messages.
Hey, yo, what did I miss? Did I miss anything? Let's see.
Audio Slim?
Yes.
The Green Reaper.
Who?
Audio Slim? You know him?
Oh, what's up?
Neighborhood? Audio Slim?
I'm back.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. What's up, Punk?
So I'm just trying to figure out. I was asking him what happened with y'all fade at P Nice's backyard, and I told him that you said he didn't show up or he was scared. He didn't want to do a fair one, a head up, and he said that wasn't the case.
And he said specifically
that wasn't the case.
Pun is he's an instigator. Big Pun is an instigator. Pun boy is an instigator. Look at it. He's what's the smell? Look at the smell. There you go. That's the smell. That's the smell we was missing for. You know why I was like, we was missing that smell? Because he's doing that shit on purpose. I like that. That shit, it's just funny.
Specifically,
that wasn't the case.
Here, wait though. So look.
Hold on, let's get text message out. Let's get the message out before we go. Back.
You got messages. You got receipts.
West Side Crip. Let's get it.
Flacco, he got receipts. Flacco.
West Side, nigga.
Well, here we go.
And he said specifically, right?
What did he say?
Again, people who were involved, right? Who were supposed to be there called me specifically and said, this man said, non-civilians, right? No, sorry. That a SIDS gets like no respect. There's no saving it. There's no fair ones, right? Right, like, and he can dictate who I pull up with and what I put up with, right?
Who can dictate? Hold on. Get the right. Get your words right, nice guy. Get some name guys. Get your words right. I said this, nigga, on the dead of my mouth. I said, nigga, be nice. You can't save cuz, nigga.
Oh shit. This shit's just going left right now. Kwame, this is why I told you don't talk about LA, because LA, they get it popping. Yeah, LA's mad expensive too. Hold up. Yeah, that Florence shit, y'all gotta get that shit fixed. All jokes aside, I gotta get that shit fixed. On some real shit, I'm gonna say this about LA. I think LA could be media-wise one of the greatest states. Probably top 3 greatest states in media. It's just the thing about it. So I'm gonna tell you why Massachusetts don't have that many rappers. The reason why we don't have that many rappers because niggas is haters. That's why when you see niggas who make it in Massachusetts, they're not from Boston. Millsies is not from Boston. Millsies from Cambridge. Jake 1090, he's not from Boston. He's from Marlboro. No, he's from Malden. John Lucas, he's not from Boston. He's from Springfield or Worcester or some shit. Benzino is the only one from Boston. There was one nigga that was supposed to make it in Boston. His name was Smoke Boziers. Like Waddy Bozier. His name was Smoke Boziers. But he just gave the fuck up. He was like, nah, I'm good. Like he was supposed to make it. He was like the next best thing in Boston. Like he was lit in Boston. And you got Cousin Stiz. Cousin Stiz was the only nigga who made it from Boston. Cousin Stiz is lit, but he's conscious. That conscious shit goes so far because he don't got radio hits. But Cousin Stiz is lit. He's probably one of the best in Boston. He's probably top 5 in Boston. He's top 5 that ever came out of Boston. From New Edition to fucking Mark Wahlberg. And reason why Mark Wahlberg was lit was because of Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, Vibration. That one song. Then you got the New Kids on the Block. The reason why New Kids on the Block was lit is because they fucked with black people. They were doing shows in black high schools. They were singing like New Edition. Like New Edition is the blueprint. They're the blueprint. Bobby Brown is from OP. All those other niggas is from like Roxbury and Dorchester. Uncle Mike, I always call him Uncle Mike. Mike Bivens, he's from Boston. He's from Roxbury, but he's from like JP, Dorchester, Rock. He's all over the place, but he used to like. This is why I say, hold on. I always thought Boston was full of. Nah. When you get into Roxbury, Dorchester, Mattapan and shit, that's all black people. White people are all in like Revere, fucking Chelsea. Like, yo, the MS-13, they won't come to Boston in the Boston area. They're all in like fucking Chelsea and like Lawrence and shit like that. There's no fucking Spanish gangs in Boston. You know, it's because, let me tell you why, everybody got that Whitey Bulger syndrome. Whitey Bulger was running fucking Boston, but at the end of the day, he was setting niggas up. He was an informant. The nigga was an informant, setting niggas up, fucking little girls and shit. Yeah, the nigga was a fucking pedophile. Whitey Bulger was a pedophile. And I'm going to say that shit. If any niggas want to debunk me, my nigga, debunk me, my nigga. He was a pedophile. You know, that nigga should have been got, you know? You know, when the nigga got him, 2 hours when he was in fucking prison? No, he should have been got. You know? But, you know, he was an informant. He was setting up Italians. That's why Italians got a bad relationship with Irish people in Boston. You know? Because of Whitey Bulger. He was even setting up his own people. The McNeil, what's the nigga from Charlestown he set up? McNeely or something? The nigga did like 7 to 10 years so he could take the nigga's territory. I'm just being personally honest. You know, Whitey Bulger's a piece of shit. I'm glad he died. I'm glad he died the way he died. I wish he died worse the way he died. And I don't wish death on anybody, but the way, the piece of shit that this nigga is, I wish he would have died 3 times worse than he died. This nigga only got beat the shit out of him, then got his throat cut with his tongue cut out his throat. I wish it was 3 times worse, but he was in prison. And salute to the nigga who did all of that shit, but you know, that's how Boston people get down, like my nigga. And he wasn't even in Boston. He was in West Virginia. He thought he was living lovely. I personally think them niggas set him up. I think the cops and the feds set him up. You know? Nah, that's not the true story. I'm telling you the true story right now. He was a piece of shit. He was an informant for the police. He was an informant for the FBI. His brother was the president of UMass Boston. That's a college. You know? The nigga snitched on his own fucking hitman. And the nigga was like, yo, the nigga broke my heart. I didn't know he was going to do that. I did everything. I would have died for this nigga. And this is why I always tell niggas all the time, yo, that gang shit, yo, throw that shit out the window right now. Niggas is telling now. That's what's popular. And niggas is getting off and niggas more popular than ever. Nigga, get your money, my nigga. Try to, collab with niggas. Nigga, get this. Nigga, let me tell y'all something. Y'all Mexican community, y'all Jamaican community, if y'all niggas collide together with Black Americans and all these other communities, my nigga, we could all be lit. Nah, not really. And the thing about it, and this is where Blacks and Italian goes by the same codes. If you snitch, my nigga, it's a done data. No what doesn't matter how you snitch, how you talk. Certain cultures like Spanish people in Boston, they could snitch on people as long as it's not their own people. As long as it's not their own people, they can tell on us. You know? That's just how it is. You know, and that's why I always tell. This is why I'm playing this video, because ODM Slim, they said that he tried to get Flacco deported. He tried to put what you call it? I forgot what it is when you sign the papers and shit. Everybody sign their name to make a law or some shit. They try to get Flacco deported. ODM Slim say he was like, yo, he's being a rat. I personally don't think he was snitching, because at the end of the day, it's known facts that Flacco is from a different country. We don't know if he's a citizen. So at the end of the day, if he's using politics, and this is just how I think. If he's using politics, if he's using the legal system where it's a known fact, then it's not snitching. If it's something where criminal activity and y'all both are doing it and you're cooperating, that's snitching and ratting to me. You know? Yeah, I think so too. Because Whitey Bulger was already lit in Boston. It's just he was already an informant. Niggas just didn't know that. It's just what he did. He was fucking with the Italians, and I think that's the nigga that you saying that he was fucking with. But Whitey Bulger was a rat at the time. He was an informant. So that was my issue with Whitey Bulger. He was snitching and fucking molesting little girls. He was sexually assaulting little girls. You know? Yeah. My nigga told me. I know this nigga who was a part of, who lived in fucking South Boston at the time. Whitey Bulger was fucking with little girls. You know? And I'm not just trying to throw dirt on his name. This is what this nigga was doing. You know?
Straight up. You can't
I'm trying to tell the truth, bro.
You can't save cuz.
I'm trying to tell the truth. I'm not trying to argue.
Break cuz breaks. And
I'm trying to tell the truth. I'm not trying to argue. All right, bro.
Nice ass nigga.
No.
Keep it real, nigga. Yeah, you nice ass nigga. They will crip, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. F4, nigga. You know that. You know what the truth is, nigga. On the dead homies.
That's the first time I seen that.
That's soft ass.
Because he know the truth, nigga. He know the truth, bro. He know the truth.
I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just trying to tell
the truth, nigga. That's why. That's exactly what I'm gonna look at.
And I'm not gonna do this.
Let's go. Let's go real quick. Watch this. This nigga first thing he said.
Oh yeah. Before I say that, and rest in peace to a legendary guy from Revere, Richard Picardi. Richard Picardi, I used to date his daughter, and he was a part of that shit. He did 20 years in jail. He had like mad kids. He had super mad kids. And he died like a few years ago. I don't know how many years, like probably even 10 years ago. When I met him, he was in his 80s with one leg. He always been nice to me. And he used to have this military dog that jump out the window and go use the bathroom and come back. It's just you can't wear a hoodie when you go and see the dog and try to pet the dog. He was a mob, I think, supposedly a mobster in Revere, but he always has been nice to me when I dated his daughter. And I always looked at him as an uncle or even at the time a parent, because I was running the streets. Nobody didn't care for me at the time. He was the only one that cared for me, you know? And this is, I think I was fucking with his daughter when he just got out of jail. He always looked out for me, and I just want to say personally, even like just right here, thank you. He didn't have to do that. He could have been like, oh yeah, this fucking, this black nigga, get the fuck out of here. You're not gonna mess with my daughter, my princess. He had like 16, 17 kids, I heard. But even to his son, little Richie, he was good to me too. He was a good friend, The reason why I always give shout outs to people, because at the end of the day, I don't know how niggas' days is going. A nigga's day could be going super bad. This is why even with my children's mother, my girl, I always talk about her good. Like, yo, I talk about like people and cultures and stuff like that, but my children's mother always been good to me, you know? Like, I have dated other Asian girls. I probably dated like 1 or 2 other Asian girls, and I just know how their culture is because they told me, you know? I don't think it's personal. It's just a cultural thing. I just think it's just a cultural thing. I don't take it personal. Like I said, I don't take it personal. And Soy, Padre, I hope you don't take shit personal. But hey, my birthday's in 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. My birthday's in 10 more minutes. Hold on 1 second. Set alarm for 11:58. You know, but this whole situation right here, this whole situation could have went left. And I already knew Flacco was gonna get into some shit, and I think he expected that. But this is the shit that comes out of LA, you know.
It was a police, right?
Welcome to Ace Sports Mondays, cuz.
These niggas is nice, nigga, in real life, nigga. That's on the gang, bro.
Goddamn.
Listen, listen very carefully. I'm not saying.
Oh, one thing I want to say before we start. I hope I get on Ace Boys. I hope I have the privilege of being on Ace Boys and Fig Munity and back on Fig. You know, and the reason why is because at the end of the day, they paved their way to get on top and get all the views that they get. They deserve everything, and I just want to be honored. I just want to be honored to get on that and, you know, talk my bullshit like they talk their bullshit, you know. So, salute to all of them. Even Duno, we got to talk about Duno after, in a little bit.
Saying I can't be beat.
Right.
I can't be beat. I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say I can't do this.
Shout out Slim.
I'm just keeping it 1,000. What happened in real life? Niggas trying to
nigga hang up. That's never happened on here
I've
before.
never seen that. Come on, get this.
That was legendary right there.
I always do the first for everything. I make Milk run on live too. That's the first thing I ever see that too. I make nigga. I'm just keeping it real, bro.
That nigga heard text messages.
An academic type of nigga with a real. It's already victory.
I'm like, what the one?
It's already victory, so I'm just like regular. So it's like.
Yeah, so nigga got busy on him. So the reason why I showed y'all that, because see how this shit started. This shit started over a beef. This shit started over a beef with each other and stuff like that. Strange. And yo, I'm just looking up different shit and stuff like that. It was claim that they don't eat. Nope, we ain't gonna go through there. Fuckers, I mean, with no morals. Yeah. No, you know what we're gonna do? I got some. I'm gonna go to filter right now and see what's popping in these months. Oh! Shout out to Fed Jumper. Oh, yo, we gotta go here.
Sound like Joe Biden gave him the green card, and then Flacco walked into Los Angeles and started disrupting the hood. It's like, he makes it sound so matter of fact. It's like, relax, gang.
In our country. That's a fact. Donald Trump.
Yo, ODO Slim is on that foundational Black American shit. Yo, Kwame, your niggas on that foundational Black American ODM Slim right now. Watch.
Has
Our country.
Has a duty as an American president.
Black people get so patriotic when it's time to turn their backs on somebody.
Shut the fuck up.
Since when do we feel like this is...
This thing's...
Now, this is interesting, okay?
Damn.
Because, first off, the crimes of Pookie.
Oh, man, you know what it is?
Good luck, bro. All right, good luck. So...
He's on the other dudes. Hold on. Yeah, we can't go on your cousin's Kwame right now. So, Oh shit! Hold up. ODM Slim got arrested. Hold up. We got.
Deal, y'all. Shut up, entertainment, Trappers Network. You back and saying. You ain't finna get nobody's. Another one of our youths, Slimington.
Oh no!
Caught him.
That nigga look like he's coming over from a binge of fucking doing coke. Yeah, my man looked like he was doing coke, my nigga. You see how he was looking? The grays, nigga look like he just came out of rehab. Like, yo, let me go right to work. You know, so I'm sorry if I'm clowning niggas. I'm not trying to clown niggas. I'm just trying to like, yo, nigga, what are you doing? Hold on. Hold on, we gotta see what this shit is. This nigga.
Now, Flacco, what do you have to say about that?
Pun. I told myself, listen, after I hit benchmarks, I'm done entertaining the cloud chaser who stalks us from platform to platform, looking for attention. But listen, this is my one and final, like.
Let me tell y'all something, all right? If you're a clout chaser and you clout chase off of me, and if I could get you on point, and you're gonna help your community, all this other stuff, and there's no love lost, my nigga, clout chase me, my nigga. Clout chase me. And the reason why I want y'all to clout chase me, because I don't want to be the only one on top. I want all of us to be kings. You know, and I know, like, if I'm a king, my nigga, you're going to have to try to dethrone me, my nigga. But at the end of the day, be a king at your fucking own gender. I mean, your own genre. I say genders. Your own genre. I'm just being personally honest. Just be a part of, at your own genre. Be a king there. Be a god, nigga. So if you helping like I said, Kwame, if you helping the immigrant community in New York, my nigga, be a god at it. Clout chase me, my nigga. Say, yo, I'm fighting for yada yada yada, this and that. Like, my nigga, if you could get any type of clout, what you doing? I mean, let me know. Like, yo, I'm trying to get clout. Woo, 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 woo. This is what we're supposed to do. How these LA niggas is doing, they fighting with niggas who's not even in their community, my nigga. Fucking Adam, fucking Flacco, all these niggas, fucking even academics. Fucking, I love academics content, but at the end of the day, he shouldn't have nothing to do with LA. You know? let me tell y'all something. LA is very important because at the end of the day, when we talk about migrating and stuff like that for a better choice, this is what we talk about. We talk about LA, the New England region, East Coast. Like, my nigga, we made those shits lit. Black Americans made that shit lit. So.
Time ever talking to this dude. So, again, this is my last response.
It's your last time, ODM Slim. This is the last time talking to you.
Yeah, right. So look, Punch. Right, so look, Punch. Right, so look. So, right, so look, Punch. Right, so
you're
again,
right.
Clearly,
you should have been helping your people. Yo, why don't Yo, Kwame, why don't you got a podcast? You need a podcast for yourself, my nigga. Yo, say what how you feel, my nigga. Yo, at the end of the day, I'll be a host on your show. You know, I don't mind, my nigga. I'll get lit on your show and stuff like that. It's not about being who's better or not. It's about, fixing your community. Bringing your community together, bringing blacks and the black diaspora and Mexican community together. Because at the end of the day, y'all got mad fucking Puerto Ricans and Dominicans at your country. Who's that? I live in Pan-African community. No, you don't, nigga. There ain't no Pan-African community in fucking New York. New York is filled with fucking immigrants, my nigga. Nigga, New York is like going to the fucking, New York is like going to a concentration camp, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. It's like going to a concentration camp with a whole bunch of fucking like immigrants who's about to get deported. Yeah, I'm just being personally honest, my nigga. New York, that's how New York is. It's like going to a concentration camp with a whole bunch of immigrants from everywhere.
Is
Go direct.
uninformed.
Go around it. Go ahead. Keep going direct. What you saying? Don't try to. We'll lead a whole church.
Yeah,
Go
listen,
ahead.
son.
Direct.
I can't talk to this crackhead, bro. He's unhinged. He's like over talking. Right again, but has no decorum, has no manners. This nigga.
Yo, Flacco, that was a good one. That shit caught me off guard. I was about to drink. Yo, I almost choked on my fucking Douce, my nigga. Flacco, that was a good one. That was a good one.
On crack, my nigga. Like.
Yeah, it's still Italian. North End is still Italian. They got the best Italian food. My whole neighborhood is Pan-African. Yo, where you from, Kwame, man? Cause yo, I'm gonna come down to your neighborhood sooner or later. I'm just gonna be personally honest. Nigga, and I'm gonna come and see you, my nigga. All jokes aside, I'm gonna come and see you. Cool. Tribe Called Quest. Nigga, I know what Tribe Called Quest is, but my nigga, where did they live at? Nigga, this nigga's playing, yo, nigga, who you, the Riddler, nigga? Yo, just tell us where you live at. Yeah, but yo, Boston, yo, North End is still Italian. They got the best Italian food if you like Italian food. So if you ever come to Boston, go to North End. And they got good clam chowder in Boston. So the best clam chowder in Boston. Like how y'all got like how we got lobster in Boston. I mean in New England, y'all got the best snow crab legs. We got the best lobster, and it's mad expensive. And y'all got snow crab legs. It's mad expensive and oh, you the 50 Cent nigga. Oh, nigga rep Queen. Yo, nigga rep Creams. Jamaica Queens. Nigga, I'm from Jamaica Plain, my nigga, and you from Jamaica Queens, my nigga. Why you didn't tell me? Why you didn't tell me, my nigga? Come on. Like, yo. Niggas be getting lit. It's they call New York. Yeah, yo, there's a lot of Mexicans in New York too, yo. But yeah, you gotta bring me to the strip clubs, man, and they better have a limit. Oh no, that's only in California. When I go to Atlanta, I just go for I go to the Magic City for the lemon pepper chickens. Like, yeah, they got some bomb ass chicks that be dancing. Nigga, I got a baby mother, my girl, my baby mama. You know. Niggas is faithful out here, my nigga. Yo, after Kendrick Lamar let everybody know, my nigga, and I've been faithful for a minute, so I've been faithful forever. So when I got my baby mom, I've been doing my thing, my nigga. I've been trying to get my shit up, but I go to Atlanta for the lemon pepper chicken, so you know you're gonna see some strippers. So, yo, Kwame, you know I'm gonna say this, cause I gotta get a new idea. Oh, is it already 12 o'clock? Oh, thank you, Kwame. Thank you. Today's my birthday right now. I hit the 40, my nigga. Thank you, Kwame. Yeah, we ain't going back to no Pan-African shit. You ain't scamming me no more, Kwame. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it used to be part of It used to be a part of the Alcatraz prison where what's that nigga went? El Capone went, and even Bumpy Johnson went. They used to give niggas lobster, but now it's a delicacy. Yeah, I know. That's why y'all get the snow crabs in the West Coast. Yeah, I remember. But yo, Kwame, thank you for the birthday, man. I appreciate you. You know, yeah, it's my birthday now. I hit the 40. We hit the... Yo, honestly, I'm gonna be personally honest. For the last few years, I haven't gotten anything for my birthday. This is why I've been doing the podcast. I actually did something for my birthday. Because... I got the Douce, man. I'm gonna pour a little bit out. I'm gonna pour it. I did this so at least y'all take a shot with me. At least a shot with me. All of y'all. All of y'all at least take a shot for me. Salute to all of y'all. You know. Yo, you don't know how happy I am. I'm flabbergasted right now. I'm gonna be personally honest. Salute to all of y'all who's watching the show. I'm excited. This is how I'm gonna say this. I'm so grateful of everything I have. Everything I lost, everything I gained, everything. Every person I met. I'm talking about all of y'all on YouTube and stuff. Every person who's on here, I'm really thankful. My children's mother, my family, my children's mother's family, my family. Like I'm appreciated over everything, and I'm gonna say this to everybody. You don't have to be rich to be wealthy. You could be just wealthy off of life and just appreciate your life. The reason why I say that because not everybody's gonna be rich, but you gotta be rich in yourself. You know? I make a good penny, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. I make a good penny because thank you, Kwame. Thank you, Kwame. I appreciate it, man. Yo, honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all niggas almost about to bring a tear to my eye, my nigga. Just on some G shit. I appreciate all your Kwame, you project. Yo, I'm gonna have to start naming all of y'all. Fuck my man. Yo. I just appreciate all of y'all. Like I said, I appreciate my kids, my nigga. I appreciate my children's mother. I appreciate the YouTube nigga. Yo, I appreciate all y'all nigga. I appreciate Cali. I appreciate New York. I appreciate all them European countries that said everything about me except God's children of God. I appreciate niggas who didn't say nothing on YouTube. Nigga, I appreciate Wiz Mason, Bobby, all of y'all niggas who I didn't even name. I appreciate all of y'all. Cause I did all this show for all of y'all and stuff like that because I'm gonna be personally honest, for a few years, I've been going through some shit, making money and stuff like that. I had to hustle hard. If I wanted something, I had to hustle 3 times harder, my nigga. So thank you. I appreciate Africa too, my nigga. I appreciate Africa, the Latino countries, Mexico. I appreciate Mexican Americans. I appreciate all of y'all. I appreciate all y'all who said happy birthday to me. I'm just being personally honest. It's just it hasn't been a lot, and oh shit. Thank you, Kwame. I appreciate it. Cause let me tell y'all something about Kwame. When I met Kwame, I argued with Kwame. I argued with Kwame for Kwame, we argued for at least 5 hours total together. You know, and with Kwame, and the reason why I always say Kwame gave me the idea where I just let nigga dumb out. If y'all feel a certain way about me, my nigga, dumb out on me, my nigga. Tell me how y'all feel about me. Kwame was the one who gave me that idea, and I had to salute Kwame for it. Thank you, Kwame. Because at the end of the day, even the nigga, he goes by fucking Dr. Umar's playbook, the Pan-Africanism. I would never denounce him for that shit. Nigga, dumb out on me. If that's how you feel, this how you feel. But if I have information to say well, Kwame, you're wrong, I'm gonna give it to Kwame. But at the end of the day, I wish everybody better. Even though I say every foul shit I ever said, I wanted y'all. This is entertainment, and at the end of the day, I want y'all to get information where we can come together. Now we go back and yeah. See, look at we go back and forth, and we don't disrespect each other. Yeah, we don't disrespect each other. You know, that's my nigga. Shout out to Queens, you know, but yo, me and Kwame, we get busy on this. And yo, slide out to the new part of the family. So to Padre 909. Salute to you, my nigga. Yo, you're part of this shit too, my nigga. Hold up, let me give shout outs, my nigga. And I have to give shout outs. Then after that, I'm gonna play a video. I'm gonna go kiss my baby mama, tell her I love her and stuff like that. My children's mother, my girl, sooner or later be my wife. So, yeah, we gotta do that, man. Give me a second. Yo, this feels so good, and the reason why is I'm gonna be personal. Yo, I didn't know I would last this long, and I'm gonna be personal. Yo, I always thought I was lasting till less than 30. Yeah. Yo, Kwame. See, this is the shit that we go to. Me and Kwame always argue on that shit. Yo, Kwame, I'm gonna give you my math, my nigga. I'm gonna give you my math. Yo, so too, Padre, I'm gonna give you my math too. I'm gonna give most of y'all niggas my math. So whenever y'all wanna call me, whenever y'all niggas is feeling down, whenever y'all just need a vent, nigga, I'll vent with y'all. All jokes aside, whenever y'all niggas need a vent, you can vent to me. Nigga, I ain't brand new, nigga. Come on. Yo, I don't even know how to be bougie, my nigga. I be calling nigga uncivil. Let me tell y'all something. I be calling white people uncivilized. Yo, I be just doing ratchet shit. I just do ratchet shit. All jokes aside, I just do ratchet shit. Yo, I love y'all niggas. I'm gonna be personal. I love all of y'all. So I gotta give. Okay. There's a live comment. All right, so this is how I'm gonna start off because they only give me the latest. All right, shout out to Never Give Up Ness. Salute to you. Win Taker Kimmy. Salute to y'all. Jake Jenkins. Salute to y'all. Ben Garcia 4.0. Salute to you. East Coast brother. One of Judah. Salam. Chosen King 995. I don't know if you're Hebrew. Salam. Hold on. Isn't Nicki Minaj from Bronx? Oh, she's from Queens? Oh, salute to them. I'm glad we have. Yo, my nigga. So sorry to Padre. I'm just trying to bring everybody together. These conversations, and when I get lit, my nigga, like not off the liquor, but when I get lit, it's just because when I have a little bit more energy, it's just because, yo, I'm just trying to bring all y'all niggas together. Yeah, we should have been did this shit like 20 years ago. We would have been 3 times farther than we were. Blacks, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, fucking Haitians, Jamaicans, Africans, we would have been like 3 times farther in America. Then if you wanted to bring it back to your country, my nigga, you could do whatever y'all want. But at the end of the day, Black Americans been giving y'all niggas the blueprint for like 20 years. And like, this is how you know that we're giving you the blueprint. After like, we was like, yo, nigga, y'all handle y'all own nuts. We're starting to do the blueprint where like shit is starting to happen where y'all should have been like, yo, nigga, 10 toes down with foundational Black Americans. And I'm not saying you, my nigga. I'm just saying just as a collective. As a collective, we would have came together for us foundational Black Americans. Don't forget, this is the reason why all of us is in this fucking country. Niggas got hung. Niggas got beat the fuck up, sexually assaulted. You nigga, dehumanize, fucking, the whole 9 yards, my nigga, just so y'all could come to this country. Like niggas got hung by trees, my nigga, like Christmas ornaments, just so y'all could come to this country. Like, yo, y'all gotta understand. My aunties and uncles. Some of them died, just so y'all could have the freedom to come to this country. You know, and if I can get this promoted to on my birthday, my nigga, so be it, my nigga. As long as this shit's happening. So be it if y'all understand Tariq Nasheed. Kwame would never understand, but I just want y'all to say, like, yo, now we have to go through the long through process where once we get reparation, nigga, we could work on y'all niggas. When y'all come over this country, no, nigga, you ain't gonna do that to our Mexican brothers. You ain't gonna do that to our Jamaican brothers. You know, this is what's popping off, you know? Shout out to Serena. Yeah, absolutely. That's true. Kwame's being stupid. Yeah, but you gotta I'm gonna go to Kwame first, and I'm gonna go to you, Kwame. Yeah, them niggas were getting hung by trees, but at the end of the day, they didn't. Yeah, at the end of the day, they didn't know that they were brothers. It was always a colonization thing. Even they fucked us. I'm gonna be personally honest. They fucked us. They fucked the native red Indians and the native native black Americans with passing us. Oh yeah, you could be enslaved these people and we could enslave these people. So we're enslaving each other. So we have tensions with each other. This is what happened back in the days in the 18 and the 17 and the 1600s. These white supremacists let us enslave each other so we can have tensions with each other in the future. That was always the mission. To divide each other. Hold on. That's why it was that's why when most of y'all wasn't in that's why when Mexicans wasn't in Sinners, it wasn't because y'all wasn't a part of the story, it's because y'all was natives at the time. Y'all was native Indians. There was no such thing as Mexicans. Y'all was still part of the native Reds. So y'all gotta salute the native Reds. Cause at the end of the day, that's technically y'all traditional culture. The Aztec and all that stuff. The native Indians held that shit. So don't ever think y'all wasn't in Sinners. It's just y'all was Aztecs. Y'all was the native Reds. I fuck with Mexicans, but they be doing they do nigga, that's why I told you. This is why I said what I just said. They want to divide us, but at the end of the day, I've been told you, Kwame, what did I tell you in the beginning? I told you, like, yo, the white supremacists, it's not about Jewish and all this other stuff. They all white. You want to separate them and try to make it, you were trying to make it a technicality. There's no such thing as a technicality when it comes to white people because they're all white. They all profit off of white supremacy. You don't think fucking Jewish people profit off of white supremacy? Like, let's be personally honest. You don't think Michael Rappaport profit off of white supremacy? He profit off of higher learning as a white man, as a white neo-Nazi. A nigga from New York. Black people gotta stop stealing the Mexican. We don't steal Mexican culture. That's the thing. Mexican have their own culture. If anything, we're paying homage. We will always say, the thing about it, we don't have pride of not saying that we're paying homage. Like, let me tell you something. I pay homage to freestyle music for like Puerto Ricans. I love freestyle music. I think that's Puerto Rican music. But them trying to steal hip hop, them and Jamaican people trying to steal hip hop, that's not their shit because that shit started in the South in South Carolina. But freestyle is Puerto Rican music. It's like it's Puerto Rican techno music or disco music or house music. That's Puerto Rican house music if you really want to be technical. And that's why I be fucking with the Debbie Debs and the fucking what's my man's name? Stevie B and all them niggas. Them niggas get lit out there with the fucking the mullet fucking Jerry curl and shit. Them niggas do on cocaine and everything. Them niggas be high off the booger sugar, dancing the fucking Puerto Rican house music. Nigga, I don't be on the booger sugar, but my nigga, I be feeling it when they be playing the Stevie B and the Debbie Debs and the Rockwell. My nigga, that's my shit. But we can't be, but the thing about it, we can't be like, oh, yo, y'all helped us create hip hop when y'all niggas wasn't really fucking with us. I'm not familiar with the Descendants movie. So, you gotta see it. I'm gonna send y'all my email, and I'll send, when you send me your email, I will give you the free, I'm gonna give you the free movie account. So it's illegal, but not illegal, but it's you can see the free movies. So I'm gonna send y'all my account, and I'll send y'all that shit. So you get to see all the free movies and shit. So y'all lit, but still go to the movies, bring your little shorty or like, yo, baby, we're gonna go see, blah, blah, blah. At least you already know what you're gonna go see, just to support them. And also, Michael B. Jordan is from California, so y'all gotta support y'all Californians. But like I'm gonna say that, like I was saying, like I appreciate y'all for like this is my pre-birthday celebration. Yeah, Native American, but you gotta also understand when you say Native American, they think of Native Indian. Don't forget, Black Americans is indigenous to this land. You can see it on the illegal website when I give it to you. I'll give you to the illegal website where you can see it and you can watch it on your phone or your laptop and shit. I heard it. I want to see it too. Yeah, I called them. Well, they're coons. If they undermine Black America like Jason Whitlock and Jason Lee Peterson and stuff like that, they're coons. That's all tether means. It's just you're a coon because you're undermining the black struggle or the black progress. So if let me give you an example. If the nigga undermines like Jamaican culture and all this other stuff, they're tethers. Because they're undermining your culture. They're undermining Jamaican and black culture. They're coons. It's just a immigrant coon. That's all it means. So don't get mad when a nigga call you a tether. Just say, oh, yo, how am I a coon? And they say, hold on, am I undermining these niggas right now? Once you figure out if you're undermining them, then you be like, oh, okay, I am undermining, my fault. But yo, we're gonna get into another one because we already did the Flacco. We're gonna actually watch the Pierce Morgan, where Myron, Funboy, Amuru, Habibi Gaines. So what about the FBA that undermines Mexicans? They're coons. They will be considered coons, or I wouldn't say undermine. It depends what an undermine is. If undermine is just trying to like denounce everything that they did that was perfect or progress, you could call it. You gotta ask Soy 2 Padre 909. Do they got a name for like a person that undermines Mexicans? You gotta ask him because there are people that undermine Mexicans, all the good work that they have done, saying that they're like, look at Donald Trump saying that them niggas was rapists and bringing drugs over and all this other shit. You know, it was a false narrative. I'll say that it was a false narrative. I didn't vote. I didn't vote for none of these niggas. I'm gonna be personally honest. So if y'all come at me talk about, oh yo, you's a Republic, nigga, I didn't vote for none of these niggas. I think all these niggas is crazy. You know, black people claim that Aztecs. I know, and I know that I know a real Aztecs that the big NT. So with Aztecs, yo, it's crazy because there was some. So the tribes, it was crazy because there was this thing called Olmec. There was all black people. They were like indigenous. They were indigenous to America. I'm not saying North America, South America, or like Central America, or even South America. They're just indigenous to just America, period. Central, North, South, again. But you found black artifacts. And this is why I've been telling people years ago, like black Americans or black Africans or whatever, been doing import and export with natives. That's why I say, yo, we're natives to this land because we've been here for thousands of years. There have been Africans that came over to like South and North America. The easiest way to come to North or South America, North or South America is through Maine, through the top part of Africa. You go through Maine. So yeah. We call them coconuts. See, look it. They call them coconuts. And like even Cape Verdeans, they call them greenhorns. Oh, look at these fucking greenhorns. You know, it's just what it is, man. You know, we got to get used to. Hold on. We're gonna watch one more and. Yeah, this shit's like 53 minutes long, so we might do it another hour and a half. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, they were black. Look at them statues. Look at them statues. They look like black or nigga. You could, cause you gotta always look at it. They were native blacks, but they could have been a part of basically Latino culture, South American culture, and even North American culture. No, I'm being personally honest. They can be part of that shit. Talk to. Yeah, yo, you're not supposed to be. Yo, you're not supposed to be down for. You're supposed to defend your culture. But at the end of the you're right. You're supposed to always defend your culture. I feel like when you do defend your culture, you're not supposed to dehumanize other cultures because at the end of the day, all right. I'm gonna say this. Hold on a second. Let me put this down.
Last week, Shiloh Hendricks.
Give me 1 second. All right. So when I say the indigenous brown and black culture, them niggas look like niggas. Those Olmecs look like niggas. And I'm gonna be personally honest. So at the end of the day, this is where we talk about ethnogenesis. The ethnogenesis is native reds and native blacks. This is where you get your John Horse from. Your John Horse was the guy who defended, I think, Florida. He fought for Florida for 30 years. Never been a slave. Yeah, look him up, John Horse. he fought white people, and like they had like when I said that they had guerrilla warfare, it was guerrilla warfare. So this is where I said the natives and the black natives come alive. This is why I always tell people all the time, like, not everybody's from Africa. There was an ethnogenesis. There was some that came over from the 1800s, but nah, not a lot. I've ever are Africans, but they okay, yeah, but they had an ethnogenesis. This is what I told you. There was an ethnogenesis. Everybody's from Africa. Even Soy to Padre 909 is from Africa. But at the end of the day, he had an ethnogenesis. White people had an ethnogenesis. They came from Africans, but at the end of the day, they had to put in caves because at the end of the day, their skins couldn't fuck with the sun. So it's an ethnogenesis. That's why you got Neanderthals. Sorry. And even Cheddar Man, even the Cheddar Man, they were saying, oh, he was black and he was looking as white. The nigga was probably a white man. If the nigga was weird, let the white people have the weird nigga named Cheddar Man. So that's all I'm saying. I believe was black, and at the time let me tell you something. The Olmecs had an ethnogenesis. So this shit was mixed with natives and Africans. This is where we tell it's an ethnogenesis. Them niggas been there for thousands of years. We can't say that them niggas was just only Africans. Them niggas was natives too. So this is where I told you with the ethnogenesis come. You have to give the Native Americans credit. You got to give Black Americans credit. You know, the brothers, the yeah, absolutely. They have that shit, you know. So this is why I always tell y'all. This is why I always tell y'all. Like, even I'm gonna start right now. I'm gonna say this. Even though I already said it, but yeah, they're black, but they're more than just African. This is where Tariq Nasheed say like, yo, stop making niggas sound like they're what's the word? They're a secondhand African. I'm gonna say they're a secondhand African. You can't do that to people and stuff. Like, even with this is why foundational Americans say like, yo, we delineating from y'all. Because every time, we create something, it was Africa, we got this shit from Nigeria and shit like that. No, my nigga, we created this shit ourselves because we know nothing about fucking Nigeria. What the fuck we know about fucking Nigeria? Only thing that we know that they eat fucking hyena meat, my nigga. And they eat monkey knuckles. That's all we know. And they poop in the streets. This is all we know about fucking Nigeria. Them niggas be pooping in the streets and everything. This is all we know about Africans. Nigerians. Oh, and they sell jollof. They make jollof. That's it. Even though it's not from them, it's from Ghana, but they make the perfect jollof. So, like, who are we to say, like, oh, yo, you know what? That's African. African was an African until fucking the Roman Greeks took over fucking Africa. And that's when Egypt used to hold it. Fucking Cleopatra killed herself and gave it to Julius Caesar. So, we can do show if I can walk. Yeah, you could walk us through it, but at the end of the day, they had an ethnogenesis. And when I mean an ethnogenesis, they were having sex with the natives. So they're not fully fucking African. That's what I'm trying to say. They're not fully African. So they can be fully fucking Mexican, fucking native, part of we don't know what fucking tribe. Because don't forget, they had tribes too. They're not tribalistic, but they had tribes. So we don't know what tribe they were from. That's why I always tell people all the time, I was like, yo, not everybody came from Africa. I had a conversation with an Africa from Uganda. I was like, yo, not everybody came from Africa. He's like, yes, they all did. Black people came from Africa. Yeah, technically they did, but they had an ethnogenesis. They wasn't enslaved. They were already here. He's like, no, they wasn't. They came from Africa. I was like, no. Nigga, research, they used to, oh, no, there was already a lot of people here. It's because also, too, we did import and export with natives for years, for thousands of years. So we just stayed over here. It's like, yo, we got along with each other. I'm just being personally honest. We got along with each other. And this is why I say, even with the Mexican community, we could get along with them. But, yo, y'all got to fix y'all community. Y'all got to stop these wars. Even with the foundational Black American community, we got to stop wars. Once we stop the wars, my nigga, yo, these white supremacists can't fuck with us. They can't fuck with us. They're gonna go crazy. Nigga, they went crazy for fucking Carmelo Anthony for defending himself. They went for the weakest of the weakest. They had to target a fucking kid who had autism. So you gotta understand, what would they do to your community? The Jamaican community, the Mexican community, the Caribbean, African community. What you think they will do to y'all community if they targeted foundational Black America? Put it this way. Say if they achieve of eradicating us, who you think will be next? Whose country will be next? Because instead of they building left to right, up to down, they built left to right. So they saying, oh yeah, we're overpopulated. So whose country will be next? Mexico, Greenland, Africa. Africa, y'all already colonized by England. Caribbean islands, y'all already colonized by Europe. Who you think will be next? Even in these Asian countries, y'all will be next too. Y'all niggas gonna end up talking French. So y'all gotta get y'all shit together. Let me see what you said. They come from the U.S. to Mexico. One day, that's the thing, yo. Juneteenth isn't y'all. Juneteenth is for foundational Black Americans. That's our independence. How y'all got Cinco de Mayo and we pay homage to Cinco de Mayo. We don't say, oh, yo, that's a black holiday. Y'all need to celebrate it. No, nigga, that's y'all holiday. We will always support y'all because that's y'all holiday. Like, my nigga, I'm going to personally be honest. We're not haters, my nigga. We're not going to be like, oh, nigga, what about us? No, nigga, that's your holiday. Cinco de Mayo sound like a Mexican holiday. Sound like that shit's supposed to be y'all. So, you know what? We will always pay homage to y'all. We have never done no shit like that where it's like, oh, well, you know what? Why don't black people have Cinco de Mayo? I don't know. Yeah, but I know you don't, but there has been Mexicans in California that try to claim that shit. And the thing about it, black people had to get on their back bumper to say, like, yo, this is a Black Independence Day. And the nigga had to apologize to say, like, yo, I didn't do my research. At the end of the day, we should have never had to do that. It should have been like, y'all should have like, yo, my nigga, this is their holiday. Why y'all flexing on them? Yeah, I agree with you. You know, but at the end of the day, like, yeah, we all can celebrate it. But at the end of the day, y'all should have let this nigga know, like, yo, y'all should have been on this back bumper, my nigga. You know? Like, let me give you an example. YG and Tiger, when they did they try to pay homage to y'all for, was it local, something like that? Yo, that's my song. I love that song. I love that song. I'm not gonna lie, I love that song. That made me like a Mexican one. I was like, oh shit! I wanted to get the little shaky things with the hat. I was like, oh shit! I was about to get busy, my nigga. But I'm not even gonna lie, nigga. I was getting busy on that song. That was my song with YG and Tiger. Why am I good? I don't know either. It's just at the end of the day, it's just even with the Kendrick Lamar shit, it was a backtrack and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, let me tell you something. The pop out, even if it was all put this way, let me give you a hypothetical. I don't like hypotheticals, but I'm gonna do a hypothetical right now. Say the pop out was all black people. Y'all should have never got mad about it, cause you know why? You didn't know what K Dot had for y'all. K Dot had fucking Lefty had Lefty on that album. Even though he had a few shit, the nigga got busy and he got a plaque for that shit. It doesn't matter how he got that plaque and how many words he had. Nigga got a plaque. The nigga's in history. The nigga's in history. Yeah, the nigga, yo, Lefty Gunplay's in history. Nigga, that's one up for y'all, niggas. That's one up for y'all in the Mexican community. And that's how black Americans always looked at it. It's like, yo, that was a one up for you. K-Dot didn't have to do that. K-Dot could have been like, yo, you know what? I could have gave this for Schoolboy Q. Or Ab-Soul. Or Duce. But he's like, yo, you know what? Let me put on for Cali. Everybody in Cali. That's what he said. He's like, yo, fuck it. Let me put on for Cali, my nigga. Like, yo, let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question. How many people put on for the black community? There's not that many people that do that shit. This might probably be 1 or 2 Mexicans, 1 or 2 Spanish people, 1 or 2 white people. But there's not that many people put on for us. We always have to create a lane for ourselves. But we always look out for other people where it's just becoming like, yo, damn, my nigga. Well, like, why isn't nobody looking out for us? You know? Like, Tariq Nasheed. Kwame could talk about Tariq Nasheed, but Tariq Nasheed put on for Africa. Put on for the Caribbean islands. He made these documentaries for them. He didn't make documentaries for black Americans into Microphone Check. Hidden Colors was for Africa. Yeah, it has some slavery shit and stuff and some of our history, but most of that shit was for Africa. They put that shit in African colleges and even in colleges about Africa. And Africans and Caribbean people don't even appreciate that shit. You know, so that was always my issue with Caribbean people. It's like, damn, this nigga Tariq Nasheed put on for you King Flex, and he didn't have to, but he did. He put his own money up. Like, if a nigga let me tell you something. If the Mexican community put our money up just to make a documentary about black Americans, you know how grateful we'd be for fucking the Mexican community. Whatever y'all need, we would have been helped y'all. That's just how we are. We are so grateful. You might have some niggas that are not grateful, but most of us, we are very grateful for everything that somebody do, because at the end of the day, you got to look at it. We're always doing for self. You don't know how it's a relief when somebody do for us. I'm just being personally honest. But, yo, let's get to this podcast. Let's get to this show right here where this shit gets crazy, and I'm going to break it down, and this will probably be the last thing for tonight.
tweets went viral after a video showed the young mother racially abusing a 5-year-old, allegedly for stealing from her young child.
Call him a child? Did you call the child word? It is my own business. You call him a... Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again? Fuck you. Huh? All right, that's what you say.
You'll go digging through people's shit, you dumb fuck.
Nobody dig into your shit.
A little fucking kid just did, you dumbass.
That little kid, you call him
Yeah.
the little child?
What if he acts like one, he's gonna...
Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
He took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call the child 5-year-old.
Well, as you can see, Hendricks doesn't deny using the slur. In fact, she repeats it many times. That's all the stuff.
Before we even start, I'm gonna say this. I think Piers Morgan is a piece of shit because I think he's a piece of shit ass racist. But I always give people the benefit of the doubt, as I've been giving Piers Morgan the benefit of the doubt for a lot of years. So, yeah.
Is bleed.
Yeah, took the song down from YouTube. Yeah, but at the end of the day, he was paying homage. And you know what? I'm going to say this. You know Tiger's half Asian? He's half Asian. He's not fully black. So he was... This is what y'all got to understand. He was inspired by y'all. And this is where y'all fucked up at. Y'all burned your own bridges with that because at the end of the day, this is promoting your heritage. Even if you say like, yo, I didn't like it like that, but yo, if you're gonna promote our heritage, come and learn from us. Yo, we'll help y'all all this and that. Cause YG did it again. What is it, Loco something? Cause like I said, I fuck with West Coast music. I fuck with a whole bunch of music. Yes, you already know, yo, you're hip. You're lit right now. You're tapped in. But this is what I'm trying to say. He's tapped in. Well, you're tapped in. So he's tapped in. You got to understand. Tiger was tapped into your culture. You inspired him. He was trying to pay homage and saying like, yo, I love this culture. He wasn't trying to ridicule it. One thing, I'm going to tell y'all one thing. One thing y'all don't got to worry about black people is ridiculing your culture. Foundational black Americans ridiculing your culture. We always pay homage to your culture. We pay homage to Jamaican culture. You know? We pay homage, nigga, Wu-Tang. We pay homage to Asian culture. Wu-Tang means family. We pay homage to Wu-Tang for decades, probably 2 decades. And like, yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I was grown up on fucking kung fu movies. My favorite kung fu movie is Drunken Tai Chi with Donnie Yen. And I didn't even know that nigga was Donnie Yen. And Donnie Yen used to live in Boston, in Chinatown. They used to call him Dancing Donnie. I personally think he's probably the greatest fucking kung fu master of all time. Donnie Yen. I'm just being personally honest. But everybody could say, oh, Bruce Lee, yada, yada, yada. Because Bruce Lee is the blueprint of everything. So I understand when people say that. So I'm not going to be like, oh, well, you're wrong. No. I'm just being biased because I like Donnie Yen. Even though Bolo is my favorite kung fu master, but Donnie Yen, I always think like, yo, he was always a step up from other niggas. That's just how I felt.
Out when a bystander in the park follows her with his smartphone. Hendricks set up a fundraiser on the same website as Carmelo Anthony's supporters, on which she wrote, I called the kid out for what he was. Incredibly, that campaign has now raised more money than the first one, surpassing $655,000 at the time of taping the show. Well, the boss of the website, Give, Send, Go, is accused of facilitating.
So if you think he was making a mockery of your culture, I think y'all should have told him to remake it. I don't think y'all, and this is what I'm saying, I think y'all should have posted. Put it this way: if you think it was a mockery, y'all should have did and this is just a business way I'm thinking. Y'all should have did a remix. and had y'all Mexican rappers who y'all think would have made a great person to promote your culture and help with the video, so y'all didn't have to take it down. You can have that still there, but you should have had a remix. You know, okay. I always tell people doing podcasting. When you get in podcasting, you want to get into short filming, movies, TV shows, and all that other stuff. And the reason why is because I'm not trying to say you'll get sick of doing podcasting, but you're gonna want another thrill. You know, I think you would want another thrill. Even as a Black American, foundational Black American, I always want another thrill. Sometimes this is why I always call out on certain things. It's like, damn, I'm not even enthusiastic about this. I need a thrill. You know, this is a time where y'all have yo. I'm gonna tell y'all Mexicans, yo, the world's your oyster right now. And this is why I always, the world with y'all oysters now, it's going to be a little bit harder, but the niggas who are citizens, the world's your oyster. Whenever somebody talk about Mexican culture, this is where, you know what, you can make money off of it. Because at the end of the day, when somebody fuck up, you could be like, oh, yo, you fucked up, da-da-da-da-da. But you can build a relationship with them where you can come on the show and tell them about a Mexican culture. You know, this is your bread and butter right now. This is how y'all make money. I always tell people this is a business more than a cultural thing. This is where you put yourself out there. This is where when niggas fucked up, like even Viral Way. I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all shouldn't be going, and I was gonna go to Viral Way, but y'all shouldn't be warring with Viral Way. Y'all should be having like, yo, Viral Way, can we come on your show just to show you like, just let me tell you something. Let me tell you how I met Viral Way. I told them niggas that they wasn't black. I said y'all are African, or niggas is Haitian. I was personally trolling. I didn't give a fuck if they were Haitian or Jamaican at the end of the day. You know, they were just making content and how they felt. But at the end of the day, they're going to tell you how they feel, but at the end of the day, this is the way where you're supposed to market. I'm gonna tell you something. Before I got into podcasting and all this, like even selling weed and even selling a little bit of coke, I was a model. The way how I got into modeling, I used to go to parties. These parties where these niggas talk about Diddy and all this other shit, niggas used to have orgies. Niggas was throwing orgies with other models. Models was having orgies with other models. We didn't do it on niggas out of the niggas wasn't having orgies with niggas in the who was in the circle. It was all of us. But the thing about it, mostly that shit was for marketing, where we got to know each other, what's popping off, what's the next casting and shit like that. Oh, yo, should I go? Oh, yeah, you should go. No, don't go to this one. This ain't, they ain't really paying like that. Yeah, this is what we do. This is where y'all need to market yourself with foundational Black Americans. You know, and the reason why I say that, because at the end of the day, let me tell you something. Look what Adam 22 did. He didn't market himself with just Mexicans. He marketed himself with Black Americans mostly. And the reason why is because that what was shown on YouTube. It's not that, Mexicans don't run fucking California. I don't know what's popping in California. I'm just saying niggas only see Black Americans in California. So they only think, oh, yo, this is what's popping. So you know what fucking Adam 22 did? He just interviewed fucking black people. But y'all gotta have the thing about it, you have to have a story in a So okay, I'm gonna tell y'all this. If you don't know, I'm an Indies wrestler. With Indies wrestler, there's a whole bunch of things that you gotta work. A shine, cut off, heat, comeback, and the ending. You have to come back. You got to come with a story. It don't have to be a true or a lie, but you have to learn how to format your stories where niggas understand. Most of these people understand because at the end of the day, they know where like, oh yo, I was making money and stuff like that, selling drugs and all that stuff. Then after that, I got ran down on a cost and they took everything that I had. I had to learn how to make more money when I got out of jail, and I was like, fuck the money and stuff like that. I went into podcasting. That's a story. It's a quick story because I simplified it, but that's a story where you understand. There's a high part of it where, where you start off. There's a cutoff where, like, shit just fucks up. The crash out is where niggas is just fucking you up and stuff. You in jail, niggas is beating you up in jail, or you had to join a gang or some shit like that. And the comeback is your retribution. It's your retribution where, and I know I'm not supposed to tell y'all niggas this shit, but there's a retribution where you became a podcaster, a financer, or you went to college or some shit, or you learned some shit in college. So you got to learn how to format your stories or what you're telling, I'm not trying to say make it a lie, but it has to be formatted. That's what most of these niggas do. These gang members do. They format it. Oh, I was making mad money. Then after that, I got packed out in jail and stuff like that. Then I'm in a gang fighting and shit like that. Then when I got out of jail, I started doing something different. That's just the story that they always tell. But at the end of the day, it doesn't have to be in that formation, but it has to be something in that formation. It could be different,
Brazen racism on a platform whose motto is money is temporary, Jesus is eternal. He will join me later. Liberals say this is exactly what they've been warning about, that the post-BLM backlash and the crushing of DEI has provided a fig leaf for outright bigotry. Conservatives were similarly outraged by the support for Carmelo Anthony, an alleged murderer who's been glorified by some as a victim of a racist system. We're here to debate all this as the host of the Fresh and Fit podcast, Myron Gaines, the host of Night School on YouTube, Mark Lamont Hill, Lily Gaddis, a social media commentator whose video defense of the N-word mother has so far been viewed millions of times on X, and the New York Post columnist and author Ricky Schlott. Well, welcome to all of you. Ricky, look, my take on this is a stain on all their houses, right? I just don't know what is happening to society when you have such vast sums of money being raised for what seems to me to be deliberate, racially charged.
Mark Lamont Hill look like he's not even in the mood for that bullshit. But I'm gonna look out for the Misfits. I'm gonna look that shit up. Is it on Apple Music? If it is, I'm gonna look that shit up. And I'm gonna bump that in my car while I'm having to get another ID because I gotta go get an ID tomorrow. But Mark Lamont Hill look like he's not in the mood at all.
Motivational reasons.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're fighting ugly with ugly right now. And I think this level of racial tribalism and hostility is just simply not sustainable in such a diverse democracy like America. I think it's, one is really a reaction to the other. I think both campaigns are really hideous, and I think we're showing our ugliest colors. I mean, in the scheme of things, these are small sums relative to the population of America, but you do see, I think, a really tremendous explosion of ugliness and racial hostility that I think that we should all be ashamed and embarrassed of.
Yeah, I mean, you described it, I think, in one of your posts as genuinely, is this a psyop? This would be the best $1 million invested by a foreign adversary to start a race war in America. And I knew exactly what you were getting at, because many of the comments, I think the comments have now been suspended actually on both of these funding pages, because people were quite obviously deliberately misusing them to post race baiting commentary.
Absolutely. I mean, if you go through some of the comments on either of them, you have White Lives Matter on one side, and like suggestions that the teenage boy who was stabbed was somehow like a manifestation of white supremacy, and it seems to be just a fight at a track meet that has nothing to do with racial hostility in the first place. And the poor father of this young man who died too said, please don't make this into a racial issue. And yet on his own Give, Send, Go campaign, there are comments after comment saying this is White Lives Matter, we're avenging against Carmelo Anthony's family. I mean, on all ends, this is ugly. I think that it's really co-opting the charity and giving community. I mean, I feel bad for the fundraising platforms, because I don't think this was the intention originally. But unfortunately, I think that people are really starting to take over good intents and the charity industrial complex to make it into a victim industrial complex. And it's.
So I'm gonna say that she's probably a liberal, and she's most likely right. It wasn't supposed to be a racial issue with Carmelo and Austin, because that shit just happened. She's Jewish. That girl is Jewish. And you know what? The reason why I keep on saying she's Jewish is because for the white supremacies, all the white supremacists who gave her money, the white supremacists don't like Jewish people. But at the end of the day, this is how they are a hypocrite. So white supremacy, if you're down with them niggas, they're hypocrites. They gave this girl almost $1 million. You don't need $1 million to fucking move out of a fucking place. The bitch look like a meth head anyways. I gotta be person. The baby, yo, I'm gonna be personally honest. The baby looked like she was doing drugs while the baby was in her stomach. Used to be that people. Yeah, absolutely. We all seen, yo. I'm gonna say this. This is why I tell people all the time, 2025 is going to be a very interesting year. And the reason why it's going to be a very interesting year because white America is not used to people fighting back or revolt. Last time a nigga revolt from black America was Black Panthers in, what's my man's name? Nat Turner. Nat Turner went on people's colonies and killed all the white people. He killed 52 white people. They hung him and dismembered his body and sodomized him. So they were playing with the nigga's booty hole while he was dead. Yeah, the white people were doing that. They sodomized him. So this is why when I talk about the community of white people, I say, yo, most of them are uncivilized. I don't say that they're animals. I say that they're uncivilized because at the end of the day, they talk about this IQ shit and all this other bullshit, but at the end of the day, it still doesn't make you uncivilized. It doesn't make you a civilized human being. what's better being human? I mean, what's better than being civilized? They're very Black Americans always been on. Black Americans always been civilized. We always fought quarterly. We never fucking killed anybody, riot and stuff like that ever since the 90s. Only time we riot because it was enough of niggas got tired of people getting beat up and brutalized by the police, so they riot. I understand that. That shit was very uncivilized, but at the end of the day, that was a person being sick and tired of being sick and tired for decades. That wasn't only a nigga getting sick and tired for a nigga seeing a kid getting stabbed or a police getting ran over. Nigga, that was only less than 2 weeks. So, this is why I always tell people all the time. When people start talking about, oh yeah, black people are animals, Latinos is animals, you gotta tell them that, yo, your whole race is uncivilized. Y'all are all uncivilized. Y'all y'all committed genocide, y'all committed sexual assaults, fucking brutality. You know, you killed off generations of cultures and stuff like that. Y'all stole culture. Y'all stole inventions. This is what y'all supposed to say. This is how, let me tell you something. This is how I pack down 20 white supremacists at once. I told them about themselves. You know, you can't be like, oh, this Martin Luther King shit doesn't work in this generation. We shall overcome. No, that shit doesn't work anymore. It's time to take control of your own destiny in your aura. And I'm going to say this to the white community too. If you're not uncivilized, you got to police these people. And I know y'all been trying to, but y'all need to shame these people 3 times more. Y'all should be like, yo, I'm down with FBA people where I'm down with FBA where they need to get reparations. Because at the end of the day, this is a debt that was owed to them, and it got bigger because at the end of the day, y'all didn't want to give them to him. Our government didn't want to give them that money. This is why we have to pay them 3 times more now. We could have been gave them the money and paid them less. But at the end of the day, you wanted to hold on to the money and not pay them. This is where I tell people all the time, the foundational black reparation isn't begging, it's what you owe us. Put it this way. If you're Mexican, niggas owe you like, yo, we know we owe you like half that land right there, but we're gonna pay you probably later on. And them niggas still probably got that land from 400 years ago. Are you gonna be like, oh, yo, well, nigga, you still owe us the land, or you just gonna let it go? Nah, nigga, you gonna be like, yo, nigga, y'all niggas still owe us that land from over there. Y'all niggas need to give us that land. But you gonna be like, oh, them niggas is begging for that land? No, you're gonna be like, no, nigga, that's a debt that y'all niggas owe. And this is what's going on right now.
It's really sad to see.
Well, we're going to have one of the founders of the Give, Send, Go site a little later in the program. But Mark Lamont Hill, you were shaking your head there. I mean, what's your take on this?
There are a couple of things that were said that I think are really interesting and important. One, there is an outside audience of people who are watching all of this and opportunistically using it for their own agendas and projects. You know, I have an investment in Believing X, so I'm going to jump in the comments of this GoFundMe, etc. I have an investment in Y, I'm going to do the same thing. But what I don't want to do is compare these two things as if they're opposite sides of the same coin. For me, the intention of the campaign matters. In the case of this woman who is using the N-word, The woman isn't disputing using the N-word. The woman isn't disputing being racist. And the comments that are being left on the site before they were suspended and the attitudes behind it weren't saying she's being railroaded, she's being misrepresented. They were simply saying, we support racism. And I think that's disgusting, no matter who's doing it. On the other hand, the people who are fundraising for Carmelo Anthony, the argument here isn't, yeah, we did something and we don't care like the other woman. The argument is we're being misrepresented here. We're being railroaded. This was a self-defense claim. This is not an act of violence. This isn't first-degree murder. I'm saying what they're saying. This isn't my argument. They're saying this is a first-degree murder claim that is wrong. This is actually self-defense, and we need the money to make sure that we get a fair trial. I think, and so whether you agree with his argument or not, I think raising money for a fair trial is different than raising money for a racist.
I mean, I think the common theme between the two, and this is not to pass any view about it at this stage, although I have strong views about it, I guess the common theme is that both of them say that as a result of all the publicity, they've been doxxed and had all their personal details put everywhere on social media, which is, of course, the modern scourge which gets involved. And that as a result, they've had death threats and they have security issues.
Yeah, that's why, that's why I told you, your ancestors sold that land, my nigga. They sold it. They got census of that shit, and that's what's fucked up. I personally don't think they should have sold Texas. They sold Texas, and I think New Mexico too. I personally think y'all should have saved that land, but at the end of the day, this is what they sold it for. No, it's probably not liquor, but they sold it. They got beat for their land. I'm just being personally honest. But this Piers Morgan thing, I'm gonna say this because it's gonna connect with what you're saying. You see how Piers Morgan, and this is why I always say Mark Lamar is I wouldn't say a fear fighter, but he just doesn't connect with the crowd because he's too soft. He was like, "Oh yeah, it's unfair," and like he's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. He's right what he said. He's like, "Yo, niggas who's fighting for Carmelo Anthony is fighting for a fair trial." So if he's wrong, he's wrong. But niggas is giving money to this racist Ukrainian chick because she called a black artistic kid a nigger. Like, that shit's crazy. I'm going to give you an example. Soy Padre 909. Would you feel comfortable where you defended yourself against and don't take this serious. Don't take this personal. I'm just giving you an example. If a white person came up to you and call you a racist, I'm not even gonna say. I was gonna say it, but I'm not gonna say it. A racist Mexican slur. And no. Let me go back. Let me backtrack. I'm sorry. Say you stab somebody because you was defending yourself because these niggas was jumping you. We're gonna say we're gonna say what these three white boys was jumping you. And you stab one, boom, you run away. Woo, 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 woo. You book it. You go to the police, it's like, yo, these niggas is jumping me, and like, yo, I'm scared for my life. I was like, I'm running to you. I don't know if the nigga's dead. It's like, yo, I stab him and I just ran because you know what? That's what I was supposed to do. They beat me up. You see the bruises on me and everything. And they're like, oh, okay. And the nigga ended up dead. They lock you up, they say, oh, yo, you in jail, but you defend yourself. You didn't defend yourself, so you didn't die. But you got a white woman that let's say your cousin's kid was playing in a park, and your cousin kid got artistic, where like they just go into shit. They just get busy and shit. Like, oh, what's this? And just start going into it. They can't connect that. Oh, yo, that's not their shit, so they're not supposed to touch it. And they go into it. So you get this Karen, and she's like, "Oh, yo, what the fuck you in there?" And they said a derogatory term to your Mexican cousin. And niggas got that on table, like, "Oh, yo, what you doing, bitch? Well, yo, why are you saying that to my cousin? Oh, yo, fuck your cousin, yada yada." Basically, I'm just simplifying. Yo, fuck your cousin. Your fucking cousin's a thief. Try to go on my kid's stuff and try to take all my kid's stuff. He's a thief. He's a derogatory term for a Mexican. I'm not gonna say it, so. Because like I said, I got respect for you. And you got that shit on tape. But niggas, so you got these white supremacy giving money to this white blonde haired blue eyed woman because she said, oh, she don't feel safe where she lives at. You're gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? She attacked my cousin, my baby cousin, who didn't even know better. She didn't even give my cousin a chance to figure out what's going on with him. She just basically made him as a thief, as a criminal already. And this is what black people already, let me tell you something. This is how black people look at life. We were born to fail. We were already born to fail. We're already born to fail. We're always born to lose. We're already born to be stereotyped. So this is what this kid goes. I don't know if this kid's an immigrant or not, but at the end of the day, foundational black Americans, we have to defend this kid no matter it's right or wrong. It's wrong. You have these white supremacists. You have these white people defending this woman, saying that she was right. We're going, yo, and this is what I said in my other podcast about this situation. White people are getting pushed back to the 1960s, where the whole country is not gonna respect white people. They're gonna look at them. Oh, yo, them niggas is acting like victims. They're acting like victims, like niggas did some shit to them for a whole bunch of years, where white people always been the victimizers. Yeah, but you always gotta look at it. White America always been the victimizers. White man America always been the victimizers. And now all of a sudden, where they've been good for like what, 10 years, they think, oh, everything is a clean slate. No, it's not like that. You still gotta work, and niggas still ain't gonna trust you. This is why I always tell people all the time where immigrants fuck up at, because they always trust these white people when they come to this country. Oh yeah, don't trust black people. Black people will still, they'll put you in jail and stuff like that. They'll kill you. Let me tell you something. That's only probably like 7% of black Americans. Most of us want to get regular jobs, trying to support our families, try to be good Samaritans in the world. But we're looked at as, criminals. This is why I say, like, yo, we're born as criminals anyways. Look at this kid. Carmelo Anthony haven't even had a fair case, and niggas is already judging him. That's fucking crazy. I never seen no shit like that a day in my life. Well, yes, I did. But it's like in 2025, my nigga. This is what we doing? And niggas like, oh, where's the guardian? Yo, at the end of the kid Yo, the black kid didn't know what the fuck was going on. Nigga, I wanted to cry for that little black kid because he was looking at like, yo, why is this woman attacking me? Why would she say some shit like that to me? He's a little 5-year-old kid. So black people look at it as like, yo, if that was my kid or that was my cousin or that was my little nephew, my nigga, yo, I would cry. Like, yo, it's hurtful. And this is why when we look at this component right now, all four of these fucking people are gonna turn against Mark Lamar Hill. And Mark Lamar Hill already knows that, but at the end of the day, he don't want to do shit. He threw himself in the lion's den and he knew he couldn't be able to defend that shit. He's not a seasoned vet like Tariq Nasheed. Instead she didn't do that. It's that white. Let me tell you something. There's a such thing as $1 million worth of white privilege. I mean, white. No, there's a such thing as $1 million worth of whiteness. White people, Irish people got that when they became indigenous servants. If you don't know what an indigenous servant is, don't ever fall for when Irish people say, yeah, they were slaves too. They were indigenous servants. They were paying off a debt. So when they got out of debt, they had $1 million worth of whiteness. Like you, and this is why I always tell Latinos all the time, don't fall for that shit. Them niggas is gonna turn on you sooner or later. They're just your friends right now, just reaping the benefits. Cause you're doing all the work. You're doing all the work talking shit about black Americans. Cause don't forget, white people can't play on the same field as black Americans. Educationally, physically, socially, they can't play on the same fields as us. That's why we always had to get the bottom of the barrel of everything. You gotta look at it. When has a black American ever played on the same playing field as as white Americans? Never. Not socially, not physically, not educationally. Never. When basketball started, you could only have one black person on a white basketball team. And 9 out of 10, they didn't even want black people on a basketball team until Bill Russell. That's why I always have that poster just to know that, like, yo, this nigga fought for, us to be, even Latinos to have a fair chance of being a great basketball player. Yes. This is why I always tell people all the time with Tariq Nasheed, and I'm not trying to tell you be a Tariq Nasheed fan, but I'm trying to say this. Tariq Nasheed been trying to help people. Tariq Nasheed been trying to help Africans. And Tariq Nasheed's documentaries are in college education. High school education. He's promoting African culture. He's promoting black culture. He always has done that. He has done that for 15 years, 20 years. But what you got to understand, when the black diaspora got on top, they turned on black people. They turned on foundational black Americans. Oh, y'all niggas is thieves. Y'all niggas don't know how to act. This and that. It was crazy. We was like, yo, hold up. We just made a documentary about y'all, and how prestigious y'all was. Then, like, even in New York, we had Puerto Ricans and Dominicans calling themselves Nazis and Germans. Running around with fucking swastikas and shit, That's why we was like, this is why when Black Americans was saying like, yo, how the fuck Puerto Ricans and Jamaicans was helping us create fucking hip hops and they didn't even like us. Jamaicans had the fucking shower posse where they were talking shit about us and like, don't get me wrong, we had some rebels. We had some people, you know, that were rage against the machine. But them niggas wasn't fucking with us. I don't know how California was because don't forget, California was built off of disco music in Detroit. That's why y'all had the fucking Jerry curls and the fucking, you know, the what's the jump off thing? The spandex. Y'all niggas boom, 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 boom. The techno music. Y'all known for the techno music. You know? It wasn't mean that don't mean that y'all niggas wasn't lit, nigga. That was y'all shit, and y'all got busy with it. Arabian Prince, Egyptian. Those are my shits. But at the end of the day, you gotta understand where this is where the culture came from. You know, the West Coast culture came from. Detroit and Chicago. Some of the Dominican, yeah, nigga, they be off the hook. Yeah, them bitches be off the hook. Yeah. I'm gonna be person, yeah, they be off the hook. And you're right about that. You know? Especially the dark skinned ones, the Afro Latinas, woo. Man, they sometimes I be thinking that they the tradition because at the end of the day, they be low key. They got the little curly hair going on and stuff, big ass, nice tits and everything. Yeah, the Afro Latinas, they stick out, man. That's one thing I always say, yo, those Afro Latinas stick out, man. They stick out to yeah, they stick out to the best of it, you know?
And they have to move home and so on. You know, I understand that part of the argument. You know, when you're at the center of a firestorm in America and you're not used to public attention, then the levels of intimidation, threats, and so on that can come your way can be extremely intimidating, if not outright dangerous. So it's different really to taking a view about either of the cases to simply say that the commonality is that they both, I think, have said in defending the amounts that have been raised is, well, we have to defend ourselves. Either, as you're putting it, through the courts, but also in his case, the alleged killer, that he has also, I think, had direct threats against him. And in the case of the mother using the M-word in that despicable manner, she has said she's had a lot of threats too.
My quick response to that would just be, let's assume everybody's telling the truth. Let's assume she's telling the truth, and let's assume he's telling the truth. If he's telling the truth and he was doing self-defense and he's getting harassed and doxxed, and of course we already know lies have been told about his GoFundMe campaign saying they were spending it on mansions and cars, all the kind of racist tropes. If that's true, he's being mistreated, and I think that's a sort of very easy case to make. When it comes to her, however, let's assume she's also telling the truth, that she used the word, she thinks the kid was acting like one. She feels like she has the right to use that word against that small baby because of whatever age-appropriate thing the kid did. If she's telling the truth and she's getting doxxed and harassed, I don't know if I want to reward her behavior with $500,000. I don't think she should be doxxed. I don't think she should be harassed. I think she has been mistreated to the extent that no one should be. You have a right to be racist. You have a right to free speech in this country. But I'm not donating money for it, and I feel a lot worse about her.
Facts, you're right, man. She shouldn't get paid for her ignorance. You know, and this is why I say white community has been pushed back 60 years. 80 years. I'm gonna say 80 years. And the reason why, and this is why people don't respect white communities anymore, because at the end of depending if you're a Sambo or not, but niggas don't respect white communities anymore because at the end of the day, how you getting congratulated with fucking bad behavior? And this is why for the past days, 3-4 days, I've been saying like a lot of white communities are uncivilized. And if they don't like America, and I'm not talking about immigrants who are here, I'm talking about technically white America or white community. If you don't like this country, we have a country for you. It's called the Caucasus Mountain of Georgia, Russia, and Georgia, Russia. There's a lot of mountains there for y'all. We don't need this behavior after all the shit that whites, blacks, Mexicans, Caribbeans, Africans has been going through in this country. There's no way in fucking hell. Even Asians. Asians been here since the what? The late 1800s? Or the early 1900s? Why the fuck should they have to go through the same bullshit that these white Americans put them in because they feel like they're privileged? This shit don't make no fucking sense. Yeah, that's where the Neanderthals were from. They couldn't handle the fucking sun, so that's why they're in caves. You know, America is not a fucking country. It's a corporation. We all make money in this fucking country. It has never been a fucking country. We just live here because Black Americans live here because this is all we know. We're not going to flee nowhere else where it was like, oh, well, you know what? We could go here where we can get... No, because at the end of the day, white supremacy already fucked it up for us. We can't go to Africa. Because you look at Africa, Africans look at us all fucking crazy. They talking about we don't have no fucking culture, and they're wearing all the stuff that we fucking created. They're doing all the fucking dance moves that we created in the 90s. They're rapping how we were rapping in the 80s. If I'm fucking crazy, nigga, I'm in the twilight right now. If these niggas is really thinking this shit is normal. I have never seen no bullshit like this ever in my life. And I'm 40 right now. I'm 40 years old. And I don't even feel old. I feel like, you know what? I'm like 300 years old with wisdom, my nigga. I feel like I'm 500. I feel like I'm 1,000 years old. 1,000 years of wisdom. I don't feel old. You know why? Because when you take care of yourself, when you meditate, you take care of yourself. You put the right foods in your body. You don't put that fucking weed in your body. Nigga, you're a whole new person. You're on a different level as other niggas. When you train yourself to be better than these young niggas. Because these young niggas is going to die early. You know why? They don't take care of themselves. They don't meditate. They don't want to be on that positive energy shit. Yeah, I talk crazy. Let me tell you something. I talk crazy and stuff, you know what? But I meditate. I think of peaceful shit. I take my pills, my nigga. Nigga, what's the pills I take? Nigga, look what I take. Focus factors. I take fucking D3s. Fucking oil, was it? Organics or I don't know what the fuck that shit is. Nigga. I'm not fucking Dr. Sebi or anything, but my nigga, I try to take care of my body so I can live for a certain time where I can see, you know what? I can see where taking care of my body pays off. Nigga, let me tell you something. When I was smoking weed, I was drinking too much. And yeah, nigga, I'm drinking tonight. But when I was getting busy with the liquor and smoking the weed, you could, yeah. Oh, no. Those ain't multivitamins. Oh, shit. Those shits dropped, too. Those were focus. Focus vitamins. Focus and memory. Because I be doing like 50 million things. Those are focus shits. So yeah, take your alpha. Yo, if you could get alpha brains, take the alpha brains. Take all that shit. Yeah, but also get the multivitamins to. You take the old multi. Yeah, take those multivitamins, my nigga. Meditate. Yo, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all my secret of meditation. And this is how I lasted long in life. Cause before I started meditating, I just wanted to die, my nigga. And I'm gonna be personally honest. I was drinking a lot. I was smoking a lot. I wanted to die. I was stressed out. I didn't like my job. You know, I was all fucked up, my nigga. I was in a dark place in time. Niggas is yelling at me. I was losing weight. I think I was like 153 pounds at the time. You know what? I'm gonna show y'all some shit. I know y'all gonna laugh, but you know, I'll let y'all laugh. I'm gonna show y'all how skinny I was. I'm gonna show you how skinny I was. You know, like I was going through depression, my nigga. And I'm gonna be personally, and I know a lot of people go through depression, but the way how I got through the shit, meditation. And my meditation is so different. Cause my meditation is I was meditating to the person that was opposite from me. And the thing about it, we were meditating together trying to make each other better. It was nuts. I'm gonna show y'all my modeling picture. Cause it's my birthday. I will show you my modeling picture. Alright. I probably showed y'all it, but that was me. Yeah, that was me. That was me 20 years ago. I wasn't going through stuff. I was just trying to figure out life at the time. I still don't know how I still got these pictures. You know, and this is why Kwame always called me Tariq. He always called me was it Tyson Beckford? This is how I used to look, you know. I was just trying to figure out life. All jokes aside, I was figuring out life, trying to see what I was gonna do. Yeah, it's true. It's true, man. I'm gonna show you some more pictures of myself. You know, this is me at a club watching somebody drunk out of their fucking mind. You know, that's me. Yo, it was crazy, man. Like I said, I lived life, man. I lived life to the. This is how skinny I used to be. I was like 153 pounds, 160 pounds the most. You know, I lucky if I get 170 pounds. You know. You know. Sometimes I say I wish I hope people get the same age as I am, but older, past me. You know, and this is why I always understand when in basketball players like, yo, I hope people break my record. You know, I hope people break my record so at the end of the day, you know, I don't be the only one at the top. You know? Bro, I'm like 216 right now, 215. No, 210. But I work out. Yo, all you gotta do is work out, drink water. Yo, you be good, man. You Gucci. You know, that's all you got. You gotta work out yourself, change your diet and stuff like that. Yo, you be good. You know, it's just like I always tell people all the time. Give me a second, everyone, because we're gonna get back into this. We're gonna get back into this thing. I just wanted to show y'all pictures of myself 20 years ago. That was me 20 years ago. I don't give a fuck, man. Shit went back a little bit, you know. Yeah, hairline went went inch or two back. Fuck it. You know, niggas still fly. And most niggas don't even know I'm 40. I'm like, oh shit, you know, but it just comes with the territory, you know.
GoFundMe than the one for the person who's been railroaded.
Yeah. Well, Lily Gaddis, you posted a defense.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you this: you don't have to lose weight. Just work it out. Be all big, you know. You know, muscles and stuff like that. Most bitches like muscles anyway. So, muscles, abs, you know, shoulders. You good, my nigga. You don't gotta lose weight. Most bitches don't like niggas who's under 175. And this is why I was trying to tell people in the last podcast. It's not that women are looking for niggas with money and all that stuff. And a bitch ain't looking for niggas with money. They looking for a nigga that can protect them. They looking for a protector. Myron's not a protector. Anton Dotson. I say Anton Dotson. Jesus Christ. Anton Daniels is not a protector. Niggas will eat his food. Y'all niggas will eat his food. You just gotta work out, my nigga. Yo, work. Nigga, you're not fat. You just gotta work it out. That's it. You're 200, my nigga. I'm 205, 210, my nigga. So you're good.
Defense of Shiloh on X has been viewed 2.5 million times, in which it was entitled "White People Are Finally Fighting Back. Stand with Shiloh Hendricks." What did you mean by that? Tax day has passed, but for millions of Americans, that's where the trouble line getting
systematic racism. As much as black people and people have been under attack for years, it's been systematic racism. As much as black people and people of color want to talk about systematic racism in the United States, it's quite the opposite. They get preferential treatment when it comes to getting a job, when it comes to getting into colleges. White people.
This is why I always tell, like, yo, white people got that victimizing hood. I'm gonna give y'all blueprints. When y'all dealing with white people, it's like, yo, y'all got this victimizing hood. Y'all victims. You know, y'all. This is what y'all say. Y'all act like victims. Y'all have this victimhood type of mentality. I was like, yo, y'all are not victimized at all. If they say, oh, like, nigga, that's not victimhood. I was like, yo, within this year, probably 2 of y'all niggas died. It's not that serious. Y'all got this victimhood shit that y'all going on. Don't let these let me tell you, don't let these white supremacy fool you with this shit. Not white community, but white supremacy. White supremacy is different from white community. White supremacy is always trying to, you know, control the what's going on in America. But you got to understand, America is not theirs no more. They gave that shit up when they wanted to integrate with us. When they wanted to integrate with us and they wanted our money. It came with a consequences. You know, we have more babies because our genetics is stronger. Even Latinos, your genetics is stronger. This is why blacks and Latinos can have so many babies. Yo, my great grandmother had like 14 kids. My granddaddy had 14 kids. My great granddaddy had 14 kids that he knew about. So it's just like I said, it's a part of life. You know?
on the other hand, have been getting attacked relentlessly. Look at 2016 and BLM and all the riots. We just had to sit back and watch people burn down our cities and do nothing about it. So the way to fight back against essentially this anti-white hatred that's been systemically, ingrained in U.S. society is with white unity. We don't see white unity on our side.
Hang on. Okay, but hang on. Sorry, just to be clear, this has got nothing to do with anything you've just said. This is a disgusting racist woman who repeatedly spews the M-word, first at a young child, and then at the person taking the video of her, does it with complete impunity, does it numerous times. We are talking about a bona fide...
This is what you call a false narrative. A false narrative is when we talk about an example, a Ukrainian woman who considers white, and this is why I said, and I told Kwame, Jewish people can consider themselves white because she's a Ukrainian woman and she's Jewish. Ukrainian women are Jewish. Ukrainian people are Jewish. She considered herself white. She never fixed it or nor nothing. She's talking about, oh yeah, we're all coming together and we're tired of what's going on. So you target a innocent kid. This is where I told Mexicans, Spanish, Caribbeans, if we're ever gone, this is what you're going to be dealing with. Now listen to what she said.
Getting into colleges. White people, on the other hand, have been getting attacked relentlessly. Look at 2016 and BLM and all the riots. We just had to sit back and watch.
And BLM was white people. It was Antifa. It wasn't black people. It was Antifa.
When it comes to getting into colleges, white people, on the other hand, have been getting attacked relentlessly. Look at 2016 and BLM and all the riots. We just had to sit back and watch people burn down our cities and do nothing about it. So the way to fight back against essentially this anti-white hatred that's been systemically, ingrained in U.S. society is with white unity. We don't see white unity on our side.
Hang on. Okay, but hang on. Sorry, just to be clear.
Told you.
This has got nothing to do with anything you've just said. This is a disgusting racist woman who repeatedly spews the M-word, first at a young child, and then at the person taking the video of her, does it with complete impunity, does it numerous times. We are talking about a bona fide, unquestionable racist. So I don't understand why what you've just said to me bears any relation to white unity or anything that you've just said. She's just a racist. End, isn't she? You wouldn't dispute that.
It's not about her. It's not about her. It's about
well, it is about her
coming together and supporting another white person. And it doesn't matter.
Why would you want to support a white racist?
Because I want to support free speech, and you cannot have free speech in a country.
No, that's fine. You can support free speech, but you also have to be accountable for what you say. Would you use the N-word out of interest?
Yes.
You would?
Mm-hmm. I do, quite frequently.
You use the M-word quite frequently. Well, why? Other than the fact you're a despicable racist. Are you?
So Piers Morgan ain't that smart, because he put it this way. I would have said, would you use it around a whole bunch of black women? When you say, yo, would you use it around a few black women? She would say no. And the reason why I would say that, because she said it with Captain Tazaria. So was it Sotu Padre 909? You gotta look at Captain Tazaria. He's a Hebrew Israelite. He defends Mexicans, Latinos, Caribbeans, South Americans. He defends a lot of people because he goes by the Bible. What I'm gonna say, you are special people. I believe it too. I believe y'all are special people, just like black Americans. It's just I do believe when we come together, nobody's not gonna be able to stop us. all jokes aside, I don't think nobody's gonna be. I'm talking about all of us, even Kwame's, Jamaican and Haitian side. Nobody's not gonna be able to stop us because at the end of the day, we're more stronger like that. It's just when your lineage came over here, they already know like, yo, don't fuck with black Americans. Don't fuck with those black people. You know? That's why when we already know, like, in New York, they was like, yo, don't fuck with the Cocolos or don't fuck with the Morenos. You know, it's an insult and it's just disrespectful when they say Cocolos or Morenos, because we already know that they talk about us in a disrespectful way. So, you can't make that. Yeah. He's from New York too. Poppy. They call him Poppy. But Captain Tazariot. Let me see if I'm gonna write that. I'm gonna write that in the live chat. But yeah, give me a second.
Some would say I am. I guess according to the ADL, I'm a white supremacist. I'm a neo-Nazi.
Yeah, well, if you use the N-word repeatedly, you are a racist, then, are you?
Sure, I'll embrace that. If that means forwarding, helping white people achieve freedom of speech, real freedom of speech, which, by the way, Shiloh Hendrix is being attacked on all fronts. They're trying to bring legal charges against her. They're trying to get her children taken away. So you were saying Carmelo Anthony, it doesn't matter. That's a different
Sorry, but just to be
thing.
clear, you just said to me you use the N-word regularly. In what context?
Right.
Do you use it with black people?
Yes, if it's appropriate.
Cap. She's capping. Because Captain Tazaria asked her, saying, yo, would you use that in front of a black person? She's like, no. They'll beat me up. She's lying. Yeah, those people are out there. They're just like, yeah. Yeah. So you probably got Captain Gorilla or Deacon. Yeah, them niggas get busy. Not all of them. Stay away from the GMZ. Was it GMS or some shit like that? Stay away from them niggas. Them niggas be fucking with little kids. You know. If you can get in contact with Cap, he can get you hip. He can get you hip to all this shit. But you're God's chosen people. I'm gonna say this: you're God's chosen people. Kwame is too. Y'all are God's chosen people. So at the end of the day, I'm FBA first, and the reason why I'm FBA first, so once we get our shit done, we can fix the 12 tribes of Israel. We can help y'all out. But we can't help y'all out because at the end of the day, there's too many fucking tethers. And when I mean tethers, it's coons. Them niggas will turn on you and us. So we have to fix us first so we can fix y'all. Or we can not even fix, we can help. Because y'all can do whatever y'all want by yourselves. But we can help y'all faster. Because if we have resources... yeah, we good. Oh, because you know how niggas, black Americans stand 10 toes down with y'all. If niggas was getting hanged by trees just to have y'all come to this country, y'all niggas is good. You know?
When would it be appropriate to use the N-word? When would it be appropriate?
Anytime I feel like it.
So you're an unashamed racist?
Correct.
Well, do you understand that makes you a despicable human being?
I guess so. I don't really care. I mean, why are we not talking about Shiloh Hendrix? Why are we talking about?
Well, actually, I think you've moved it on in this debate very quickly to your own racism, which explains why you've supported her in public and why you've got all these views. You see no problem with a woman shrieking the N-word repeatedly because you yourself are a despicable racist, and you've just proudly admitted that with a smug grin on your face, which is pretty horrifying, actually, for most people to have to watch. And shame on you. You're entitled to do it, and I'm entitled to call you despicable.
Well, shame on white people for allowing themselves to be systematically discriminated against in the United States. This is our country. This is a country that should be.
What do you mean your country?
Because I'm white and my
What, there are no black people in American history? Is that what you're saying? That they've all just landed in America, invading your white country? Is that your position?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they were brought here technically.
My God, do you understand how dumb you sound?
This is stupid. This is stupid and racist. And at some point, we have to ask ourselves: do we want to reward this kind of disgusting behavior by platforming it?
I don't disagree, Mark. Listen, I didn't know she was going to say that. I don't disagree with you.
No. Yeah. I'm with you. I don't think you knew ahead of time. I'm saying at this moment, someone who's saying technically black people brought up. No, technically, Africans were stolen, enslaved, and they built this country. And the idea that you can justify calling a baby the N-word by saying that white people are losing the country is absurd. It's morally bankrupt, and it's honestly besides the point. I mean, all these are just distractions from the fact that she wants to justify dehumanizing.
Are you really going to miss this?
We do this training once a year. There's 800,000 to 1 million people that'll join us, and
even animalizing a small black child. It's disgusting.
What is it?
Yeah, I never said that.
No, but you may as well have done because you're just an unashamed.
That's the implication of your
racist. Let me bring in Myron Gaines because you've been smirking and laughing. What's funny about any of this?
Well, I mean, I find it interesting that you guys want to virtue signal and wag the finger and say she's a racist and everything else like this.
No, she admitted she's a racist.
Well, let me
I'm not wagging a finger at anybody.
She self-identified as a racist.
But Myron, with respect, Myron, I don't need to wag a finger when somebody says, yeah, I'm racist. I use the N-word against black people. I don't care. That's a racist. I'm not wagging any finger. I'm not accusing anybody. She is admitting it proudly. Even you can't defend that, surely.
Everybody is racist to some degree. The reality is it depends on, a lot of people want to be politically correct. A lot of people want to sit there and say, I'm not racist at all. We all have biases.
This is why I always tell people all the time, yo, Tariq Nasheed hurt this nigga's career where this nigga can't recover. He's doing buffoonery shit like this. I'm being personally honest. He's doing buffoonery shit like this. Like, should we respect this type of nigga like this? Like, he's still trying to recover. It's so bad that this nigga... Ooh, excuse me. The nigga's growing grays. Me, O'Shea, Du Jackson, we all niggas... all of us niggas is getting money because of Myron Gaines doing dumb shit. This nigga O'Shea got like over $1 million... doing content on fucking Myron Gaines. And I was like, nah, I'm not fucking with Myron. Myron's doing too much. Only time I ever, last year or the year before, only time I ever did content on him was when the nigga got caught, being a fun boy for white people. When, I'm gonna be personally honest, I think them white boys was fucking him in Northeastern. I'm gonna be personally honest. He was getting fucked by white boys. He wasn't getting fucked by bitch. He wasn't fucking no bitches. He was getting fucked, nigga. And I'm talking about buck broken. That nigga had to get buck broke. The way how he talk, that nigga act like he's getting buttermilk biscuits with cheddar. So what the fuck what's going on? Like, I don't, to this day, only people, and I'm going to say this, to people who are, non-white, don't respect this nigga. Even white people, don't respect him. And I already told you, and I made a podcast of, I already did an episode of him. Myron Gaines, he's going to fuck up the white community. Because at the end of the day, first of all, he's not white. He's telling y'all white people how to feel, and he's not even white. That's like me making some, turkey, and this guy say, yo, don't eat that. And he's like, yo, I'm going to tell you how the turkey tastes. The turkey taste is disgusting. Don't eat it. Yes, Myron Gaines. His real name is Amuru. Habibi 711, fun boy. Yes, he's a fun boy for the white boys. I hope you're not gonna defend him. If you're gonna defend him, oh yeah, we're gonna talk. Let's talk. Yeah, we can talk. And it's not on no animosity shit. We can talk about Myron Gaines. Myron Gaines went to Northeastern in Roxbury, Massachusetts. I used to party in Northeastern. He wasn't getting no bitches. So how's he telling y'all about how to maintain a woman and he never had bitches in Northeastern like that? He even told y'all like, yo, I don't be in relationships. No, he's Sudan. He's from Sudan. Most of them niggas is like most of them niggas is like Arab. He's more black. Nigga, Elon Musk is more black than fucking Myron. I'm just being personally honest. And Elon Musk is a white man. Myron can't tell you anything about bitches. Myron can't tell you anything about relationships. This is the first relationship this nigga ever had was Angie, some passport bitch from fucking Colombia. No, niggas was abusing him probably when he was young, and like now he's taking animosity against everybody. That's all it is. I'm just being personally honest. I can't take animosity on anybody because my high school was all gang related. Every street gang. It wasn't, oh, yo, who's a cool kid, who's not the cool kid. No, my shit was just gang related. Arabs ain't black. They're like Persian. And I'm going to be personally, they're like Persian people. You know? And I'm tired of people, no, and I'm going to say this. I'm tired of people trying to cosplay as black so they can fuck our community up and stuff. Because you got to understand, when you fuck our community up, you fucking yourselves up. And the reason why I say they fuck everybody else up, because at the end of the day, we support everybody. It's not even a malice thing. It's no malice thing. We's like, yo, we love everybody. It's so bad that fucking, what's his name? Ryan Coogler had to write a fucking movie about fucking niggas coming to a cookout. Cause that's all Sinners was about. It was about niggas coming to the cookout that wasn't a part of the cookout. We can't be like, oh, yo, this white person is cool. He could come to the cookout. Then after that, you see these niggas turning on us, selling us out. 5 to 10 years later. We can't keep on doing this. You know? But let's go back on with this.
We all have stereotypes. We all make jokes. We all are racist to some degree. Now, how racist you are is a whole other situation, but everyone is racist. That's number one. Next thing I want to say. See, I think this Shiloh Hendricks and Metcalf situation is a microcosm of a much bigger problem. And that bigger problem is what I call systemic organization. And what I mean by this is for decades, we've had black people literally running around with black supremacy, committing crimes, not getting accountability for their actions, and then they blame the system for it. For example, George Floyd, criminal. Ferguson, criminals. Freddie Gray, criminal. A lot of these people are criminals, and what ends up happening is
this is the shit I'm talking about. Is this nigga part of the black community? And this is where I remember I was telling you about tethers. Tethers will sell your own people and sell the other people out that is helping, that will undermine the people. This is an Arab. This is a 7-Eleven Slurpee type of nigga. The nigga who will tell you, thank you, come again. Do you think he's part of the black community? This is the shit I'm talking about. And look at Mark Lamar's getting mad because at the end of the day, he knows that shit's not true. Like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? I would have been a nigga like, nigga, what are you talking about? Criminal. Have these niggas got charged for it? I mean, have these niggas got convicted for it? One thing I'll tell niggas all the time. Black people will get charged, but they won't get convicted. This is why niggas think black people do so many crimes because they get charged for it, but they don't get convicted. This is a trick bag. It's a trick bag. We can't believe this bullshit. We dealt through this. We lived through this. At the end of the day, are we going to keep on going through it? So, yeah, he's one of those type of nigga. He's an Arab type of nigga. But he's a thank you come. He's a Abu nigga. Yes. Them niggas is Persian too. Let me tell you something. When you start to understand that all these niggas is the same, you stop trying to separate niggas from other niggas. They're all the same. They all got the same mentality. The only thing that's different, probably same skin color. Probably a bitch probably got better pussy. Other girl got better titties or some shit like that. Other girl probably get better head that make you come faster. I'm just being personally honest. There's nothing different. Like, yo, the black diaspora. Let me tell you something. I had some good pussy before. The best pussy I probably had was probably from some Haitian girl. I'm not going to be like, yo, I'm going to marry her. Da, 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 da. No, nigga. I'm happy where I'm at. You know? I just know a Haitian girl got some good... I just know Haitian girls got some good pussy. Jamaican girls got good pussy too. Especially hitting it from the back. And definitely they like their hair pulled. You know, I'm just getting you hip the game. You know, Myron doesn't know that because you know what? He never experienced it. And I told y'all in the last episode that I have. Myron Gaines never experienced good pussy. He never experienced a good girl. He think Angie's a good girl, and she's probably a fucking passport chick. Where, you know, whoever give her some good dick and some money, she's good. I'm just being personally honest. You don't know how many bitches she was fucking, how many niggas she was fucking in Colombia? She was probably in the gangbangs. They do... Nigga, let me tell you something about Colombia. Colombia does a lot of orgies. You don't think Angie was in any of those orgies? Wasn't sucking none of those dicks? Wasn't getting none of those cream pies? Wasn't getting none of those facials and swallowing cum? Nigga, you crazy. I'm just being personally honest. That's how Colombia bitches get down. Oh, yeah. They cum sluts, nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Colombian bitches is cum sluts. Why you think niggas be going to Colombia and to Brazil? Nigga, what? Niggas go to Brazil for the Afro-Brazilian chicks because they're exotic and they're freaky as fuck. And niggas go to fucking the Colombia for the cocaine and the cum sluts. Why the fuck would they would not? I have never been to Colombia, but I know about Colombia. Yeah. You're nigga. I do adult reaction videos on Pornhub, my nigga. I know about this shit. Niggas get down, niggas get lit on there. I have never did a Brazilian one. I was thinking about it, but it's just so much that's going on. Like four niggas and two bitches be fucking on the side. What was it? One with two niggas is hitting it from the back from two chicks, and two other niggas getting their dick sucked. Nigga, what? And sometimes it's just one nigga. Yo, yeah, them bitches get down. They get freaky. And yo, with Brazilians, you gotta be careful because you know what? They into the transgender shit where a bitch be having titties and a bitch be having a slong. Yeah. Them bitches get down. I'm just being personally honest with you. I do reaction videos to Pornhub for people for money. So that's how I know. I have slowed down on it because it just has been too much for me. I'm not used to watching porn. I'm being personally, I'm not used to watching porn. So when I do it, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? So I have to explain the story to other people. That's why I said I do reaction videos. Because people don't do it how I do it. I explain it. So, yeah, it's a lot.
They challenge the police officer, they get into a physical altercation, things go left, they die, something happens, use of force is utilized, and then they want to cry about the result. When in reality, it's not the police killing black people, it's black people killing black people. And if you want to talk about black on white violence, black people kill white people 2 times as much. And on top of that, most of the shootings in America, a lot of the times, are white people killing, white cops killing other unarmed white men. So this whole systemic racism or police brutality or, oh, it's all so messed up, the reality is this. Black people have been able to get away with a ridiculous amount of privilege in America for a very long time. They're able to be racist with impunity. They're able to call white people crackers without being challenged back. And quite frankly, white
niggas don't say that shit. Cracker. I'm gonna explain what cracker means. Cracker was back in the days when you call a white person a cracker. There was the one who was cracking a whip. Whap, whap. Because when the whip hits them, it cracks. Crack. It gave a crack sound. That's why white people say cracker, because you was a slave master whipping a black man. So that's what cracker means.
America's had enough of it, and the chickens have come to roost. Now, look, am I saying that's awesome? Am I saying that's great? No, but for literally the better part of almost 2 decades since the Obama era, we've had to have BLM and liberalism shoved down our throats, and quite frankly, we're all tired of it.
Right, but just to be clear, you would have no problem with one member of this panel openly saying she uses the N-word at black people with impunity and is proud of being a racist. You have no problem with that?
My worldview on the protection of the First Amendment and freedom of speech overrides my personal feelings. She has the right to say
That's fine. You can support the First Amendment, but you can also have a personal view about what she said.
My feelings are irrelevant. The Constitution is the Constitution. That's what matters.
Oh, that's fascinating. Hold on. So when it comes to chastising black Americans about their behavior, about calling white people crackers, as you
Yeah, this shit came out, I think, today or yesterday. So, yeah, yo, he been hurt, yo. This is why, you read the title, right? I said, yo, Tariq Nasheed hurt this nigga's career. Because the only thing he had been doing shit was for clout. Everything is clout. I personally, before we started, I say, yo, the nigga basically Ja Rule the nigga. And Ja Rule was lit out here. Ja Rule had shit for the white bitches, had shit for the black bitches, had shit for the niggas. Had shit for the white people. You know? Where you walk, the way you talk, the way I'm real. Yo. And what's the shit with that shit. The one who goes out with Nelly, the one who had a baby by Nelly, that shit. Yo, Ja Rule was lit. Now this nigga can't even put out an album right now, and that shit will be lit. It's because 50 killed this shit. I think Tariq Nasheed killed fucking Myron Gaines' career because the nigga is not selling right now. He's hurting. Look at the nigga. He's hurting right now. This nigga will say anything for some buttermilk biscuits right now with cheddar.
You say about their moral claims about the racist system. You can levy a judgment against Black Americans for all the things they do, but when it comes to this woman saying the N-word, and this other woman endorsing it and saying that she herself uses the N-word, now all of a sudden we can only talk about the Constitution and the legal right. We can't offer any moral judgment against it. That's disingenuous, and it's as the only Black American up here, that's quite frustrating to hear.
Here's the thing. If you want to be soft and get offended by that, that's your fault.
So I'm gonna say this. I partied at his school. I partied with the athletes. He was never there. Basketball players, football players, even somewhat baseball players. The shit that he was saying where, oh, yo, I'm a Division I athlete. Nah, my nigga. Let me tell you where he was an athlete at. Of the crew team. The crew team is boats. He's a professional fleer. He was a professional fleer, my nigga. If you want to defend a professional fleer, his father was a professional fleer. Let me tell you something. His father taught him how to flee. His father didn't teach him how to be a man. If he was a man, he would have never fled Sudan. He would have fought for his country. Yo, look it up. He was on the crew team. That's where Division I that he was at. This is the shit that he keeps on saying that, yo, I was a Division I athlete. Nigga, what you mean? Nigga, I'm from Jamaica Plain, Massachusetts. He went to school in Roxbury, Massachusetts. That's probably 10 minutes away from the school he went to. You can defend him all you want, but at the end of the day, the nigga's a professional fleer. His father taught him how to flee, nigga. What you mean? He's not really an athlete. This nigga can't tell you nothing about bitches. This nigga already told you. He was like, yo, I don't pay for bitches. Hold up. And the only girl he ever paid for, what, Angie, whatever his girlfriend is now? So she caught a lollipop, nigga? Wish she sucked his dick or something good? Like, this is what I'm talking about. It's cool, yo, it's cool if you want to defend him. You could defend him, I understand. Yeah, he's a professional fleer. He was on the crew team. Why you think he was on? Let me tell you something. Why you think he was cupcaked up with all those white boys? I'm just asking you, why would you think he was cupcaked up with all those white boys? You think them white boys play basketball or football? And hold on, he was on the football team before they took it away from Northeastern. Northeastern don't even have a football team no more. Cause yo, my childhood friend who I grew up with, who I played basketball with, played for the football team, and that was the last time he played for the football team. That was the last time the football team was on what'd you call it? That they were getting paid for. No, that they were getting sponsored by. They had no more sponsors because they wasn't winning. I'm just being personally honest. That nigga was cupcaked up with a whole bunch of white boys. That nigga's a fun boy. Yo, he's a fun boy. What you mean? He's fun boy for the Zest Master, for the Zest Monsters and shit. Yeah, let me tell you, you don't think the white boy was fucking him? You think that nigga's a real man? Let's personally be honest. When a real nigga came up to him, that nigga had to pull out a gun. I'm just being personally honest. I'm not trying to say you're right or wrong. I'm not trying to say you're right or wrong, but I'm just throwing out hypotheticals of what really happened. The nigga who he was talking shit about came up to his door. This nigga ran and had to get the blicky. Stand back, I got a gun. Nigga. I ain't gonna, yo. One thing I won't do to my fans, I won't fuck over my fans. Not even my fans, y'all ain't even my fans, I'm sorry. My subscribers. Cause we still gotta give our name. I'm gonna call y'all nigga the boogeyman the boogeyman the boogeyman niggas. I gotta call y'all the boogeyman. Cause y'all be out here, yo, lit in my live chat. But yo, I'm just being personally honest. If you think I'm lying, just look it up. I'll even tell you what my friend's name is. My childhood friend's name is. Just so you can know I'm just being personally honest. I played basketball with him ever since I was little, ever since I was like 6, nigga. So I'm not gonna lie. That's why I'm the boogeyman. This is why I always tell y'all niggas all the time. I'm the boogeyman. This nigga is a professional fleer. This nigga is not no Division I. Y'all, what y'all think he played as an athlete? What can he play? Badminton, nigga? Come on. He's not built for football. He's not built for basketball. He's not even built for hockey. Like, yo, what type of sport you think this nigga's gonna play? And I know y'all thinking, oh, yo, this nigga's trying to expose him. No, nigga, I'm just telling the truth. What type of sport you think this nigga's gonna play? Why you think this nigga never told y'all what sport he played? He always say, I played a Division I sport. I'm just being personally honest.
Fucking problem, not mine.
Let me ask Ricky.
We're not even.
Let me ask Ricky. Ricky,
this isn't about being soft any more than when you were desperately saving these white people.
Hold on. This sensitive nature that you have is precisely why we have this problem.
It's not about being sensitive. It's about I didn't articulate. Hold on. Let me finish, Myron. Let me speak and then I'll let you respond. Myron, sure. I didn't articulate any sensitivity here. What I said, in the same way that you levied a judgment against black people, I'm levying one against the claims you're making. Hold
on, and I'm gonna say this too. This Lily chick right here with the black coat on, she's a fraud. I'm gonna expose all these bitches right now. That bitch with the black coat, she's a fraud. The bitch who said, oh yeah, I'll call anybody a nigga, she was on the Captain Tazaria, a Hebrew Israelite, and he was asking her questions and shit. She couldn't answer it. He asked her, like, yo, if you was around a whole bunch of black women, would you say nigger? She said no. She's scared. She's like, no, I would never do that. These bitches will pack me out. So all this pump faking that she's doing on what's that? Piers Morgan? Nigga, that's for y'all. That's for y'all white people. I'm just being personally honest. She ain't gonna do that. She ain't built that way. And this is why when niggas was telling her, like, yo, why are you fighting that word if you won't say that shit around black Americans? Niggas will pack her out. Niggas, yo, she'll get beat the fuck up. Myron won't even say that around black people. Nigga, I will pack him out, nigga, if he said that shit around me. And we're that close. Nigga, we're close. What? Nigga? Woo! Nigga, I will pack him out, my nigga. I'm just being personally honest. He'll get packed out, nigga, be run. I'm just being personally honest.
I'm more sensitive than you were when you made your claim. I'm simply saying I disagree with you. And to immediately jump to your being sensitive is just a distraction. I'm making an argument here. Just respond to my argument.
No. If you're struggling with sleepless nights and exhausting days, you might want to try Beam's Dream Powder. Beam is proudly founded in America and run by people who value hard work, integrity.
Yeah, you know white people, they ain't that crazy. They crazy, but they ain't that crazy. Niggas get packed out. Even your peoples will pack them out and stuff. They ain't that crazy and shit like that. They started, what was that? Appropriating fucking Mexicans and shit. Oh, yo, what's up, SA? Yo, nigga, what you mean? What, you trying to make fun of us? Oh, no. I didn't mean it. Hell yeah. Yeah, not even marked out, man. No, them niggas get, let me tell you something about white people. There's no such thing as marked out with white people. There's a such thing as getting their hands put on them. Look at what's his name? Adam 22. That nigga got marked out so many times that nigga had to have security. So now niggas like, yo, I'm gonna catch you outside. It's all right. I'm gonna catch you outside. I ain't gonna say nothing. That's what happens.
And delivering results. It's a healthy nighttime blend packed with science-backed ingredients to improve your sleep, so you can wake up refreshed and ready to take on the day. Dream is a powerful blend of all natural ingredients: reishi, apigenin, L-theanine, melatonin, and magnesium. It's designed to help you fall asleep and just stay asleep. We've teamed up to give you a massive discount of up to 40% for a limited time. So go to shopbeam.com/peers, P-I-E-R-S, and use promo code PEERS at the checkout. That's shopbeam.com/peers. Use promo code PEERS for up to 40% off. Sleep better, wake up stronger, and show up ready for your family, your work, and your country too.
Now, and my argument to respond to that is this. Political correctness, liberalism, and making sure that we are politically correct and don't use certain words could offend people is precisely why we're in the situation that we're in. For decades, we've had to literally tiptoe around saying certain things around certain people, while the other group of people has been able to have impunity and be able to be as racist as they want to be, as violent as they want to be, without any type of consequence. And if you call it out, you're labeled a racist. The reality is this. Black people don't want to live around black people. I don't want to live around a bunch of black people. I move to neighborhoods where it's majority white because I know I'm safe. Now, this is uncomfortable reality that no one wants to say, so I'll say it for them. Black people commit a lot of crimes. A majority of the violent crime committed in the United States is committed by a small percentage of people, and they tend to be black men. Look, the reality is the reality. People don't want to say it, but the political correctness and being nice and not wanting to tell the truth is precisely this problem. And the reason why you're seeing all the support for Metcalf and Shiloh, etc., is because white people have not been able to step up and say what they want to say for a very long time because of what I said before, systemic, organized, where they don't take accountability for their decisions.
Let me bring in Ricky to respond. Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to say that.
Yeah, you gotta put hands on people sometimes, you know. I'm gonna say, can I tell y'all? I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna give this to the Mexican community. Know what y'all niggas should do? And like, this is a great idea. Y'all should create short films. Y'all need to create short films. When you start creating short films and stuff, y'all can get into the media and the film community and stuff like that. That's what we've been doing lately, is creating short films. But you got to do short films that can relate to black communities, Mexican communities, so you got to put all of us together. I think that'll be super dope. You do it or the black Americans do it. Either way, y'all niggas need to, I think that shit would be super dope. Even if you're doing like an action, drama, romance, y'all niggas need to do it. I think in California, I think a lot of niggas need to see that. Like Big Jaw, Big Jaw's doing his thing right now. But at the end of the day, I feel like, the Mexican community could be doing the same thing. Because at the end of the day, don't do what Big John and stuff doing. Do what your culture's doing. Because at the end of the day, niggas would want to see your culture as well. But just put it in English so we know what's going on. Yo, real talk. That shit would be fly, my nigga. I will support that. All jokes aside.
That I agree that virtue signaling went too far, that political correctness went too far, but we're going from virtue signaling being the norm and being praised to now vice signaling being the norm and being praised. It's not just a matter of does this woman have the right to use that word? I believe that she has the right. I disagree with it. But is she now being rewarded with $500,000? Why are we rewarding people for performing vice instead of virtue? This is not healthy. This is destructive to our society. This is destructive to our social fabric, to our culture, to our ability to live with other fellow Americans. It's gross to reward someone for bad behavior. It's one thing to tolerate it, to say that she has the right to do it, but she called an autistic 5-year-old the N-word. Like, I'm sorry, but I feel like we're kind of like missing the point.
She's on fire right now. As a white woman, this girl's on fire right now. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be personally honest, if you do a short film or like a TV series, like there's this thing that Big John did. It was called my lesbian homie. Like, you do some shit for like 30-40 minutes, like 30-20 minutes, my nigga, and just do mad episodes. My nigga, you be lit. Yeah, that's how them niggas got lit. Them niggas been just doing like little short little joints. Yeah. But yeah, I'm being personally honest, everybody, you gotta understand, niggas was black people. Let me tell you something. If you fuck with black people, and I always tell people all the time, when you start fucking with black people, niggas will always support your shit. At the end of the day, they will always support your shit, like, big times. Then at the end of the day, nigga, I don't know what it is, but with black people, niggas always like, what these niggas is doing? What are they watching? Oh, that's what them niggas is watching. I'm gonna try to sign this nigga. Yeah, it just be like that. I'm like, what the fuck? But one of my favorite my shows is fucking My Lesbian Homie. What's her name with the big booty? She was lit right now. Her and with T and Reese. T and Reese, oh man. Ooh-wee. Y'all niggas is lit in fucking California. Them niggas, them baddies, my nigga, y'all lit. Hell yeah, I would have been having like 15, 20 kids, nigga. Woo. Woo. Oh my God.
In the actual context, you can say that it's part of this bigger meta story of black and white America, but it actually is just like a short little clip, and you don't even know the context of it, and it's actually gross. And if we can't just say that it's gross and bad, then I don't really know where we are.
Well, I think it's interesting to me that Lily Gaddis, you retweeted Nick Fuentes, the white supremacist, by saying he said black people just raised $500,000 for.
And Nick Fuentes is an undercover homo. Hey I'm gonna tell y'all this. Soy to Padre 909. Y'all niggas need to check fucking Nick Fuentes. I'm gonna be personally honest. That nigga's an undercover homo. That's an alright white nationalist, but he's Mexican, half Mexican. But the nigga got ran out of Massachusetts by niggas with lace fronts. By trannies, my nigga. Nigga got ran out of Boston by trannies. I'm gonna be Yeah, Nick Fuentes got ran out of Boston by trannies, my nigga. Oh man, y'all got it made, man. Them Mexican, Yo, Soy, I know I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna come and see you in LA, my nigga. So no worries. Yeah, he's a strange guy. He's from Cal. He's from Chi-Town. My nigga's from Chi-Town, and he got ran out of Boston by trannies, my nigga. And he got his wee wee licked by fucking Destiny on camera. That's why he couldn't recover. I'm just being personally honest. Niggas been trying to like rebuttal all the shit that's happened, but yeah, the nigga got his wee wee licked by fucking Destiny, who's a bisexual nigga. On camera. Peekaboo, I see you.
Cold-blooded killer who stabbed a white teenager to death. So I don't want to hear one word about the Shiloh Hendrix fundraiser. Either everyone gets to be tribal or nobody does. Why would you retweet that?
Because I agree with it. Because we have to fight fire with fire. I mean, at some point, why are
nobody does?
Why are Jewish people allowed to be tribal? Why are black people allowed to be tribal? But as soon as white people stand up for themselves, we're labeled a racist. And by the way, you call people racist when you want them to stop talking about things.
No, I called you a racist because you admitted you were racist. Hang on. I called, just to be clear, I called you a racist because you openly, proudly admitted you're a racist. So it wasn't a question of exposing you or pointing my finger or trying to get this out of you. You proudly sat there.
Thank God that bitch didn't have me on there. I would have been instigated. Like, I would have been laughing. Yeah, you did say you was a racist. No, yeah, you did, man. We go back to that tape. Yo, the thing about Mark Lamar, he's a sucker. I'm going to be personally honest. I think Mark Lamar is a sucker. He's a Martin Luther King sucker. And MLK, he didn't get Martin Luther King didn't get lit before he died. Once he started talking about reparation and intangibles, that's when the nigga got killed. So I'll just be honest. Nigga, you should have been talking about that. Like, yo, this bitch started talking, nigga, bitch, you's a racist. You don't like black people. You probably like, what's her name? Pearl Davis. She like black dick, but she don't like black people. Ann Coulter, she'll call a black person a nigga real fast. Like, yo, you're a nigger, but suck on some black dick. So these white people are crazy. This is what I'm gonna be. Has never been. Hey, I don't know if it's the father or the mother. He's Mexican. Yeah, he's Mexican. Yo, and then the thing about it, I'm gonna tell you this. Before you go down this rabbit hole, my nigga, there's a few black people that we don't want to consider. Jesse Lee Peterson, Jason Whitlock, fucking who's that fucking black dude who's like he apologized for like the Carmelo Anthony shit. Yeah, there's a few. At the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you this. Sometimes, we gotta accept them. He's like, these niggas is coons, my nigga. They don't represent black people. That's what you gotta be like, these people don't represent Mexicans. That's how you gotta be, He's like, these niggas don't represent Mexicans and stuff like that. We have our own culture. And the thing about it, he's whitewashed. So, you're good. Y'all niggas is super good. It's just, y'all gotta let niggas know. Like, this nigga is super whitewash. He don't fuck with the Mexicano culture. That's all y'all gotta be on that. Y'all gotta be on that type of shit where, cause don't forget, this is the content culture. The content culture is like, niggas could say and do whatever they want, but at the end of the day, they're gonna have to clean that shit up if it's wrong. Nobody has cleaned Nick Fuentes shit. Nigga, how you think, yo? Nobody hasn't cleaned his shit up. You know why? Because I had to pack down all his people. It was so bad. There was like 80 niggas in my live chat talking about you. You're a monkey. I'ma fuck you. Yo, there was white people talking about they're gonna fuck me. And them buck break me and shit like that. They were on some shit like that. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Then I pack out these niggas and stuff like that. I was like, nigga, if you don't like America and what's going on, nigga, leave the fucking country. Why the fuck you worry about immigrants and black Americans? Nigga, first of all, we built the fucking country anyways. Y'all niggas is too lazy to build anything. You can't even, I told niggas, you can't even name what y'all built. The niggas like, yo, you know what? All of us is about to leave. Yeah, I know you're about to leave because at the end of the day, you have no answer for anything I'm saying. Yeah, yo. This content culture is crazy. It's crazy. I'm a person to be personally honest. I have never seen no shit like this ever. Like I can handle it. I pack out niggas. I packed out like at least 20 to 40 niggas where I had to get these niggas out of my live chat. I packed them out. You know? And I'm going to say this. As a Mexicano, you can do this. But at the end of the day, you got to figure out like, yo, where am I going to stand and what type of content am I going to sell? Me, this is how I started. I started like, okay, you know what? I ain't got no money like that. So, you know what? I'm going to start with 2 screens and I'm going to use my old laptop. I had two screens. Then after that, I was like, yo, I got me a, I'm going to be on some ill shit. Somebody bought me a PS5. So I was like, yo, okay, I'm lit right now. Nigga, I started podcasting and stuff. And I didn't start podcasting visually. I started doing audibly. So I was sending shit to Otto. And then after that, I was like, yo, let me put my face out here. Niggas who know who I am and stuff. Then after that, the shit started going up. It started going. And I'm like, oh, shit. You know, it took like a few months. It took like 4 to 5 months. It went up to 100. Then it went up to 200. Then it go up and down, up and down, up and down. It depends on what you talk about. You know? Hold on. Yeah, his father's Mexican. You are what your father is. His father's Mexican. Because you got to understand, he's Mexican, so it came out his nutsack. And it's not going to be like, oh, well, you know what? You know, it's about his lineage. No. He came out his father's nutsack. So he is what his father. He is a Mexican. He's technically a Mexican. He's a sellout, but he's a Mexican. I'm just being personally honest. So, I'm just being personally honest that you don't. I always tell them. Don't go for that shit. He's a Mexican. And I'm going to say this. The mother was fucking around with the fucking gardener and got pregnant. Just like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger was fucking around with the maid. Now he got this Austrian Mexican who's strong, built. You know, it is what it is. Yeah. If I can. The girl from Texas. She don't like me. She don't like me.
Bold as brass and said, yeah, I use the N-word all the time against black people. I'm a racist and I'm proud of it. That's what you did.
Racism is just having a preference. I prefer not to live around black people. I prefer not to live in a country where white people in our country are disproportionately attacked by black people. Where in my country, you can have an Austin Metcalf where he asks a guy to leave and he gets stabbed in the heart. I prefer that. That's a preference. Now, what a real racist is, in my opinion, is seeing someone as less human. I'm a Christian. I believe everyone's created in God's image. So I don't see anyone as less human. But that doesn't mean I'm not allowed to have a preference and say, I don't like what happens to be coming out of this community or that community. How is that a bad thing? How is that not just a preference?
Because you've literally made black people sound lesser humans. You don't want to live around them. You want to use the N-word in relation to them, a word that you know causes that community unbelievable offense.
My fault? Is that my fault? If they have bad behavior, if they want to act in a certain way, if I have to cross the street and be afraid that maybe because of the crime statistics that are very real, by the way, is that my fault or is that their fault?
You know she's from Colombia, right? No, she was born in Colombia. Yeah, she was born in Colombia. She probably had some white dick, and I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm gonna say this: she had some white dick, and she felt like she's entitled. Cause I'm gonna say this: when bitches be having some BBCs, they fall in line. She had some white dick, and she's like, yeah, she just turned on everybody. Even she has some Mexican dick, she falls in line. Nigga, she turned on Arabs. Just be. She ain't even your peoples, my nigga. She's Colombian. She's Colombian.
Fault for having bad behavior.
That's mind-boggling to me for multiple reasons. I mean, we're talking about bad behavior. You know, we've never lynched you, we've never enslaved you, we've never done any of the deep-seated structural forms of injustice to white people that white people have done to black people, and yet to claim some kind of moral superiority in the midst of, and again, in the context of a conversation where a white woman is calling a 5-year-old autistic child the N-word, and we're talking about black people's bad behavior. This is absurd. And the idea of fighting fire with fire, again, is a dishonest argument. Just to take us back to the point here, the people who are supporting Carmelo Anthony's campaign believe that he was wrong.
Here's the big secret about women. We want you to flirt with us. We even...
Not gonna lie, she's hot. My nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. I fucked a lot of bitches before, but if I ever fucked her, she probably would be one of the most mentally unstable bitches I ever fucked before. And I'm talking about the bitches who ever cut up my car. Yo, I was just telling people in the beginning, like, yo, I had a Ford Explorer, Eddie Bauer edition, back in the early 2000s. It was the Eddie Bauer edition. A Dominican girl cut up my car. She probably would have done 3 times worse to it. I'm just being personally honest. Oh, I'm gonna stay 10 more minutes on this, and I'm flexing the bed, cause I gotta go get. I gotta go get a ID tomorrow. So, but yeah, she's very interesting. She's Texas. She's not even Mexican. She's not LA. She's Texas, unfortunately. Yeah, it's called. I'm gonna X out of all of this. So.
even want you to get sexual.
You know, Jesus Christ. I might even do 5 minutes. I'm gonna do 5 minutes. I'm sorry, everyone. Yo, it was crazy because at the end, I'm gonna say this. These people that I'm gonna say this. The people that we protect, and like, no shot to you, but you protecting what's her name? Valentina Gomes. Oh, she's a super coon. She's getting digged down by a fucking white boy. And the reason why I say that, or she probably that Cookney shit. I'm just being personally honest. Because if she got digged down by a black man and stuff like that, nigga would have held her down. She looked like she got decent coochie. I'm gonna be personally honest. I think she got decent coochie. But the coochie got to add up with the head. I'm gonna be personally honest. That's why niggas don't ever want to marry her right now. Valentina fucking Gomes. She got to work on her head game. Once you work on your head, that bitch would have been got married. First of all, she ain't got no body shape. The pussy ain't that good, probably. She's probably not even going deep throat. Niggas ain't feeling her throat. So niggas is like, oh, especially in the South. Them bitches in the South, yo, that's competition right there. And I'm gonna be personally honest. That's competition. You know? So when you fucking around with competition, yo, you gotta be like Superhead or some shit. You know? That's who you competing with. If you ain't got Superhead, you gotta have some super coochie. So that's and this is I'm gonna say this. If you're a whore, or if you just be throwing your pussy out and stuff, you want to get your groove on, you gotta understand, like, yo, you gotta have good coochie. Cause if you don't have good coochie and stuff like that, when a high value man wants, oh yo, what's up with you? Woo, 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 and you ain't got no good coochie, the nigga ain't gonna call you back. You're just gonna be reserved. Nigga ain't gonna try to Yo, I know some chicks, and I'm gonna say this. I know some chicks that are like super sluts. They be in game bangs and everything. Orgies, fucking 2 dicks in a butt and everything. Yo, them bitches got married. And the reason why they got married, cause that pussy was on point. You know? Like, these rich white niggas don't give a fuck. They just want good pussy. But you messing with a black man, nigga, you niggas gonna... Yeah, nigga want that fat poo-poom. Yo, niggas be wanting that fat poo-poom. Yeah, you know, 5-10 minutes, and like niggas is just busting. It's just... That's how niggas be on. That's how niggas be in. Niggas be having the BBC and everything and stuff like that. And I always tell people all the time, yo, you got to take care of yourself. And this is why I always tell people, take care of themselves. Because if you don't take care of yourself and stuff, and you just let niggas just run up in you and stuff like that, this is what happened. Nigga, you just be left as a reserve. You don't want to be left as a reserve. You want, oh, this girl gave me some good pussy. You know what? I don't want nobody to have her. You know, that's what niggas be on. You know, it's I always tell people all the time, it's not that bitches just fucking mad niggas and stuff like that, and niggas don't care. It's that it's the pussy's good, because at the end of the day, don't forget, they're marrying these people. So if this pussy is if this pussy is distraught, niggas don't want it. Niggas like, oh yeah, it's straight and stuff like that. Yeah, this is reserve. Niggas want that good pussy when it's tight and fat and juicy and shit like that. Then after that, niggas will marry that because niggas will be like, oh, niggas ain't having this fat, juicy pussy. That's how niggas be on. You know? And this is this, the rich niggas. The rich niggas be on that shit. First of all, sometimes their dick don't be that big. It's always that, and I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be personally honest. The niggas, these bitches who be chasing after, and I'm going to tell you the truth. The reason why these bitches be chasing after these raggedy niggas, because most of these raggedy niggas, ancestors be fucking breeders. They be breeders. Like, yo, they be breeding back in the days. Black people used to be breeding fucking women with babies. Like, I swear to God, to this day, I personally think my great granddaddy was a breeder. He was born in 1892. This nigga had like 14 to 15 kids that we knew about. And I'm just gonna be personally honest. He had mad kids. So he had to be breeding if he was born in 1892, my nigga. But I don't know. But this nigga had mad kids that we knew about. He probably had more kids than that. So we don't know. I'm not saying niggas ain't faithful and shit like that. I'm just saying like, yo, sometimes niggas want good pussy. Want that shit. So that's why, this is why I always tell women all the time, and like even on my podcast, like, yo, my nigga always stay, be always ready. Be always ready. Cause this nigga, want some head. He want to do some crazy shit, suck some dick. He wants you to suck some dick, grab your hair and stuff like that, and like have you up in the air and shit like that. Yo, he want to go, the Punisher on you. He want to go Juggernaut on your pussy right now, And most women like that shit, Kissing up on you and stuff like that is, woman's like, and it be like this, like, woman like, I want to come back for some more. And I'm gonna be personally honest, if most pussy is just be on standby, like, okay, this is what's popping right now. Sometimes this shit might be called 2-3 weeks, maybe a month. You want your shit to be on like, he's out of work. I already know he's about to come. He's coming to the cribs. I got the blunt ready. I got the food ready. Everything. So then after that, you already got you. I'm not even going to say a sucker. You already got you a husband. Because he like that freaky shit. I'm just being personally honest. Like good sex, yeah, niggas like, yeah, you know what? Oh man, I come in like 5 minutes. But most niggas like that freaky shit. Boom, 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 boom. Handcuffed up to the air and stuff like that. Hitting you from the back. Yo, put it in your mouth. Just bust everywhere and stuff on your face and stuff. And you look at the nigga and stuff like that. Ooh, give me some more cum. All that shit, Oh, busting my pussy and some shit like that. Oh, baby, I'm sucking your dick. Yo, bust on my face. Yeah, bitches like that shit. It just, that's just how it is. Some niggas like that freaky shit. If you want that type of freaky deaky type of nigga and the nigga got money, yeah, you're going to get them low-key type of niggas. Oh, yeah, put that big dick in me. Yeah, all that shit, But if you want the little dick nigga with all the freaky shit and stuff, don't forget, and you want them little dick ass niggas, you're going to be fucking him. I'm just going to be personally honest. He's going to be like, yo, put the strap on and shit. That's how them European niggas is. Or tie me up and beat me. Like on some shit like that. Or like, yo, fuck that guy and the nigga stroking you he's stroking his dick on the side. You know? Yo, let me tell you something. I have been a mistress. And I have seen the craziest shit ever. Sometimes I had to play like it was normal. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Sometimes when I had to smoke weed to like, yo, make sure this shit is normal. A nigga watching me fuck his wife on the side, yeah, that shit happens. Niggas get lit. That's why I was looking at Diddy. I was like, oh, niggas got you with the shenanigans. You about to go to jail for life. You know? Cause yo, there's a lot of rich bitches and there's a lot of rich niggas that like to watch their girl get fucked. Their dick might not be the big as they want it to be, but they were watching to stroke their tool and nigga like this. Oh, yo, he's doing it. And you be like, you looking at this nigga like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah. It happens. You know? That's why I was like, yo, these white people they be these white people be into shit. Some people, like, yo, you think that Adam 22 shit is like, yo, the highest shit? No, there be niggas be into shit. Nigga, there be white boys that be watching their girl get gang banged by like 4 niggas. And be stroking their tool. Yeah. Nigga, I have seen it. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And he was like, yo, I want you to join. I was like, yo, I don't think I can do that. I had to deny it. You know, so. And I told, and the funny thing, I told my boy that, and he's like, yo, you're a loser. He called me a fucking loser. I was like, yo, it's different. Like, yo, I felt uncomfortable. But there's niggas like that do shit like that, so. Yeah. So I always tell y'all Mexican people all the time, yo, watch out. Yo, there's some freaks out there. You know? You might think, oh, yo, they're just doing some freaky white thing where, yo, my girl's fucking. Nah, nigga. It might be 4-on-1 or some shit like that, yeah. But, hey, yo, everybody, thank you for the birthday celebration. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, I do appreciate it. I almost cried when I seen all of y'all, y'all just going crazy. Big person, y'all. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. I'll definitely see you tomorrow. And like I said, thank you for everything. I didn't know we were gonna go this long, but yo, we got lit that night. We got lit tonight. And take care.